All right. Well, without further ado, guys, let's get into this cast. Let's get the Starcraft music playing so we don't get copyright. We wanted to support our boy Dada, helping run the CPL scene. All these beautiful scoreboards that you guys see every week when I'm casting CPL. He's the guy, man. He's the one making them for me every time. He's a beast. He's a wizard, I would argue. Fuck, I don't know how to do any of this shit. It's really cool that he does. Alright, we got... Yo, what's up, Saint SC? One Zerg in this group. And it's a Nommer. Racism. Alright, so good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody, no matter where you are in the world. Welcome to the LoveSnow stream. Today we're going to be casting some CPL9 Week 8 Cry Me A Reaver versus the Notorious S.C.V T0. Joining me today in the casting booth is going to be none other than Azhi Dahaki, who has really recently switched over from the BGH scene to real games. It's going to be 5 games today. As you can see, lots of Terrans in the mix. Makes me start salivating just looking at all these Terrans. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, Rob's here. Cool. And Supperman.
Yeah, I'm looking at Razz, Exit, AK, myself.
Yeah, I don't care. You're casting your own group? I didn't realize that.
Someone's got to cast the games, man. No one wants to ever cast my games.
I said I would do it.
There we go.
You just have to pay me for it.
I can pay you only in chicken eggs and cow milk.
I have plenty.
Oh, man. Alright, so this lineup looks pretty fire, guys. We're going to have, 2 TVPs, 2 TVTs, 1 PBZ. We're going to be starting off today's series with Razzle Dazzle versus Too Sexy For You. Everyone fucking knows Razz. This guy's a big-time person in the community. He's always casting the BW, or the BSL with Machine and Nyokin, and I forgot the other person. There's I think is it Eon Zerg? Some other guy casts with them too sometimes. Then we're going to have doLife versus yours truly, Mr. LoveSnow. Mr. Captain Snow. Third match of our day is going to be earob versus Exit. The big Exit. We're going to definitely have to watch that one. Last time I played earob, he actually took me down. So I want to see how Exit does against him. I have no idea what happens in this series. I haven't watched any of the games yet, or even looked at the spoiler-free replays or anything. So should be entertaining. Game number 4 is going to be Havior up against Mr. AK. AK, one of my previous coaches back in the NSL 3, I believe it was. I think it was NSL 3. Or no. No, it was this season, NSL 5. He first picked me for the draft process. That was really cool, pretty hype moment. And last match of the series is going to be iRk-Supperman versus HatcheryCake. And that's why we got Azhi Dahaki in here with me. He's going to help me out with that ZVP cast, where my knowledge might be a little bit lacking. So guys, as ritual always happens. Oh, quick shout out to Least. My boy Least over here. Fuck. Quick little shout out to Least, bro. He hooked me up fat today. He bought me a bottle of Maker's Mark for the cast today, man. Great guy. Awesome guy. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it. I'll link your Twitch at some point during the stream today. That was really awesome of you. So we're going to be taking plenty of shots today. That always makes the cast more fun. Alright. So without further ado, let's go into game number 1. Too Sexy Rev versus Razzle Dazzle. And you'll just join in the games too with me, right, Azhi? Oh, I think he might have stepped away for a second. Yo, what's up, Fear? So I wonder how you guys are all doing today as we wait for Mr. Azhi to get in here. Maybe we just start it and he'll watch from the stream, from the Discord. So I'm not sure. I missed if he said anything. Okay. Cheers. Salut. Gunbei. Nazdrazni. Yeah, I think AK was subbing for tier 1. Or sorry, for tier 0 because we were short. Alright, I think I'm just going to start this off. Azhi Dahaki can watch from my Discord when he gets back. So here we go. Game number 1. The map is Polypoid.
You started without me.
Oh my god, just fucking it. I literally was waiting and waiting, and I was just like, fuck it, I guess he's gone. So I started it.
Yeah, no, I totally forgot. I told my brother I was going to watch a movie with him, but I'll do this first game first. Came in, knocked on the door, and told me I was a bad brother.
Just tell him, like, dude, I'm busy, I'm working.
Oh, I'm on the wrong server. I was like, dude, I can't even join.
Oh my god.
I'm on Europe right now.
Oh my god. It's fucking hot in here. 1 second. Alright, let's go. And starting over here in the bottom right, playing the gray Protoss, it's Mr. Too Sexy For You, a member of Clan Rev. And over here in the top left, you guys all know him. You guys all love him. It's our BSL caster. He plays for Clan Red, supporting the Notorious S.C.Vs here in this Tier 0 match. It's Mr. Razzle Dazzle. So, I actually have not seen Razz play a single game this season. But I know for certain his best matchup with Terran is against Protoss, since he's a Protoss player. So I'm kind of curious to see what he decides to play here.
I was about to say, isn't this the Razz that's like super good?
Yeah, he's a Protoss though. So he's playing Terran. He's been trying to hit A rank. I think he's like around 2,000 at this point. Yo, what's up, Dada? We were watching your games, man. We caught game 1, and then we decided to start casting. We all love and respect you if you happen to watch the beginning of this.
I feel like it was looking okay until the Devourer showed up.
Yeah, we were definitely in it the whole time. Alright, so it looks like Razz is going to be opening up with a gasless build here in game number 1. As Too Sexy for You going for the Gateway Scout. And he'll be scouting top right first. We did not see your game 2. I turned off the stream when you were doing the replay analysis of game 1. I watched that part and then I cut out. Game 1 equal big macro game. Opponent grinds me down and he's better eco. Yeah, we saw all of game 1 basically. Game 2, I got 5 pulled. Rip. Well, thank you for the raid, nonetheless. You're welcome to stick around and watch the cast. We're starting right now with game number 1. This is my 4th 5 pull this season. Jesus Christ, it's wild. I guess we misplaced our barracks there. Actually, our barracks was fine where it was. We didn't need to move it. Okay, Probu gonna... Whoa, what's going on with this? What? Oh, this is gonna be a proxy. Why is he writing the Probu away so quickly? This has to be a proxy.
Yeah, I guess he's seen enough. I don't know. Like, he sees it at CC first. You kind of know what's happening here anyway.
You know, it's gasless. But, like, the point is, like, with that probe getting there, you can run in the main and try to take the gas. That's what I think is the right play to do. He just decides to send it home. I mean, I don't know.
The gas was already... Like, if Terran's doing the gas timing right, he would already have it, no?
Bunker should... Well, you can't... Gas before Bunker is greedy. I guess he just assumed there was no Zealot. And he had a good SimCity regardless, so he'd be pretty solid against the Zealot. Because the Zealot has to run all the way around, right? So that's pretty good, really good SimCity. So Protoss is going to try to catch up with what? Double Nexus off one gateway? That's typical response, I'd say. Or you can go Proxy Reaver. See what he decides. But then it becomes that kind of like rock paper scissors game where Terran can go for 2 factories, 3 tank timing if they go double Nexus off one gateway.
I wouldn't even mind seeing like a probe or 2 pull off a gas if you're gonna, like, when you see that and you need to be a little bit like greedy with minerals and stuff too to try and catch up some because your Nexus is gonna be so far behind. Then typically I like to pull off the gas a little bit. I mean, I guess it depends if he wants to be aggressive or not.
This is really big for Razz to be able to see exactly what's going on. He knows he doesn't need an eBay. He knows he doesn't need Academy. He knows he doesn't need to get siege mode right away if he doesn't want to. So a really nice follow-up from here is 6 vultures before tank. It's actually a thing where you get speed and mines first, and you just go a bunch of vultures, and you go get on the map very quickly. He might just make a tank regardless because we actually have the 2 goons right outside the bunker, so we need to push those SCVs back. But he saw the robo.
Did he see the robo? I don't know that he went.
Yeah, I was watching his vision only, and he saw the robo. At the very end there, he caught it when it was like around 300 or a little bit before 300. So it looks like Too Sexy for You is actually going to opt to go for the robo and the 3 gateways instead of going for a double Nexus, which I think... I don't know. What do you think? I think it's pretty bad, to be honest.
I think it's bad. Like, your crawl spawns, right? You can be a bit more greedy because your crawl spawns, you know he didn't open Vulture, you have the 2 Dragoons across, so you can play a little bit more greedy, right? We already have 4 Dragoons out. Yeah, I would like for him not to have gone 3 gate. Like, 2 gate into a quick third or something would have been better, or even a third before your 2nd gate. Because you should feel pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah, surprisingly, his build's actually going to match up really well with what Razz is trying to get done here. Because it looks like Razz is going to be going for that Vulture style that I said after making the first tank to help push these goons back. And this can be really, really powerful, especially if all the goons are like hanging out in the front here and you can just run by them and zip on past. You can potentially get a lot of damage done with these probes. And at the very least, you get a little map presence. Forces Protoss to stay back with their units. So we are going to be seeing that 3rd gate now, or 3rd Nexus now, after the 3 gateways.
It's just a little bit safer. There's nothing really wrong with it. Like, I also play pretty standard and safe, so I get it.
This SCV's been here for a long time. I thought he was going to make an eBay, but he ended up making the eBay over here. So I'm not sure. It's probably just a mistake, unless he's going to throw down a command center right away.
I think he's trying to read the sun.
He's at the wrong angle for that one, though. I think you got to be standing on this side.
Yeah, I mean, SCVs aren't.
Oh, look at
known
that.
for
So
intelligence.
he is going to go for the 6 Vulture build. And then go into tanks from here. And this is going to get some damage then, I think. We have the goons completely out of position. Oh, fuck. Is he going to be able to block this in time?
No.
Oh my god. This is going to get...
open.
This is going to be big time damage. Do we have goons coming out? Holy shit, is he going to get mines on top of the gateways? Oh, wow. This is going to be huge damage. We got no observer yet. Oh,
Ooh,
unfortunately, that
unlucky.
mine. Oh, that's actually really painful. We could have lasted a lot longer with these vultures. Oh, we do have an observer out, but it was out on the map. Oh my god, is he going to run around? Is he going to run back to the natural? How were we macroing back home? Were we doing that? Armory has not started spinning just as of yet. We do have the command center on the way. We should probably see +1 in a 3rd factory go down. Could see well, we don't even need really an academy just yet.
Yeah,
We know exactly what's going on. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with my fucking watch. This fucking watch does that sometimes.
Is ruining the cast?
It's my reminder to cast, like you said.
I said it's ruining the cast. Ruined my experience.
Yeah, everyone's probably not going to watch anymore after that.
So we're down 12 probes right now, which feels really, really bad. When the 3rd Nexus is done, and we're on 3 base, or the 3rd CC, I mean, 3rd CC is done, we're on 3 base, and we're down like 12 plus workers right now. It's very, very painful from here.
Yeah, this is a super early 2nd armory from Razz. Typically you build it when you build your science facility. A little bit quicker. Oh, fuck. Wait, no, I was D&D, dude. Come on, man. Wait, it's not on the top. Alright, here we go with some vultures. Vulture run by number 2. This time around, not going to find anything here at the 4th. There's only 1 probe available for a sniper. He's going to pick that off really quickly.
Losing that probe is kind of a pain, though, because you have to send a probe. So if Terran's like really aware of it, Protoss kind of needs to send another probe now, right? Because they need to finish the pylon wall. So there are times when like Terran will pick off that probe and then try to sit like between the transfer and catch it again, and it's just very frustrating as toss because you're forced to keep units over here until you get that wall up.
That's a good point. Looks like we are going to be going into some Arbiter play. 4th gateway going down. Vulture's trying to be annoying here and prevent any quick 5th base going down.
It looks like I'm just watching one of my own games.
Oh, he's got a little bit more APM than you did. Is that 185?
It's about the same.
You're typically like about 120, barely breathing.
I think so.
Are you hitting 180 nowadays?
Yeah, if I'm toss. When I'm Terran, it's like 230.
You actually click more when you're tearing, huh?
Oh yeah.
Just micro those Goliaths, dude. Remember your Goliath last night killed like 3 shuttles. It was 1 Goliath. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, man.
What they're good for.
All right, here
When
we
you
go.
flew in with the like 5 empty shuttles, it felt like I was targeting the empty bunker all over again.
This time I couldn't repair it, though. That was hilarious, dude. Can't believe that game. Oh, man. Alright, so we should have 2-2-1 on the way. Very good, we do. Up to 7 factories now.
Yeah, Razz is
Zero.
looking very comfortable right now.
Oh yeah, and he's going to get in here and find a wide open base, putting some nice spines down. Hopefully we can get... Oh, he's still choosing to put mines down. I would love to just see him target firing the probes here. I'm not sure... Well, I mean, he gets a lot of units.
Yeah, it's still a positive trade. Like, obviously we could have done eco damage, which I agree would have been preferable, but at least we cleaned up a lot of the zealots.
And wow, he just walks right back in, dude. Look at the fucking mind games. Oh no, we're not target firing though. Aw, rip. That's still very productive with use of the vultures. We killed like 5 zealots, like a goon or 2. We got some probes. And Razz decides it's time to push. I wonder what the fuck is giving him this signal. Like, I guess 1-1 timing? He's just like, fuck it, I don't need 2 weapon.
I don't know.
Oh,
but
maybe the
it's
lack of
actually
zealots?
fun.
Maybe the lack of zealots because he killed a bunch of them? I don't know.
I mean, I would... Maybe. Is this zealot reproduction happens so fast, right? Like cleaning up a bunch of zealots and then starting a push from cross map.
Dude, is Too Sexy AFK? He hasn't responded to this push whatsoever.
Yeah,
he saw everything. He had observers like really well placed actually.
It's like he's setting up a surround on the left side, but that's how the push is coming from.
We gotta get these tanks more forward.
Yeah, this back line's a little bit too far back.
Oh, actually, we're gonna get rolled here. Razz is gonna get rolled, dude. Wait, yeah, how are we up? We're up 30 supply. Where's our army? Holy shit, we forgot a lot
like
at home.
100 vultures at home, yeah. Okay, we're unsieging. We're gonna leave.
This definitely will work.
Being shot by 15 goons, I need to unsiege and leave.
He actually, if he saves these 3 tanks, dude. Oh my, this guy's a
actually
fucking god, bro. He actually saves the 3 tanks. Goes home and repairs them. They're gonna share the stories. Fuck, dude, we were out there in the front lines. Our general forgot to send the rest of the army, so we were just surrounded on all sides. But we made it out.
You got the one tank with 23 HP that's like, I killed a guy. The other one's like, dude, I killed 2. I killed a person for every HP I have.
Oh, man. We still, like... Protoss is still on fucking 4 bases, man. That's really, really bad. Terran's
Yeah, 4
taking his
bases
forward.
isn't good. Like, our eco's not strong enough to be trading against a 3-base Terran right now. Like, we're gonna be on 2 attack very soon from Terran, and it's just as toss. You can't really get efficient trades as the upgrades are coming up, right? So you have to have the out eco and remax and stuff like that to fight better.
2 just finished. +2.
We're even on supply with Terran with no bank. This is like a very uncomfortable feeling when you're a Protoss player, knowing that you don't really have a remax potential at this point in the game.
Well, what's really fucking us right now, too, is just the lack of a corner base at this point of the game. It's typically by the time he's 3rd base is going down, you got to be taking that corner base, taking that as your 5th, most likely. Or most of the time, it's usually your 5th.
Yeah, and a lot of this is the snowball from the initial letting those vultures in, right?
This is not the move. Is it? Is this the move?
No. There's no way this works.
Oh, that's,
well, we got a decent stasis.
I mean, he's definitely stasising better than I've seen you stasis before.
Well, my opponents don't clump their tanks enough. It's not my fault.
They'll be like, it'll be like this though, and then you'll stasis here, and you'll get like the 1 vulture.
I feel like this fight would have gone much better if we didn't have the like 10 AFK vultures on the right side.
Yeah, I thought we were like definitely gonna just smash that fucking hold, but
it's still not bad.
Oh,
like,
well, actually,
even on supply
there's this going on too while this is happening. We're gonna get all the vultures at 6 o'clock, and we're not gonna lose the CC, so this is fine. I think we saved all the SCVs too, right? Or did they all die? What happened to the SCVs?
Looks like they died because we killed probes and we're even on worker count now. But we're gonna clean it up, and we got a good trade. Like, all in all, this was actually good for Razz.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think this is good for Razz because if he didn't get all the probes at 6, I think it was like okay-ish for Protoss. Excuse me, for Protoss because he killed a bunch of tanks. But we still don't have a 5th base, bro. This is almost getting like fucking troll at this point. Like, how do we not have a 5th yet? Dada, I was gonna say, dude, that fucking little thing you got going on by the top where you have your rank showing in your MMR. I thought that was so cool. I've never seen that before. I'd love to steal that from you if you'd be willing to share it.
We have 5 tanks queued on 1 factory, and then another one that's completely AFK. Okay, there it goes. It's the little things, you know?
I can share, but it takes a lot. Oh, it takes a bit of setup, unfortunately. It's not very user-friendly. I'll spend 20-30 minutes to set it up, man. That was so cool. I've never seen anyone do that before. I thought it was awesome.
Okay. Sexy's actually looking to be in a really bad position. We're not mining from our 6 o'clock right now. Razz has like a decent 4-base eco going.
We're definitely undersaturated at our
Mhm.
at our fourth base as Terran here. We could just send SCVs from our main at this point. It's just like kind of mineral smooth it a little bit, but we're gonna end up using up all our. Damn, that's so cap. What's so cap? His Faxum City? Man, I don't know. He can't. He has them built like there's a pylon here and there's like a pylon here. It's his Protoss roots lingering into his Terran play. Yo, Madino, what's up, man? Yeah, dude. I was feeling like I wanted to help support the BSL, and I was looking through the users, and I was like, oh, this is a good guy. I give you that sub, Ruski.
We're gonna lose this Nexus at 3 to Vultures.
That. Oh! Yes! That's what I want to see! That's what I want to see! His clutch fucking save on the Nexus. We're stasising Vultures, man.
I would have never done that.
And the Dada MMR thing is very cool. Yeah, now I got everyone fucking talking about the Dada MMR thing. Yeah, we should clip that. That's so epic, dude. That was sick. His Arbiter's always doing sick stuff, man. Wait, was he the one that fucking stasis the SCV building a command center on Neo Sylphid? I remember someone did that.
Targets 3 o'clock.
He was the one that did that? Oh shit, dude. I have the perfect intro for Too Sexy for You now every time I cast his games moving forward. I got it, dude. The man with a plan.
Razz's supply is actually looking a bit low right now. We've mined out our natural.
Yeah, I'm actually like surprised what's going on here. Like, how did this get to this position here? Was it? I think it was just our first attack not having like our 30 supply in the natural.
That was a big part of it, and then not defending with all of our supply. Right.
Oh, right. And we were lacking mines. I mean, this time around we have a good mine field, but the first time we had like 4 mines. I still thought he was gonna fucking hold the shit out of that, but. Wait, who else? Did someone else say something? I'm learning so much during this stream. Oh, that's good, Yakub. That's always very, very fun to hear. Doesn't cap mean like lie? I'm not too used to what the new lingos are nowadays.
Yeah.
Like no cap, no cat.
You need to shoutcast this fight.
Zealot's getting on top of the tanks here. Nice uses of the Arbiters. A good stasis on the right side, a good stasis on the left side. He stasis his own Observer, which frankly will actually be infinite vision for Protoss here. Unfortunately, just too many tanks, and actually a pretty nice spread of tanks going deep into the back lines here. Zealot's getting on top of these tanks in the back line.
Need to repair a CC though. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, we are repairing the CC, so we're not going to lose that. And Protoss is going to lose all his army here. I'm still warming up my my cast, guys. This is game 1. We're not liquored up yet. No, the Nexus got picked off. Oh, he lost the Nexus. Shiba.
Yeah, the Vultures went back to finish it. So we had a really bad trade there, and then Razz immediately double expands. I actually really like this, because as Protoss, when you're fighting against this, like you have a bad attack like this and you don't have a bank to remax properly, it becomes really difficult to get on the map, like through Widom, Spider Mines, which game are we playing?
Dude, I love his SimCity. This is like a really clean SimCity. It looks like really easy to go like Zealot, Goon, Arbiter. Can we?
I think the center gateways can't do Dragoons though.
Where would they get stuck? In the little packs here?
They just won't build.
What do you mean they?
There's
won't?
nowhere to come out.
They won't build?
Yeah, there's 2 gateways in the center, or at least
They
one.
won't spawn.
Yeah, I won't spawn them.
Is that Simi?
No.
Oh, you got me looking. He said no.
Building exit is blocked.
I guess I gave you a caster rule. I thought this was a private Twitch chat or Discord. It's awesome.
Casting?
Yeah, you can join though if you want.
I'm not casting.
We need another Terran that
Wait,
actually
so-
understands the game.
So it'll fucking... You can actually build the goon... Okay, you know what? I don't even care what's happening. We're gonna watch this.
And no, watch. The
Build
Dragoon
it,
won't.
and
It
when
won't
it
build.
finishes, it won't have anywhere to spawn, so it'll just disappear. It won't even spawn.
What the fuck, dude? I thought it would just like pop out here or something. Or here.
Nope.
There's nowhere for it to go.
That's a thing?
Yep. You get a pop-up on your screen that says building exit is blocked, and then it won't come out.
That probe is clean the game. I saw that probe bugging out, Dada. What, dude? I've never seen or heard of this in my life. I don't even care what's happening in the game right now, guys. I'm so fucking perplexed by this right now. Just bloop, another one gone. Another one bites dust. They just keep remaking the unit over and over again. He's probably made about 10 goons then that haven't actually built this game.
I don't know why it's not popping up for you, but I keep seeing it. Like my screen constantly tells me building exit is blocked. Oh, maybe because I got it on TVP? I don't think that should matter though.
Where are you seeing building exit is blocked?
It's not showing up on your screen, that's what I'm saying. I was watching it on your stream and it's not showing you for some reason.
Yeah, it doesn't show on my screen. Alright, so Razz looking to... I mean, Razz is looking really solid at this point. He's double expanded here. We got to get some saturation out of those bases, but at least we have
We
them.
have no AoE for this fight for Protoss.
Yeah, this is... He can just A-move. A-move!
Yeah.
These tanks are 3-2 against, what, goons with 2-0-0?
And we also got an EMP on every single Arbiter to start that fight.
Yeah, this is rip. The EMPs were very, very clutch. And Razzle Dazzle showing us he knows how to play the TVP matchup. Just a little bit of mistakes with positioning of units. And maybe reinforcing a little bit slow. But his macro looked pretty good. And his decision making was pretty good. I'm not sure what... I'd have to talk to him about that. I don't know what triggered him to go for that initial attack. But it was actually a good decision. If he just rallied his units, it would have been probably game winning.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why it took so long for the reaction for Too Sexy on that one either. He's like, he said he saw everything. He had observers floating over the army.
He saw it coming out, but it just didn't hit where he thought it was going to hit. I think he didn't have a observer actively tracking the push, so he just kind of misjudged which way it was going, it looked like. Anyway, I'm out of here.
Alright, see you later, bud.
Hmm.
Thanks for helping me out with, 10-minute game.
Bye.
Someone else needs to step to the plate. Now it's LoveSnow's own game. Oh, we still got we got one more. Well, it could be 2 games. I don't know. It's still Razz versus Too Sexy for you. So I'm here. I'm reading Too Sexy's thing. Came up for the last few minutes, but Razz's Vulture controlling my probes, going to take corners was the story of the game. S-level mechanics, GG. Yo, but Too Sexy for you. There was never a point where you sent like 1 observer and 2 goons or something to go clean out the left side or the right or the top right. Like I don't even think he tried to take your bases at the corners. But he did do some great job with the vultures. I don't know why we didn't pylon wall 6 o'clock though. Like he got in like 3 times and killed like all your probes. Oh man. Ugh. Probes constantly repicked. Just couldn't manage the macro and the stuff. Have to improve. Gotcha. Yeah, you held that first push quite well. Yeah, a bunch of your Dragoons went straight to the Protoss Haven because of the block. Oh, fuck. Yeah, dude. I didn't know about that, man. Like, yeah, you probably had about 10 to 12 goons that poofed. Like, you built them, you spent the money on them, and they just poofed because they had nowhere to build because they were blocked. And I was just talking about how I loved your SimCity too, and then they pointed that out, and I was like, huh? Oh, you did, Dada? I didn't notice it. Alright, let's hop into game number 2 here. Razzle Dazzle versus the man with the plan. And his plan is to stasis random fucking shit with Arbiters, man. We're on the map Vermeer. A big, big macro map. Let's see what the players got in store for us. And here we go. Spawning in the top left. It's the man that does... Let's see, what would I call it? What should we call it? Oh. We're just gonna call it the interesting arbiter decision making. No, there's gotta be something better I could say. I'll figure something out throughout the cast. And then over here in the bottom left, it's Razzle Dazzle. Showing off that star sense, game sense, man. Just kind of knowing where to move. I'll see if this time around we can use all our units. Would definitely help improve our pushes and our defenses. Value stasis. I like that. I like that. Oh, Too Sexy was streaming? Wait, Too Sexy you stream? Maybe I already know this. Let me see. Oh, you just started streaming? I see you. Oh, streaming on Discord? Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. Looks like it's going to be a gateway, a forward gateway start for Too Sexy for you this time around. Razz going for the nice SimCity here with the barracks in between the command center and the depot to give him those two little slits to micro hole against the Zealot. Gas being built here. Unfortunately, he will not be finding Terran second. However, if he sends his probe down to the bottom right, that will have his Zealot blindly go to the bottom left, which would actually be favorable, as he would let that Zealot find the Terran race and be able to get some harassment done right away. Gas looking to be taken here, and we will be building the assimilator. And for some reason, Razz is cross-scouting here. I'd be curious to ask him why. Because usually you go end scout. There's no... Unless you're thinking you might get double proxied, or like double 9-gate middle of the map or something. So I'm a little interested to understand why Razz did that. Maybe I'll ask him later on. The Arby's value menu is what we call it. Zero has never been to Arby's. The Arby's value menu. I like it. Alright, Dada, that's it. We're going to use that one. The Arby's value menu, value stasis. One stasis per nexus and enemy CC, my plan. Alright, so the Zealot will be going down here to the bottom left. Razzle Dazzle will have one Marine out ready to fight by the time the Zealot arrives. He is going to have a second Marine in production. But we never saw this Zealot. So it's going to get right on top of this Marine here. And, oh, one shot. And one shot already getting connect. Two getting connect there. Ooh, I'd be a little pissed off there if I was Terran. Definitely a little annoying to have this micro hole and not be able to abuse it. And the dance begins. We are going to have the Zealot going back and forth, just trying to get any shots off he can. Going for this SCV. He's going to go into the middle line now. He is going to get one SCV. Looking for a second. He's going to get on top of the Marines now. And with the second Zealot arriving, that's going to block this off. Make it now impossible for Terran to abuse these two little macro spots. One Marine going down, another SCV going down. Zealot's looking to get some more damage done. He's right-clicking the Marines now, forcing, really taxing the micro of Razz. Razz going to end up losing another Marine here. And with one Marine at 16 HP, we do have the Vulture just about to finish, and the Vulture does start now. Or sorry, the Vulture does pop out now. And that's going to speak the end to this push. But if we look at it, there's going to be no chance for Terran to make a move here. He's only got one Vulture, two more Vultures in production. A little bit of an overreaction here. We should definitely get the add-on, and we should definitely just be taking our CC behind this. If we're really nervous about the Goon, we built the bunker quite a way. This time around, it looks like it's going to be the Goon running into the main. We only got two Vultures and a single Marine in production. SCV being pulled off the line to help defend. And we're not missing shots here because the goon is on the high ground. He's going to be able to get this vulture. Will he be able to run into the main? He's not going to be able to run into the main. Going after another vulture now. And wow, we're just making vultures here. This is pretty wild, guys. You don't usually see this type of style from Terran. We're making 4 vultures. Like, this is like some TVT shit. And holy fuck, we're pulling the boys. Holy shit, we are pulling the boys. Taking advantage of the fact that we did get a singularity charge a little bit later here. We only got 1 Marine with the rally. We're making another vulture here, sending that along the way. And with these, what? We're sending only 6, 7 SCVs to bust this? 7 SCVs, 3 vultures, 2 Marine. Taking a CC behind this. We should see add-on right away. And here we go. If he can get the block on the goons here. Oh, he's got 1 SCV on the high ground. This is absolutely clutch. Oh, no, he pulls it away. Oh, no. Oh, Razz, you could have blocked both the goons. That would have been fucking epic. But he is going to be able to at least trap one of these goons here. No bunker being started. Oh, we're going to block another goon. Oh, this is big. This is big time trouble for Too Sexy for You. He's got no chance here, guys. Even we got to start maybe a Reaver right away here. Bunker on the way. We're pulling the boys. We're pulling the boys. Probes are being pulled off the line here. Target firing down this pylon. We're getting on top of this goon that just popped out. Another goon goes down instantly. Vulture's target firing on this goon very, very nicely. Probes going down left and right. This is going to be GG. This is too much eco damage. CC behind this. Machine chop almost done. We're gonna have tank and siege mode or tank and mines on the way. Probably tank and mines as we still have 3 vultures and going after this pylon now. If we can get this pylon done before the goon is gonna be out, that's gonna be absolutely astronomical. He is gonna be able to get the pylon destroyed. 2 goons stuck in the gateway. Observatory. That's not the move. I think we definitely need the robo, like a Reaver. But I don't think it's even gonna matter. Vulture's getting into the main now, getting on top of these probes, and that's gonna be GG. Wow. Razz pulling out the strong stuff. I would have never in a million years thought about doing 4 vultures attack there. That's cool. I just learned something, guys. Because we lost all the Marines, so I would think there's no chance to push. But I think what gave him the clue was the fact that there was no range on the goons. So he was just like, dude, Protoss is being greedy as flippin' fuck. We're going to go for this. Oh, he lost the goon over here? Is that what triggered it? Losing the goon over here is what triggered that attack, huh? Teach you some TVP. Well, fuck, I can't cast my own game. Where's, do I have anyone around? Let me see here. Who do I have around that can help me for this game? I guess I could skip my game for now. I don't know. I guess we'll cast it. Fuck it. We'll cast my own game. Oh, it's going to be kind of weird. But alright. Razzle Dazzle. Taking them down, man. Showing us how to play the Terran. Goes 2-0 against Too Sexy Rev. GG's. That was cool. I did learn something from that game number 2. That was pretty cool. I need to try that in one of my games if I ever have a similar situation occur. So even if they have range there, Razz, you're still comfortable going for the push there? Or was it because you lost the goon and went for the Nexus before range off the 1 gateway? Because the way I think of it is usually if I keep all my Marines alive, I go for the push. I don't even think about the goon thing. And then obviously if they have no range, that really encourages me to go for the push. For pulling the boys, as we like to say. Actually, casting my games might not be bad. I don't really remember them too much. All right. Here we go. Series number 2. as we are casting CPL9 week number 8. Cry Me A Reaver versus the Notorious S.C.V T0. And this one should be a banger, boys. Make sure you got your popcorn. Make sure you got your beer. Maybe you actually want to have a nice meal instead of some popcorn for this one, because we're going to have ourselves some TVT Tasagi action here in series number 2. And spawning over here in the top right, it's the one and only Mr. LoveSnow. And over here in the bottom left, a very well-known Terran in the CPL community. It's Ash doLife. Coming into this series, I was told that doLife is quite good at Terran, and that he's actually quite good in the TVT mirror matchup. I guess we're going to have to put that to the test, as we see both players. Oh boy, I must have been pouring a shot or something. He wasn't even mining for like 5 seconds. As we're gonna see some Tasagi action here. No player looking to make a CC first. It looks like doLife looking to build his barracks in the main. As so, Mr. LoveSnow. We're gonna pour up a shot here as we wait for the beginning stages of the game to get settled. Once again, thank you, Lise. Shout out, dude. Thank you for buying me the bottle for today's cast. What a gentleman, dude. He fucking got me this. Very, very kind. Hey, Razz, if you're wanting to cast some games, dude, now's the time. That way I don't have to cast myself. Alright, so it looks like both players are going to be taking their gas here. Looks like doLife actually getting his gas slightly faster. I missed it if it was an 11 gas or not. I was not paying attention. My Rax was a little bit quicker. Maybe it was a 12-12 from him? I don't know. Both players scouting in the incorrect direction off the bat here. Most likely we'll be going to the next location instead of an end scout, as you don't typically end scout in the TVT matchup. And it looks like I actually queued up a Marine before making my factory. Usually don't do that. I'm surprised I did that. Maybe it was because my gas count was off. Or maybe it's because I was thinking doLife might be pulling out something a little cheeky here in game number 1. Regardless, we are going to be pumping out a second Marine here, as the first Marine for doLife is barely on the way. My Marine here should be able to deflect this SCV from getting into the main. Will I be able to micro this? I'm not going to micro it. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I'm not looking at the Marine. Oh, I think I was looking at my scout here. That's probably what I was looking at. So I should have been able to block that that SCV. Alright, it's going to come down to what decision is going to be made with the factory here. Hey, shh. Don't be telling him what I'm looking at during games, Dada. Come on, man. You're the police, man. You have to respect confidentiality. Alright, here we go. Vulture on the way for both players here. Looks like the CC for LoveSnow just a tad bit faster. Not really going to make too much of an impact. However, we do see our first moment of difference. We have a 2-worker supply lead for Mr. LoveSnow here. As we are going to be going for the starport. So it is going to be the starport play. I'm not sure. What am I doing here? Oh, I forgot to build the depot, I guess. And I'm deciding to... I don't know. It's late depot. Third depot on the way for doLife. He's going to have it done right away. Second factory in production. This SCV scout is going to kind of fly in here. Still mine fucked by Protoss blocked buildings. Alright, here we go. Barracks are going to kiss in the middle of the map here. doLife playing defense here with his first vulture. After a short supply block, I do end up finally finishing that third depot. Wraith on the way. And from doLife, we see no armory, no starport, no eBay. This Wraith might be able to get a little bit of damage done. 2 Marines pushing out on the map now, looking to put some pressure on this Rax very early on. A little bit fucking ballsy on my end to do this, because I only have the single vulture. Now I have 2, but if doLife had gone 3 vulture before add-on and was running across the map here, and I lose these 2 Marines, and he has his 2 Marines to follow up, this could have been big time trouble for me. I'm very surprised But from the perspective of doLife, he also doesn't know what I'm up to, so he's a little nervous to send these wraiths out, or these vultures out right away. So I am going to be able to put up about 220 damage on that barracks, which is, it seems very little, but it's actually a big deal in TVT. It's very nice to get some damage done. And already a 3 worker supply lead for LoveSnow. Oh, it looks like doLife will be able to get that matched up right away. And we do have the first wraith about to go into the main of doLife, and there is no armory in sight. This wraith looking to get some damage done. Oh, is this an armory? Oh, he has an armory done. Oh, just kidding, dude. The armory already done. Oh, wow. Star Sense. Good stuff. Oh, it looks like the 2 Marines do end up falling here. 1 Vulture. 3 Vultures versus 2 Vultures. Never a good sign. 1 SCV going down for doLife here. Second SCV under fire. Looks like the Marines are going to be fighting this wraith here. See, I'm looking to get that SCV kill. I'm looking for that 20 health one. Looks like I finally find it. And it's going to go down. Looks like I decided with my other wraith to just kill this barracks right away and get the cloak upgrade. He still has not seen my starport with his rack, so he does not see I'm getting cloak. That may trigger... Okay, it is going to be an eBay. He's actually not going to go for the academy right away. So this is a dream situation for me, as he will not have the academy for quite some time now, because he's going to have to remake the barracks, and then he can build the academy, and then he can build the comm stats. So this is actually really, really good for me. doLife does have some nice mines out on the middle of the map, or outside my natural here. And with the 4 Goliaths, he is going to be able to deflect any... You think the guy flying the racks will give the middle finger to the other guy? What? That's so random, Donna. Maybe. And it looks like the 2 raids here are going to look to try to poke in. As the racks over here kind of AFK. Definitely got to work on using my racks more productively in TVT. Should be doing something with it instead of just chilling here, floating over nothing. Okay, 3rd wraith meeting up with the 2 initial wraiths. And we don't have a... Oh, I'm trolling, dude. He built the academy before the racks died. So that's actually fine. I should be running this way so I don't get hit by the turret. It's all good. Alright, 4 Goliaths now in position here at the front. Looking to potentially poke in, get some damage done. Maybe could if there's mines. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to move out here. This could be absolutely disastrous. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're going to fucking lose a tank here for free. Oh, my God. Are we going to trigger these mines? This is so close to triggering. I love how doLife is just hold position on the high ground. He knows he has the advantageous position. He doesn't need to move or retreat back. He might have baited me a little bit if he actually moved backwards there. But it looks like I'm now going to start the siege mode. I still haven't started an academy. I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh, I guess I'm controlling this right now. Oh, no. That's definitely not the move, boys. Don't do that. Don't attack into turrets with cloaked wraiths, boys. Definitely not the move. The only thing going for me is we're up 14 workers somehow. Not sure what happened. Looks like doLife queuing up some workers now. I guess the wraiths did some big time work. Oh, we are going to get some nice shots off here with the tanks. And with the wraith in position now. Oh, I wasn't target firing down the... What am I target firing here? I think I should have target fired down the Goliaths, and then the tanks could have done some big time work. But as it stands, it looks like I will be able to clean up this little initial attempt to take over this high ground. Repairing the tank, good stuff. Command center on the way. We're on 3 racks. We're finally building that fucking academy. 3 factory, correction. 4th factory on the way from the side of doLife. He's continuing to rally those tanks across the map. He's on the 3 factories. We do have +1 started. +1 actually just about done. So he's definitely going to have that upgrade advantage for a moment. But unfortunately, a little bit of a mistake here coming out of doLife. He's going to throw away his units here, which is definitely really good news for Mr. LoveSnow, as he's going to be able to take over this high ground. I think I'm waiting for comm stats or something. Not sure. I'm not even making comm stats. What am I fucking doing, dude? What am I doing? Who knows? We wearing a captain's hat and casting ourselves. What's up, G5? Hey, man, someone's got to cast the LoveSnow games. No one. Everyone gets a little terrified to cast the LoveSnow. They don't want to feel the heat. They can't handle the flames, dude. Alright, looks like doLife looking to make another maneuver here to this high ground position. Although this might be absolutely fucking trolling if he tries to attack this high ground. We do have the tanks in position now. It looks like doLife looking to try to do something here. Is he really going to try to attack this high ground? I think he's fucking trolling if he does that. What are we doing here? Oh my god, is he going to try to like snipe fucking the starport? No, that's not a move, is it? Okay, I don't know. I guess he's just going to take this high ground position here and try to deflect me taking 12 o'clock. Because he does have mines over here to the bottom, or to the south, blocking any chance, or at least he'll be able to see if I go take this base here at the 3. Some scans going down the main. I am going to confirm the factory count here. We see it's just 4 factory. Third base in production here for Mr. doLife. Dropship has been created. Just a single dropship. 5 factory production. Looks like we're going to be going for a vulture drop. I'll cast you next time. I heard you and Azhi beating up on T-Razz, man. Beating up. This would have been your shot, Razz. You could have beat up on Mr. LoveSnow. No, you actually played pretty well, dude. Your games against Too Sexy were really good. You did, like, I think the biggest thing I enjoyed watching your play was the use of your vultures. You were really, really creative with them. And the gasless open into the 6 vulture. I gotta steal that, dude. That was pretty cool. The single tank to push the goons back, and then 6 vultures to run by the contain and get some damage done at like a 3rd. Or you even ran into the natural, which is pretty nuts. That should be sealed off, but you got in there. And we're gonna get a couple SCVs here. Get one more. Ah, okay. We get a couple. I think we got like 4 or 5, 6 SCVs there. Not bad. And it is reflecting in the SCV count. We're up about almost 20 here, which is pretty good. We should see a 4 CC going down. We do. Good stuff. Oh, even a 5th CC. I don't even. Well, I think must have floated a bunch of money. I just built 2 command centers. 6 factory in production here. +1 on the way. Are we making dropships? We're making rates. We're going back to the rates. We did save our dropship, so we have potential to use that. I'm building the refinery very, very quickly, so when I land the command center, we can immediately start mining gas. Looks like the 4th base for doLife also going down here at the 9 o'clock position. It's 5 factories in production for Mr. doLife. Or sorry, 5 factories already in the infrastructure for doLife, although we aren't building from any of them. A little bit of a mistake here. Definitely have the money. We're saving up for some sort of retirement plan. Here come the vultures. Gonna get a little bit of damage done. Looks like they're just gonna catch 1. Oh, and a little bit of a mistake from me right here. We're actually gonna throw away like 3, 4 tanks. Oh, damn. This is actually big time. This is almost game ending. Holy shit. What the fuck are we doing there? We just let like 5 tanks die. What were we looking at? Who knows, man? What the fuck were we looking at? Who knows? Are we even making more rates? What are we doing with our... Where are our rates at? I don't know, but this is a good position for doLife here. He's going to be able to block me from taking this 3 o'clock base, and he does have vultures here at the 12 o'clock, so I won't be able to land there either. The depot wall, solid choice for doLife here. He's going to be able to deflect any type of vulture harassment. Factory 6 and 7 going down for doLife here, as we also have, what did we do? We decided to go for +1 armor here. I decided to land this command center on top of 4 vultures, I guess. And the single Wraith going to be able to push back the tanks, as we don't have a single Goliath. No Goliaths in production as well. So the single Wraith going to be able to do some big time work and push back these tanks, which is going to allow me to move some units into position here. Oh, and big mines actually connecting there, killing off 2 tanks and a vulture. Another mine going down, more mines going down, and more. Oh my god, somehow, some way this tank does not die. And now, in the position I need to be, I'm going to be able to defend this space and start mining this gas that I oh so desperately need. 12 o'clock being noticed now that I need to send a couple units to go deal with that. Let's see how quickly I respond to that. Turret's going down here at the 9 o'clock base for doLife. As he knows, I still have a dropship out on the map, although my dropship is AFK. Factory number 8 and 9 going down here, as we also have the science facility follow-up. So it will be a second armory, and it looks like we're going to be going just for strictly land upgrades from this perspective of doLife. From the side of LoveSnow, it looks like I will be continuing to pump a couple dropships, or beginning to pump a couple dropships as I land this command center and start thinking about transferring to this 5th base. Looks like this pool was probably to that base. We should see another pool here. We do. Perfect. Good transfers. Trying to mineral smooth out this shit as much as I can so I can keep mining from these bases, although they're both going to mine out quite shortly. Vulture continuing to get some big time work done. At the very least, he's scouting what's going on here. He might not actually kill anything, because these units also have the +1 armor upgrade at this point, and we still have no armory spinning for the +1 air weapon upgrade. Some scans going down. It looks like they were scans from doLife. No, it looks like I think they were scans for me. Don't know where the scans actually landed. A little bit of army movement going on here. And it looks like doLife looking to get some pressure done here. Tank's desperately trying to move into this position here as we lose we lost a lot of SCVs to tank shots there. That's pretty big. I think we lost like 15, 20 SCVs or something. So, no, maybe not that many. I think we lost like 10 SCVs. And unfortunately, this is going to cause me to have to lift this command center as he's able to target fire my command center, and I'm not going to be able to position my tanks in a manner that I'll be able to defend this, at least without taking significant trades and disfavorable trade, I'd say. Yo, Snow, how's it going? What's up, Zun? We're casting some CPL Tier 0, and it's actually my game right now against doLife that we're in the midst of.
Oh, nice. Do you mind if I chill in?
Yeah, dude, come on in.
Oh, nice. doLife's pretty good.
Yeah, I was told he's pretty good, and that he's actually a pretty good TVT player coming into this series, so I knew I'd have to play pretty well.
I'm not so sure about his TVZ, but I think his other matchups are better. I think TVT might be a good matchup for him.
I think TVT's actually his best matchup.
Yeah, I think
from what I was hearing. So I forgot if they were talking about Neblime or him about TVT. Might have been Neblime, but I think it was doLife. Alright, I'll give you a quick little cheers, Zun. Thank you for joining me.
Oh, cheers, man. It's cool. I don't like... I like the idea of him like wanting to take this high ground here, but it's not really going to be cost effective. The fact that you're even getting value out of these vultures at 16 minutes 30 is kind of crazy. It's really good that you're still able to trade these vultures for value right now. Like vultures should like fall off infinitely in value as the game progresses, but you're still managing to get some work done with them, so that's really good.
Yeah, I'm not really the type of Terran that likes to go tank Goliath. I really prefer to play tank Vulture Dropship or tank Vulture Wraith. It looks like in this game I decided to go for Dropship. I'm usually a tank Wraith Vulture guy.
Okay.
I recently just started really forcing myself to play the Wraith style because they're so good when you use them well.
Do you like going Cloak Wraiths as well? Because if you're going to get quite a few Wraiths, you might as well get Cloak Wraiths.
Yeah. I mean, I open the game like factory starport a lot of the time in TP and TVT. I mean, like off a next or a command center.
This is a pretty scary army from you coming down here. It's high ground. There's not tanks already set up, and now he's having to come up the high ground to retake it, which is not a position he wanted. He should have had the tanks already in position to defend, so LoveSnow going to take quite a cost-efficient trade. You should really have to make the Terran pay resources just to get up onto this high ground. So the fact that he didn't already have tanks up here like allowed LoveSnow just to come up and like take all the advantage away from him. So doLife kind of get his expansion to be huge mind hits. And
yeah, right there, it really comes down to target firing on both sides there, and it looks like I target fired just a little bit better. If he would have target fired, look at all these tanks, dude. They're so low.
They're all red. Yeah.
They're just like one shot away from dying here. Yo, Jiraiya with the fat fucking raid. Thank you, Jiraiya. I appreciate that, brother.
It's really good tank targeting because you don't even have +2 weapons attack, so you're still taking 3 hits to kill a tank. So it's pretty good targeting.
Yeah, it looks like we're both on the one, or he's got the 1/1 upgrade. Like I said, I really like the Wraith switches. And I'm literally what I was talking about. Look at this. We got 4 starports going down, +1 air weapon on the way, +2 ground weapon on the way. And at this
his
point,
+2 is finishing before yours, right? So he will have a small advantage in the tank-to-tank situation.
He will, but taking this position is really big. If I knew about 6, I'd go kill it. I don't think I knew about this in the game. I must have not, because that's like a free base to kill. Maybe I do, because it looks like I'm moving units down there now.
I like your position a lot more than his in this game, though. Like, even though he's going to have that +2 weapons advantage, I like your position a lot more, especially with the Rave switch. It's going to be really strong.
5 dropships, though, looking to get something down here, and it looks like he's going to find a big opening here, as I have turrets, but not really
There's not a lot of units. There's not a lot of units, yeah, and there's not... You are spotting the dropships of the mines, so this is some news to you, but I don't see you reacting to it yet. There's just nothing up here to defend at all, and he's going to be able to take this high ground position away from you. You do have Wraiths, but with the Goliaths there, I don't think it's going to be...
Only 2 Wraiths right now.
There's not really any way for you to deal with that cost efficiently, so that's really nice for him to set up there. He's probably going to do a lot of that.
This was actually a really, really good move by him to take this position here. Like, sieging the tanks here, he can shell both command centers, and he has that high ground advantage if I try to defend.
Yeah, he's essentially forking you in chess, right? Like, he's just done like a move that you weren't set up for dealing with, and he's punishing you on 2 sides at once.
And I don't even lift the command center. I could have lifted the natural and saved it.
Yeah, this is horrible.
But looks like
you can't save the main one, but you definitely could have saved the one in the natural.
I remember thinking in this game, like, how the fuck did he get units there? And I realized, like, oh, I have nothing over here. Like, I had literally nothing. Like, I should at least have mines here. But I guess maybe I saw it with the mine, like you mentioned. Potentially I did, but I just didn't react.
Yeah, I just don't. That's okay though. I mean, a lot of people are not looking at the minimap 24/7. I mean, we should discipline ourselves to look at it every few seconds, but it's easy to get distracted and not look at it. So even the pros would miss it occasionally.
It looks like a little bit of a vulture harass trying to go up to the 12 o'clock. Gets deflected.
Yeah, having to long distance mine that gas at 3 o'clock base.
Yeah, I mean, at least we can mine the gas. The gas is what's important. Okay, looks like I had a little bit of a counter drop here at 6 o'clock, being able to eliminate this command center. So it looks like at this point, he's only on 1 base mining. I mean, the natural's got to be done. Yeah, so he's going to be longest. He can't even...
He's not mining at this mineral only yet, so...
Yeah. So...
He could break this position, though. I actually think he should have broken his position at the mineral only a lot sooner. He's got the dropship count. There's only tanks there. There's no real reason why he can't bust that. I mean, even
there
one
it
raid
is. My raids decided to clean up this base so I can start actually mining here again. And I saw the dropship, so I started sending all the raids over to this position.
Yeah, it's a huge fleet of raids, so...
Wow, he doesn't have any tanks, though, and that makes this all Goliath.
But you are wasting a lot of your cloak energy right now. I don't like that. I think you should be banking up your cloak energy at this point.
I think I just suicide 12 o'clock. I'm just like, fuck it, you can have it. I remember thinking at this point of the game, I was like, damn, dude, am I throwing this?
Well, you do love to throw, so it's a pertinent question, and the answer is probably yes, but...
Oh, God. Yeah,
I think doLife right now, like, he could, if he knew about these raves, he could, like, make a couple of Valkyries, and I think you'd be in a bit of trouble. Especially with him, like, getting a lot of damage done to you economically, because you are a little bit crippled right now, down to 36 SCVs to 55, and you're both maxed out, though, so you have got a larger army, especially with that fleet of raves, so you do have a slight edge, and tactically speaking, but if he did have, like, a counter to those raves, say a Valkyrie, or, like, a couple of Valkyries, maybe 3, I think maybe you'd be in a bit of trouble, but as it stands, I like your position still.
Yeah, and this move here was pretty game-winning, I'd say. Like, being able to eliminate the space. Whoa, what am I sending these rates back for?
Well, you have such a critical mass of wraiths that you can fight the Goliaths in small numbers, unless he's got a large army of them.
What am I doing with these wraiths? Why did I send them back?
I don't know.
Oh, I must have saw the dropships. That's what it was. I must have saw the dropships, and I just was like, oh, I gotta kill these dropships. So if I eliminate the dropships, that's so much gas for him to have to, and so much time, because he's only on 1 starport. For him to remake all his dropships and shit.
Yeah, plus you could potentially kill the dropships with units inside the dropships to make it even more value on top of that.
Right, and it looks like we do deflect that move. And we need to take more bases though, as me. I'm pretty fucking poor right now, to be honest.
I don't see why you can't expand vertically now that your expedition in the top left was fruitless. You could now start taking the bottom right quadrant of the map and splitting the map that way. Especially you already have the siege line set up as mineral only, so you already have those lanes under control. So I think expanding to the bottom right here might have been the play.
Yeah, these two units were, I guess, allied. I had the SCV looking at the vulture looking at the SCV, neither one wanting to make a move forward.
Maybe this SCV going to make a command center down in the natural.
Looks like he wants to do that. Alright, some more raids looking to make something happen here.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing doLife can really do from this position, I think, is Valkyries. He needs something to deal with this swarm of wraiths. So you have too much map control right now. Yeah, I really think Valkyries would be the play here. You can just deal with it with Goliaths, but they don't have enough mobility to deal with the harass of the Wraiths, so I would like to see the Valkyrie option.
Yeah, it looks like some sort of move is happening for doLife here. What's up, Putin?
There's quite a large army moving to the north. He's got an SCV train as well, so he wants to take the top left base, I guess, and wants to try and secure these positions up here, because for him to be able to take these top left positions, he also needs to have control of this mineral-only high ground, and he doesn't right now, so you're kind of zoning him out from controlling the top left quadrant of the map.
I mean, donating tanks per usual. Fuck.
Yeah, and look, see how scrappy you can be with the Wraiths? Like, he sends his army across, and they just come in and just, like, take pot shots at the Wraiths, at the Goliaths, and you can just turn around if you need to. And when the Goliaths in small numbers like this, you can just bully them down. That's why I think the Valkyries are a must here. I don't think you can rely on just pure Goliath to try and deal with this swarm of Wraiths. I mean, Wraiths are like paper planes, so you just need, like, some splash to deal with this kind of swarm, right?
Oh, I remember microing this really, really well. Just giving vision for my tanks to take shots at these Goliaths.
Yeah, because you still got these tanks at the middle only, which is huge. I'm actually kind of surprised he hasn't busted this sooner.
And then I was just like, wait, why don't I just kill these tanks? think I remember this too. This game was like from 2 weeks ago. Or I guess a week and a half.
Well, because you didn't take this high ground position a lot sooner, now you have a huge advantage of these tanks already in position and other Wraiths able to support the tanks and spot for them. So this is a really bad situation for doLife.
Yeah, actually...
You can even lose the command center here.
Looks like I went even forward here, just because I know he
killed
doesn't
the
have
command
vision.
center. You could have killed that, I think, with a few micro volleys, but it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, but the only thing keeping him in this game right now is the fact that he has this top left quadrant, and I know that, and I think I'm just trying to figure out a way to deal with that while expanding myself. As I really needed, I was really light on workers, like you said. It looks like I'm starting to repump them a little bit. Yeah, I think I think I even have this command center like rallied over here or something.
I think your decision making is okay. You're just a little slow in your transition to doing it.
Yeah, nice little move there by doLife to break out of that contain. However, I don't know where the fuck is all my supply at. I have so much supply right now, but I don't know where any of it is.
Well, there's a huge amount of it at the middle, only in the top left, isn't there? Just chilling. Yeah.
There's a good amount there.
There's a bit at 3 o'clock.
We deflect this little move out by doLife. And then my goal here is just take this position before he can get there. Do have a couple tanks here on the high ground that are going to deflect any Goliaths trying to make their move there. I think I siege exactly... Okay, I siege as much as I can on the high ground.
I'm not sure I like doLife's decision making here because he's allowing you to kind of sandwich him down from this high ground. I guess he knew there wasn't many units. There's no way he's busting up this ramp with... I'm not sure if he scanned ahead well enough to identify that position was not a good one to attack, but that seemed like a bit of a misplay from doLife, sacrificing most of his army and he just doesn't have anything left over. GG.
You cast your own games now? I mean, I try not to, but no one was in here when I started doing this cast. So
if you ever play against a Protoss, I'll cast it for you.
Next time he plays ladder as well. Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, like cast me playing ladder? Is that what you're saying? Too sexy? All right.
ESC4L43 says train goes train goes
You hop it back.
Are we being serious or can I make fun of him?
You can do whatever you want, man.
Alright.
I'm gonna go grab a snack really quick while I start this one. Let
Snicky snack. Alright.
let Azhi take the lead on this one. Since I don't like casting my own games.
You want me to take the lead?
You want an intro or me?
Player.
You intro or me, Azhi?
You can do it. I'll do the next one.
Spawning in the top left as the pale green Terran. It's doLife. Yeah, had a bit of a rough game against LoveSnow last game. See if he can pull out a little bit more of a convincing game now. And his opponent, bottom left, LoveSnow in the orange trunks. NA's last Terran hope. Big hype in the chat, boys. This guy is an absolute beast of a Terran player, as we saw last game with his swarm of Razz, just acting like a 1,000 bees stinging doLife slowly to death.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah, is that good?
That was great. A swarm of 1,000 bees.
Look, Raves have like 8 damage to ground, and with the armor already, you got the natural armor, right? So they're hitting for like 7 at best.
I hate it. I hate watching it happen. It's like you put a Wraith on a tank or whatever, and you just got one Wraith and they have no anti-air.
You're basically just putting like a few minute clock on that tank to die. Like,
yeah,
like
they can build an academy and a scanner before the tank is dead.
Okay, so looks like both players are going to be making the barracks in base. So no, like really far. Like you see some Terran players wanting to make that barracks a lot more closer to the middle of the map because they want a much earlier scout. But on a 4-player map like this, you're not guaranteed to even get that earlier scout anyway. So maybe the barracks in the main base is the preferred choice in this situation. But if it was a 2-player map like Eclipse, I think you'd see a lot of players wanting to put that barracks further out there so they can get more scouting information to work with, because seeing the build order of what the Terran player is doing is really crucial. And if you can't identify the behavior tree that they're choosing to navigate, and you get caught off guard by a sudden like 3-fact vulture or 2-port wraith or whatever it may be, it can just be game ending. And with good scouting information, you can kind of take away a little bit of that rock, paper, scissors in TVT. It's not quite as unforgiving as, say, something like Zerg versus Zerg or Protoss versus Protoss. It's a lot more of a chess, methodical, slow-paced game, but can be still intense with those vulture-focused fights.
Is the barracks placement? Is this just for like when they're ready to float it or something?
Exactly. You put it as close to the edge as you can, so that it has just like a few seconds less time to fly to get into their base, right? Because there's no need to wall.
Yeah.
And you don't need to worry about Sim City against the Marines, so. Typically, you'll see people make 2 Marines just in case of, like, say, a BBS or something, and they can quickly like react by making a bunker on the ramp, and that can pretty much just kill that right away. You'll sometimes see people make more than 2 Marines or try and get away with only making 1 Marine, but you can run into problems there. 2 Marines also allowed the denial of the SCV scout, which goes back to my previous statement.
So what's happened? Why are we up 3 workers already as doLife?
It seems like he hasn't been cutting SCVs, whereas LoveSnow has. I'm not too sure with the build different.
Did I get supply blocked or something? I just got back.
I'm like, yeah, I'm a bit confused with the supplies.
I'm down 5 SCVs right now. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know how he's managed this. Actually, that's quite a magic trick, LoveSnow, if I'm being honest.
I wasn't gonna question. I was just like, hey, what is he doing that I don't understand?
One thing I will say is, like, sometimes you can get a good bead on how well you're playing by just clicking on your command center and speeding up the replay and just seeing how long it's idle in like the first 10 minutes of the game, because a lot of the times you're just not making SCVs when you should be. He does get the delay on this command center. LoveSnow being a little bit annoying to doLife, and also getting the first shot on the vulture and taking it down quite low. This he's trying to get repair, but he's going to finish it off just barely in time. There is another vulture coming down, but this is really annoying for doLife. He's going to pick up another SCV kill as well. So 2 kills on that vulture, and finally going to start building that command center. So LoveSnow going to get a slight advantage with the command center finishing. A little bit harassed, slightly reducing that SCV count. Now only 3 disparity in the worker count. 2 with the one that just finished. So not too bad for LoveSnow, and able to produce 2 SCVs at a time with that command center finishing. So maybe better catch up a little bit in the worker count. And actually going to delay this command center even more, and the other vulture is really low on HP, so if he tries to poke down and defend, he can actually just snipe this vulture off and get a 2-to-1 on the other vulture, so he can just tag team this other vulture down. Wise, he does target that one down. Now the other vulture can have to retreat to the high ground, and probably going to kill this SCV on the CC yet again. So now LoveSnow finally pulling ahead in the work account, and doLife having to keep pulling down SCVs, and LoveSnow does want to be a little bit careful though, just want to trade these vultures off needlessly, because there is a risk of a counterattack coming from doLife, so he wants to make sure he's safe against that. But going into the 3-factory vulture play, he probably will have enough units to defend if he did try and go for that counterattack. So I think I like LoveSnow's positioning here.
Somehow we went from down 5 workers to up 3. Let's go.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So I guess this just stemmed from, well, first it was like the initial extra marine, right? Got us the better trade, and then we had the second vulture like a lot quicker too, right? Did doLife just go a faster add-on? Like, did Snow go 2 vulture before add-on?
Yeah, you went vulture add-on, and then I went vulture add-on, or vulture add-on. I think I went 3 vulture before add-on.
Yeah, I've seen you do that a lot recently, Snow, that vulture style. Just going like lots of vultures for add-on.
I have a lot of builds in my pocket in TVT. That's one of them.
That's good.
I have a really slow 6-fact in TVP, and that's it.
I do like third factory is a lot later. Now, he did throw down this armory first, so he could go for like tank Goliath.
Yeah,
be
he's building
a great
Goliaths.
way. Yeah, it's a great way of shutting down this vulture aggression. Goliaths tank so many shots from vultures. They do concussive damage, so your damage is already being sliced all the way down, and plus the natural 1 armor of the Goliath taking it down even more. So the vultures are just like tickling the Goliath. So having those to tank, and the same reasoning behind the LoveSnow making a tank. If he was up against another 3-fact vulture, having that tank just to tank the damage in the front, it really does help out a lot because they can take so much damage unless the mines can pick them off.
Do you think maybe there's a reason they're called tanks?
Yeah, I think so. Although I would say it's the other way around, right? People started calling other things like the ability to soak damage as a tank because tanks are armored, and so you become tank-like.
Yeah, why don't
Right.
siege tanks have 2 vehicle plating? That's my question.
Because that'd be a little bit OP, I think.
I feel like vultures should get armor to make up for the cost of the factory.
That would make sense. I mean, they only deal 20 damage to like 2 things in the game. But somehow they deal like 100 damage to Zerg Larva that has 10 carapace. I don't understand. This shit's so wild to me, dude. They're like 3-shot fucking larvae that have 10 carapace.
Oh, it feels bad. I made my joke and then I had to step away before I could like indulge in the laughter.
It's okay, dude. No one laughed.
No, I heard it. Just not like full on in my ear like I wanted it, you know?
Just full on in my ear. Like I wanted it. That's what she said, man.
What's that ASMR laughter?
I remember trolling right here. I was like, why did I give away my position?
Yeah, this is a little bit odd choice, but he does still maintain the high ground, so LoveSnow traded a little bit better there than maybe he should have. doLife was a little bit slow into creeping up onto that high ground himself, so LoveSnow did trade quite nicely there. And with these 3 tanks, he can shuffle back a little bit, but losing any of these tanks at this point is really bad. He's going to lose at least 1 or 2, maybe even all 3 of them. Ooh, it's not good. Nice little mine hit, though, cleaning up the Goliaths. And if that... No, that tank's going to be gone as well. So yeah, unfortunately losing all of those tanks. So really bad for LoveSnow here. The worker count is pretty much identical, and the supplies are similar, but having any tanks die needlessly is really punishing for a Terran player. You need to slowly creep up that tank count over time. The critical mass is where it's at. And there's like having defenders on a chessboard. You need to cover as many squares as possible, and you need enough pieces to cover all those squares.
I always feel like this is a little bit opposite in some ways, where doLife got the good trade and then dropped more factories, and then LoveSnow dropped the CC.
Yeah, I think I was
feel like
pretty bad decision, to be honest, looking back at this game right now. It's like I lost all my units. Yeah, definitely time to expand.
I feel like it should have been doLife doing that, yeah? Like he gets that good trade and then he should drop the CC while he goes for the contain.
Right.
He smells blood.
Yeah, dude, he was actually really aggressive. I remember him like constantly trying to push me, and I was just like, wow, like you're very aggressive.
Oh, yeah,
Terran.
the unit's being rallied down, so he definitely wants to reinforce his position. More and more tanks trying to leapfrog forward, and there is 1 tank slightly caught out of position. 4 SCVs desperately trying to repair it. I don't think they're going to keep it alive, but you might get... Oh, he doesn't quite get the tank shot off, though.
It would have been nice to kill this one.
It would have been really nice to kill that tank, but the 4 SCVs just barely not enough heals per second to keep that tank alive and survive that final
It
shot.
was actually off by like 3 HP, I think.
Yeah, it was close. It was
But
close.
you know what, dude? I think this expansion is actually like really big brain.
Yes and no. You don't have full control over your lane yet, so I would say yes and no. I don't see how you can defend it because
Yeah,
you don't have enough tank.
He's
Like I was,
Hmm?
as I was just saying, LoveSnow, like having tanks is like having pieces on a chessboard. You need to be able to cover the squares, and if you haven't got enough pieces to cover those defense and the defenders in the right positions, like there's not enough, right? You lose positions and you lose ground. You eventually see territory and eventually the game, right?
I remember thinking like, how the fuck does he see me? I'm so dumb, dude. I didn't realize there was a Rax right here. I remember like literally like being mad about it. I'm like, dude, how can his tanks fucking see me? Looking back at this game right now, I notice why now. So I had my Rax over him for a moment. It just got blown up, but I was just like, all right, I can like creep forward a little bit and I'll snipe the tank on the far edge. And he like gets 2 shots off while I creep forward.
Oh, and now it's going to be very difficult for LoveSnow to defend this 3rd base as these units creep on down. They are going to try and slide on over, but some of these siege tanks maybe risk getting shot as they shuffle over.
He's just like shoving his tanks down my throat, dude. It's not
Yeah,
fun.
and LoveSnow is getting some mines laid right down on top of his tanks as well, and the vultures are soaking up some shots. So very cost-effective trade for doLife. Even if he wasn't in a great position right now, just this trade alone would have been great for him.
I think if I were Snow in this position, after that trade, I would drop another CC.
Yeah, I think 2 more command centers for LoveSnow here is the right play. Playing for that long game.
I think Flash should come back from this.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, doLife suiciding a few tanks into LoveSnow here a little bit.
Oh, dude, I remember I got like a breath of fresh air when that happened. I was like, oh, dude, I got this.
Oh,
And then I
and
walked forward.
A little bit slow to siege his tanks as well, but I think LoveSnow also got a little bit over ego with that small pickup and just decided to suicide his whole army into doLife rather than trying to salvage the position.
Yeah, that was definitely not the move. The move should have been the double command center. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, when your opponent makes a blunder, you don't just start throwing all your pieces at his king necessarily.
Oh, man, thank God my glass didn't break. I dropped my shot glass on the floor.
Ooh,
This thing's solid,
Careful.
solid steel, dude. Didn't break.
nice.
Yeah, I feel like Snow killed like 3 pawns and then tried to invade the castle with only his king.
Sorry, Azhi, that one got no laughter from anyone.
And they got yours, which is unfortunate.
That was just like a nervous chuckle, just to, you know, not make you feel bad.
A what? A pity laugh?
There you go, pity laugh.
Yeah. No, I get it, because that's literally how I respond to every comment you make on my stream.
Love Snow Guide, page 5. Send the units in. You know what I didn't pull out, Razz? I should have pulled
The
out Love
boys.
Snow. Yes, dude. Love Snow, page 1. Pull the boys. I should have pulled the fucking boys, man. I would have been able to break that shit, man.
The solution isn't always pull the boys.
The solution in that game was 100% pull the boys.
Listen, that might be your solution at the gay bars you frequent, but it isn't the solution here.
What? Pull the boys.
Pull the boys.
Oh, God. Hey, man, you never gotten a free drink from a man? Feels pretty good.
Friends. I've had guys hit on me, but I don't think I've had many guys buy drinks for me like that.
I've had a... well, we'll keep it PG, but we'll just say I've had a woman's husband buy me a drink before.
Oh.
So
Okay.
I'll buy you a drink if you never come back to my stream.
I mean, wow. That's a pretty cheap reaction. You gotta buy me like at least a couple bottles.
No.
That's so we know Zun ain't getting it done. No man buying them drinks. I could like hear your voice saying that, Razz. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I'll send it to you, Razz. I'm glad you appreciate it.
It's just
No,
not. It's just not worth it, man. I have too much fun trolling you and Dizzy fucking all the time playing fastest.
What do you mean I play fastest once a week, every Thursday night for like 2 hours. What do you mean all the time?
Just every time I hop in there, he's playing fastest, man.
Stop coming in on Thursday.
All right, choose Salute Gunbay Nasdroni Skull.
Skull.
Dude, when I was doing my CPL match, so I have a chat overlay when I'm streaming, and I can see people talking to me, and Snow's just like, the entire match, I just see like Snow trolling, like every move that I make the entire game.
Well, speaking of
Not
Snow,
true.
speaking of Snow,
Entirely.
we have him spawning in the 12 o'clock position. Yeah, again, in the orange trunks. I do like that color on Snow. It does suit him.
Yeah,
Sort of like a non-serious and non-threatening
we
color.
got
Matches
some
him
some
perfectly.
colorful shorts on right now, man. Fucking rocking the colorful shorts, dude. Slunkies.
And his opponent, he knows how to do life in the pale green. He's had a couple of rough games, but last game, I think he showed a bit of class. LoveSnow not quite as tactical as a player as doLife, maybe mechanically superior in his micro,
Tactical.
but somehow managing to forget.
The guy just
tactical
A moves,
SCVs
man.
in the mirror build order, so I'm not quite sure what happened there.
I should have never lost last game. I have no idea why I was down 5 SCVs at the start. And then after I delayed a CC for like an
You
hour.
should analyze that replay and figure out what exactly happened with
Yeah,
being
you're-
down
you're-
that many words.
Your very opening was horrible, and then your follow-up got you like way ahead again, and then you lost anyway.
That's
Yeah.
like literally the story of Love Snow streams.
You should analyze this more.
I think it just depends what I'm doing during the beginning.
I don't know. I think you could write a dissertation on what's going on there. I mean, some psychologists might be interested. LoveSnow.
Imagine if you got imagine the damage you did without being down 5 workers. In the beginning, right?
Right? Or like actually rallying my units to the high ground so I have everything fighting at once instead of like fighting with like 3 vultures and a tank against his like 3 tanks and Goliaths.
It's baby steps. Let's make SCVs first, and then we'll worry about positioning.
All right, perfect. I hope you guys stick around for the ladder stream after. You guys can harass me about making SCVs.
I might do. So, Azhi, what do you think about the TVT matchup in general?
I like it a lot. I actually really enjoy watching TVT. I don't really understand how to play it, but I like the thought that goes into positioning. I like positional gameplay. I think it's really thought provoking, this matchup.
Do you like chess then?
I like it, but I suck at it. Yeah.
Well, that's okay. I mean, there's a lot of people that like chess but not good. I think most people that like chess are not good at it, right?
So,
Same with Starcraft.
Same with Starcraft. Azhi, when are we gonna play our money match chess match?
Literally, I haven't played chess in 25 years. But yeah, I like the push and pull because the way I see TVT when it gets to mid and late game, if it's a relatively even match, is essentially you reinforce areas, and if you're reinforcing areas, that means you're weak somewhere else and vice versa, right? So it's it feels like you're trying to exploit the weaknesses and avoid the strengths, and I really like that way of playing.
Yeah, I definitely like that approach to the game. I mean, for me personally, I don't like playing TVT. I've tried it a few times. It can be fun if you're doing a 1-1-1 type of build, which is more micro-intensive, but doing a really slow, carefully set up the lanes to your expansions and siege tanks need to be perfectly positioned. Yeah, I'm not too keen on staying focused enough for that, but watching it, I find it quite fascinating.
And once again, LoveSnow falling behind in the worker count. God knows why.
Yeah. I don't understand either.
Both are opening 2-fact, yeah.
We've already found a major hole in LoveSnow's play. He's been playing it 2 to 5 SCVs down every game.
So that's something that if you play BGH Snow, you'll learn to stop doing that.
Is that what I need to do?
And that's why my worker production's so good.
I mean, you don't protect them very well, though.
Yeah, because I make so many, it's okay.
I'm what we call a better teacher than player, Razzle Dazzle. All right, we go. Vulture, 2 Vulture, 2 Marine. Oh fuck, this is not the move.
Interesting matchup.
This is not ideal because he's going to lose at least 2 of these Marines for free, and the third one may even be cut off as well.
God knows what I was thinking sending the Marines out. I don't know. I don't even know watching this what would make me do my Marines like that.
I understand maybe sending 1 Marine to check the high ground a little bit, but sending 2 there was really strange. Okay, so you're going to get to the high ground and start taking shots. Kill 1 Marine and then get on top of the Vultures. The Vulture wants to do a little run by, see what's going on here. I'm pretty sure you can identify very quickly what's going on. There's no expansion, there's 3 tanks already. The barracks is now floating into the main base. He's going to kind of get a feel for what's going on instantly. He sees the 3 SCVs mining gas as well. That's also a big tell because a lot of times you'll be only having 1 or 2 SCVs mining gas right now.
So is the Goliath opener in case of a 3-fact Vulture? Or
doLife still mining only 2 on gas. Did he want to expand and now he's chosen not to? I think he was going to throw down a command center and now has decided not to throw down that command center after discovering that 2-factory play.
So the 2-factory armory build is really good against 2 things. It's good against the Vulture opening.
And 1-1-1?
Yeah, I guess you can call it 1-1. Like the starport, yeah. Basically 1-1.
There's 3 tanks, 4 Vultures versus just these 2 tanks, and he's going to pick up the first one for free, and also maybe the second one. Does loot 1 tank himself. The 2 Goliaths from behind, going to be a little bit annoying, but LoveSnow choosing just to power on through, get straight into the main base. Vulture's already on top of the factory production, could start laying down mines on top of the factories to kill the units as they come out. That's going to be huge as well. This is critical damage to doLife right now. He's already losing so many SCVs. He's down 10 workers already. More SCVs being pulled off the line. He's not even currently mining right now. And 2 tanks in the main base causing absolute mayhem. The Vulture's desperately trying to come in and support, but Goliath's trying to come in support, but not able to do so. He does box in the tanks into the corner with the SCVs, though. He might get the tanks with the SCVs. But yeah, Goliath comes in to help, just get that last little hit and just to pick that up. But he's down to 7 SCVs. I don't see how doLife can win this game.
Oh, I know why I'm always down in SCV. I always 11 gas in TVT.
Oh, you 11 gas?
Yeah, I love 11 gas. I 11 gas in TVP and in TVT. I think it's like the new meta. I always see Royal and Light do it, so I just copy it. I have no.
And you
Okay,
think,
but
does an 11 gas amount to -5 SCVs?
It probably does.
But try to understand why they are doing those things. Don't just say, "Oh, that Royal does it, therefore I do it." You need to understand.
Yeah, I mean, I don't copy everything they do. I mean, Royal also fucking pushes out against Protoss with 2 Vultures and 3 Marines, and I'm just like, what? Like, this looks suicidal watching it. But then he gets like damage done. It's like, huh? What the fuck's going on?
So, doLife is going to have an absolute mountain to climb, economically speaking. LoveSnow already got his expansion up and running. doLife still building his, and down 20 workers. So this is.
I mean, the only thing I can figure out now is doLife is hoping that LoveSnow is missing his SCV production again, like he has the last couple of times, and that it's actually not that bad right now.
He's actually queuing up like 2 or 3 SCVs at a time. He really doesn't want to miss these.
Well, this time around. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why I'm building an academy so quickly, but it's not bad, I guess.
If LoveSnow found a way of losing this game, I think you could safely retire from Starcraft after that.
I think I've lost more advantageous positions before, quite sadly.
Seriously?
No way.
I mean, what about that game against Jumper yesterday, dude, where I fucking did the proxy fact and, like, killed a bunch of shit, and I still found a way to lose it? I don't know, man.
Never ahead of the supply that game, though, at least.
Oh, were you watching Steve's part too, or Steve's perspective as well?
Like this game, you literally have more SCVs than he has supply.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. Like, you shouldn't lose this game. Like, obviously you can technically throw it, but just like click A move commanding your units into his units, but.
That's true. I've seen him do that too. I've seen a tank rally into a Protoss for like a good 11 minutes.
I mean, you probably haven't seen the LoveSnow special then, where we just rally our tanks into fucking Protoss's base and just let him die the whole game. And then I'm just like, huh? Why am I missing 10 tanks and I'm looking to make the push? That's a part of the guide pack.
It's like you don't hear the words that came out of my mouth, dude.
I thought you said rally probes.
Did I say probes?
You did say probes.
Oh,
that's why I was like,
thinking tanks.
Oh.
Alright, I forgive you then.
God, thank God. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, no. Back to the game, please. Come on, stay focused.
Not much to talk about here. Looks like LoveSnow not spending his money per usual. Up to 800. No.
doLife is catching up a bit. His supply has actually passed LoveSnow's SCV count.
No SCVs in production.
Well, if LoveSnow keeps saving up money, he might be able to afford a house in StarCraft 3.
There you go.
That's the plan. Maybe I should just kill him.
Take our third.
I don't know. I felt like as long as I just hold this position, I can never lose. But thinking back on it, it's like maybe it's okay to just kind of try to bust him.
Yes and no. I mean, sometimes busting him could be the one way of throwing the game, depending on how you execute it.
Yeah, beta comes out next week, Kincaid. StarCraft 3 beta.
That's a closed beta. You're not supposed to talk about that.
Yeah.
Oh, was it invitational only?
Didn't you sign NDA?
I'm just kidding, guys. It's the D4 beta though is out. I think in a couple days.
It's 5
days.
Yeah, D4 beta.
If you pre-purchase, yeah.
And there's another one after that. Not long after.
Well, the actual game doesn't come out till like August apparently or some shit, right?
Yeah.
I think it was March.
I wonder if they're gonna have like a lot of server issues.
I'm like, we're in fucking March, bro. There's no way. The fastest fucking decision making for them. It's like they had the beta for 2 days. Like, oh yeah, it's perfect. Let's go. Roll it out.
I can't see them not having server issues.
Oh, they've had server issues with it every time.
They're gonna have major server issues. D4 is gonna be so popular, and it's gonna have a lot of server issues. I'm wondering how that open beta is gonna go.
I trust Blizzard. They've never let me down before.
I'm still waiting on the reset on the World of Warcraft Classic Season of Mastery, man. You know what? I'm gonna
I'm
check
waiting
out
for
this
Heroes of
game.
the Storm to come back.
Did it ever come on?
Not really.
Didn't Idris like play Heroes of the Storm for a bit?
I don't know. That game was awful though.
I played it a little bit.
I did too. So I know it was awful. So as doLife, you from this position you could never just play normal, right? You would have to try and like something sneaky, like going straight to drops or something. Yeah, like,
I feel like he has to drop ship. I mean, like you're never busting out of this. Like his only play is to drop ship, I think. But he has no gas for it. That's the problem.
He can't. There's no way he can afford it unless you were like really dumb and didn't defend well. It might work, but really he's just probably hoping for you to make a mistake.
Attack into him and pray he fucking gets good shots off or something. I'm even making dropships at this point to counter dropship his dropship. Maybe I should just make
200
raids.
IQ. Or battle cruisers.
Just got battle cruisers. Maybe I should just fucking made a nuke, dude. Fuck it. Nah, nuke's too expensive.
It's not good against scam and tanks.
But yeah, very slowly but surely, doLife going to be probably squeezed out of this game with this massive arc of tanks surrounding him on this high ground.
I think my idea at this point was just like, he's going to mine out eventually, and he'll be forced to move out, and I'll just win. I didn't feel like any need to actually push into him. I did start making dropships, though.
I think the saturation, like let's say 6 minutes or so, you might line up. 5 to 6 minutes.
I find games like this the hardest to cast.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much to say. That's what we're talking about, fucking Heroes of the Storm and Diablo 4 right now.
That's okay. Sometimes that happens in cast. You know, there's not really a lot going on.
Yeah, I mean, like, I probably could just unsiege everything and go, and I'd probably win.
You definitely could. But it's just that
I was playing it safe. It was game 3, and I was just like, I know I win for sure if I do this, you know?
Well, one thing you also could do is tank push from the left, because his tanks are in a line horizontally, so you could like shuffle up like 3 tanks from the left and just keep sniping the tanks off one at a time.
Oh, units waypoint list is full! Alright, there it is. doLife
ran out of
realizes...
waypoints and had to leave the game.
And that's what it was, dude. His units weren't making anymore. There was no more space for him to make them.
Would you just celebrate for a little bit? The replay goes on for a while.
Oh yeah, dude. You didn't see? I guess you couldn't see, but my first person VOD was like me doing the fucking Steve Jung dance.
Didn't this happen? This happened before then. What are you talking about?
What's the Steve dance? What dance is that?
It's when you do judo punching.
Oh, that dance. I wouldn't say that's a dance. That's just more of a stance, right?
Not judo. What is it? Kenpo? What is the striking stuff? I don't remember.
I know the Korean martial art Taekwondo, but I don't know about specific like shit about it. About striking shit.
Is it Rob? Is Rob next?
earob.
earob.
The man who eliminated me from the King of Tears tournament.
Oh, but Exit's pretty scary too, huh?
Yeah, Exit's pretty okay.
This actually should be a pretty good game, to be honest.
Yeah, this seems like a good matchup. I feel like Rob is much better than me, like, technically. You know what I mean?
Just in every way possible, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Azhi, you take the introduction, come on.
Top right, we have I'm on top versus bottom, so red Protoss. Playing for what team is it? Cry Me A Reaver?
LoveSnow?
Dude, you're the one introing, man. Come on.
Snow, you don't know?
It's Cry Me A Reaver. I thought you were saying Rev. I'm like, dude, it fucking says Rev right there. Like, what do you mean?
Cry Me A Reaver.
I haven't really seen much of earob play, but I'm actually pretty interested in seeing this because I think he's against a pretty strong Terran here in the top left. Trash Can Terran, also known as Exit. I've never personally played against Exit or really seen him play much, but I know there's a lot of hype behind him being good. I hear that he's significantly better than LoveSnow, and he teaches him all the time, so I'm really excited to see this matchup.
Oh, I see. So this is basically LoveSnow's coach.
I think so.
I coach Exit. What the fuck are you talking about? No, we coach each other, honestly. He helps me out, I help him out.
So you're in a codependent bromance relationship with Exit.
There's definitely some bromance going on. We always share with each other pics of girls that we're hooking up with.
Oh yeah.
He does quite well with ladies.
Did you give him the like freebie OnlyFans content?
No, he's not really into the feet stuff.
Oh, okay.
We haven't expanded past that yet. But it's a CPL cast. CPL cast.
This is like, I'm genuinely interested in this match, actually.
Yeah, it should be pretty good. I'm actually really surprised.
What's your predictions for this match then, Azhi?
What's my what? Sorry?
What's your predictions?
Well, I kind of know what happens, so I can't really say. Like, I know who wins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think Zun knows.
LoveSnow, I don't know. LoveSnow, what do you think happens? Do you know?
I thought earob was going to 12 Nexus. He 12 Nexus me every game I play against him.
Well, what do you think is like the... What do you think is your preferred thing to play against? Do you like playing against the rangeless expand more? Do you like playing against the 12 Nexus more? Like, what do you prefer?
If I first got 12 Nexus, I feel very comfortable against it. If I last got 12 Nexus, I feel like it's like the hardest thing in the world to play against.
And what's your response to seeing that first scout 12 Nexus? You a pull the boys, get it done kind of guy? Or?
We pull the boys!
Of course you are.
And we just bust them. We bout that Nexus. Make them never want to 12 Nexus me again.
So we have a super standard opener for both players, nothing greedy on the 4-player map. And I think it's, when you get scouted this early, I'm kind of surprised we still went cross-spawn for Rob.
LoveSnow, LoveSnow, this is not a very standard build from Exit, though. We're going to be seeing the 2 factory.
Oh.
Sorry, Ozzy's a Protoss player. He thought this was standard.
Usually you pull the 2 SUVs off gas so that you can afford the command center if you're going for factory expand.
No, I just love how he was like, this is super standard. We're like literally seeing one Marine and he's like mining 3 on gas and there's an SUV standing above the factory that's like waiting for the 200 minerals.
It's okay, I'm here, I'm the glue to hold these puzzle pieces together, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry, we definitely need the Zerdcaster in here for
and
this one.
earob cutting a little bit of pro production here as well, so actually doesn't have the worker advantage that maybe he could have had right now, and also isn't producing a Dragoon behind this as well. So he's only got 1 Dragoon out right now, I think. Well, this is 1 on the ramp. Is there a Dragoon on the ramp?
Yeah, it's a Dragoon on the ramp. We did also pick off a Marine with the Dragoon, which is kind of nice.
Okay.
Without taking hull damage.
Well,
we have the bunker to kind of hide.
He needs 3 Dragoons, though. He needs 3 Dragoons, so he needs to start making this 3rd Dragoon soon, because
it's incredibly late.
You can't slow down the 2 factory push enough without 3 Dragoons. Minimum.
Something fucked up with Exit's build, though. This 2nd factory is kind of late.
Exit
yes, it does look a little bit late.
It should line up perfectly where the
well,
tape
look
pops.
at his gas as well. Like he's got 200 gas. He's definitely supply blocked as well. He's only just now finished. Yeah, I think everything's a little bit off.
Actually, maybe it's okay. I thought it was gonna be a little bit later.
I think the synchronization is there with the depot finishing, but it's a little slow timing wise.
Don't you typically make more Marines than this with this too?
Yeah, he's trying not to be like brazen that he's doing this build in front of earob's eyeballs, you know?
Yeah, it makes me really uncomfortable that we only are keeping the 1 goon at the front. Like at this point, you know, like you've seen that a vulture didn't come out, so you know the first unit has to be a tank. So you don't have to worry about a vulture run by at this point. So you want your goons already up here. This
seems to me like earob. This is just how he plays. He likes to make sure he doesn't like get a vulture run by like early on. And he just keeps the 1 Dragoon at front to scout. The problem is that when you do run into the 2 factory, you then can't slow down the 2 factory. Like right now, he should be taking pot shots at these Marines with his ranged Dragoons as they're crossing down the map right now.
He wants this high ground position for the fight. It's not a bad option on Polypoid.
It's not a bad option, but you're going to easily take down at least one of the Dragoons down to red HP. There is a 4th Dragoon finishing, but without a shield battery or anything to reinforce this, these 3 tanks can have a field day. There's only 1 Marine left remaining, so the option to build a bunker is not really quite there anymore, but able to splat the rest of the Dragoons. So this has already been quite a cost-effective trade, turning that like 1 tank for like 5 Dragoons almost. So
what are we doing here? What's this eBay?
We're eBay blocking. We're walling, dude.
We're walling out the Dragoons from being able to come down and get in range of the siege tanks that are now going to start sieging. So
we shot our own eBay though by accident.
With the probes focusing down the eBay and the splash of the tanks, that eBay is going to go down though. Yeah. So, but we have still got an SCV over to repair, and there is still a supply depot acting as a partial wall to stop the Dragoons being able to slide out, and with mines also being laid at the bottom of the ramp. That's going to make this even more annoying to deal with. earob probably wants to snipe these mines as quick as possible so he can find a way of coming down here and dealing with this, but he may even just have to sacrifice this Nexus because there's no robo. He's going into 4 gateways, is that?
Can you afford that, Azhi?
4 gate? No.
You can produce out of 3.5 gateways Dragoons, so it's not very optimal. You can produce slightly more than 3 gates with decent saturate. It's not optimal, but yes, you can technically produce out of 4 gateways.
Why is Exit trying to push up the ramp here with the why is he putting his tank on the one spot where he can actually die?
Yeah, this seems a little bit unnecessary.
Like I just hold this side here, I think.
Okay, so the shuttle's finally out. This is what he needs to have any chance at breaking out. So he's going to start dropping zealots.
Fuck, we never took a command center. We actually just been pumping units.
Yeah. But with the two vultures here bodyguarding these siege tanks, these little zealot drops actually aren't going to be enough to dismantle this contain. So the contain will persist for at least a while longer. So that's going to be a big issue for earob. Though the one saving grace is that there's not going to be a command center started anytime soon. He just can't afford it right now. So the fact that he hasn't built that command center yet, I think still gives this Protoss a chance of coming back in this game. If there was a command center building right now, I would say that the Terran has the game almost in the bag.
Yeah, we actually don't have, like, it's a relatively even game right now.
And he's actually just given up the contain.
I think he thinks he's getting he's elevating out because he's not seeing the goons like push forward.
Well, at the very least, he's worried about the threat of the elevator and
that's a big mine.
Yeah, unfortunately, forgetting about that mine that was left up there a while ago, picking up 2 Dragoons. And basically, 2 Dragoons at this stage of the game almost have the value of a single siege tank. So losing 2 Dragoons for free is actually quite a big deal.
We're going for a second round on the push.
I was gonna say you can kind of almost repush because he ended up losing 3 goons total to the mines after he left.
Oh, he lost 3?
Support base,
so yeah, there was another one that he lost from Rally.
Shit, I saw 2. Okay, so that I guess that triggers the repush from Terran here. This could be big time trouble for Protoss.
Yeah, there should be a Reaver out though. Where's the Reaver?
He didn't make one yet.
He should have made a Reaver straight away. He had the money to.
We're actually going really early leg speed.
He should have had a Reaver by now.
He made 4 zealots.
If he had just made a Reaver, he actually can slow down this push enough to defend, but because he didn't make that Reaver, I think he's actually in a lot of trouble. Ooh, decent splash on the tank, though. He takes out one of them. There's still 3 Zealots left remaining in the shuttle. 2 Marines going to be trying to whittle that HP down on that, and he's not actually trying to save the shuttle, so he's going to lose the shuttle. Oh, doesn't lose the shuttle, 4 HP.
Yo, Fear, are you guys playing a CPL match, or is this the BWCL match?
With some good target firing in micro, he might be able to get on top of these tanks with Dragoons and at least kill 2 of them. Maybe even all 3. Yeah, he's going to get all of them. Okay,
Razz,
so I think
is that CPL or BWCL?
After killing all those siege tanks, I would say the state of the game has reset a lot. I don't think either player is going to be able to do anything for a while.
We're going to take a third right away as well. I actually really like this in this situation.
Yeah, I think double expanding, getting the natural back up and running instantly, and getting this third base. Because even though the game is like kind of in a weird state right now, things are still kind of lining up where they should be, especially after all the Dragoons and tanks have died. I would say I slightly like the position for Protoss, especially after resetting the tank count. I think that favors the Protoss a lot there.
Going straight to 5 fact for exit as well.
If he had just made that Reaver, though, not only would he be able to shut down that push a lot more cost efficiently, he would have also been able to have counter-attack options. So it's really bad that he didn't make that Reaver, I think. And Snow, I can't see.
See, this is what I meant about earob being a lot more technical than me, right? Like, we went for Reaver, right? We're getting Reaver, we got High Templar, or Archives, we're getting DT. Oh, this is at 10 minutes. I usually drop my Citadel around 13 minutes.
Sorry, I kind of want to watch the Fear vs Razz game, and if they play right now, I'd be kind of down to just live cast it.
You're signed up for a CPL cast. This group, you're scheduled for it.
Okay.
This is your job.
We would still continue the cast
I'm
afterwards.
liking the accountability.
We're just live cast that. I mean, it's
There's
not
a lot of
gonna.
people here that are here to watch their games, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here that have been waiting to hear your lovely voice cast their games, LoveSnow, and you're going to deprive them of that? This is the problem with free speech, LoveSnow. So you're not just depriving the person of speaking, you're depriving all the people that might wish them to speak.
And their freedom.
Oh god. Okay. Well, because Fear is a streamer too. That's why it's fun. And Razz is Razz, you know. Get the people. The people want to see.
Well, why don't you have a vote in
content.
your... do a little vote for the channel and see...
All
I
right.
always say the people want.
The people want it, man. The people want it.
You always say that people want the light show. I've never seen anyone else want the light show.
Azhi, I was about to say the same thing.
The people want the light show. Is that what he said?
He said no one asks for the lights, the light show. I think he said.
Yeah.
Maybe the people do want it though, so let's get a little.
Yeah, if they want it, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, if they want it, I'm happy to give it.
Yeah,
Basically,
if
my
they want
force
it, you got
is
my
women.
permission.
Basically, how you operate women, right?
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you're
Chat is
operating,
women.
as long as you're operating within the confines of the law, I guess, which you should be.
All right. Raz said 10 minutes till he's back, so I'm gonna put the poll for 10 minutes, guys. What do you guys want? Should we pause CPL cast for the Razz vs. Fear best of 3 and cast that?
We're getting some really good pickoffs here in mid, by the way.
Cast your votes. Cast your votes. Should we pause? Well, LoveSnow typoed pause. Pause. Should we pause CPL cast for Razz vs. Fear best of 3? Week 9.
Too bad LoveSnow can't spell. Fuck. So no one even knows what I'm trying to say now because I misspelled one letter in a word.
Yeah, what are we doing with CPL? I don't understand.
Oh god, dude.
Professional streamer, by the way.
I feel like the live cast would be pretty hype.
It looks like you tried to type Pusagi and had a stroke.
You're a conceptually S-rank streamer, so
Conceptually. I'm theoretically, dude.
yeah, theoretically.
Alright, somehow, some way. We find ourselves here at the 13-minute mark.
Yeah, what does maybe mean? What if the vote was for maybe?
Then
What
I
does that even
decide.
mean?
Then the power comes to me, and I decide to live cast it.
So those are basically what you're saying. Like, you count those as like abstaining votes?
Basically, I'm just trying to be nice to everyone and give them the opportunity, but we're gonna rig the system.
so basically, like monopoly capitalism.
Last known this is a democracy. It's basically like how we do, like, you know, elect our people. We like make it seem like there's this whole little fucking
Well, where do you think those people come
system.
through, LoveSnow?
Being
They're
entitled,
regular people. They're
being born into the
people-
bloodline.
People complain about like politicians
Oh!
and like their lack of humanity or whatever, but they come from humanity. That's what we've got to offer, unfortunately. And usually, the most intelligent people stay the hell away from politics, right?
I don't know. I couldn't answer that question. I think we're kind of trolling ourselves with our factory placement, though, from Razz. Or, sorry, from Exit here. That's what I do know. What I don't know is, how did earob take bottom left, man? This seems kind of troll.
This is I don't know. Yes and no. I like the fact that it creates a pincer production line for him to create offenses from both sides of the map and create an L-shape expansion path, so he can basically Sauron Protoss out the Terran over the next course of 10 minutes. So
Well, the problem, though, with this is you can't transfer to this.
the transfers are really risky. He basically needs to escort the probes down there if he wants to escort them. I guess he could shuttle in the probes. That's another option. I don't see a lot of processors do that, but I guess using a shuttle to escorts and probes over there might be an option.
I feel like Too Sexy being really, really, flamboyant with his Arbiter play, he might actually just recall the probes.
Just recall the probes. I was about to say the same thing. Just recall the probes. Oh, here comes the escort of the probes, though, and the vultures actually could have intercepted, but because there's such a huge clump of dragoons and zealots, there's not much they can do. Instead, they're going to try and run down to the southwest threshold to start microing down some of the zealots and intercept the probes, or at the very least delay the transfer. Going to try and sneak up the ramp, but then realize there's a pylon wall, so these 3 vultures unfortunately going to meet their demise.
Oh,
he's gonna
whoa! Just kidding. One zealot kills them all.
Just kidding.
Seems typical TVP.
Just kidding. Yeah, just for a second there, he thought he was going to be a little go-to gamer and sneak those vultures over the wall. Would have been a very pimpus play.
Oh shit, we actually had a vulture drop over here in the main.
Yeah. There's not a lot of probes.
Wait.
There's not a lot of probes left over, so I think he killed quite a few.
Yeah, there was so much going on here. I don't think he paid attention. We actually had the vulture drop kill like 20.
Killed quite a few probes. He's down to, is that 46 probes? So he lost quite a few probes then.
Lost like 20.
Yeah, he lost a decent, at least 18. 18, 20, definitely. Yeah, I really like this position for exit right now, and with the bottom left expansion, also going to be a little bit hard to reinforce maybe. So if exit wanted to, he could set up his own. He could either expand horizontally at the 12 o'clock to push towards the Protoss only in the northern hemisphere of the map. But right now, there's a recall actually going to be going into the main base. There's only one turret here, and not a single minefield has been set up. Units are already in position to defend. Let's see how many dragoons are in this recall. So like 5 dragoons and quite a few zealots. There's no storm. There is a lot of units clumped up at the bottom of the ramp. So actually the zealots get on top of the tanks is really key here. So he's going to reduce this tank count quite nicely and cause a lot of mayhem. So this recall is actually pretty successful so far. Even though he had the units already positioned to defend, they weren't really set up correctly, and the rest were clumped at the bottom of the ramp. So this is looking pretty good for earob, this little recall here. He's trading off quite a lot of units. And he even actually almost kills the dropship with the Arbiter. Look at it chase it. It's going to be running over a turret. I hope he notices that, because losing an Arbiter for a turret never feels good, man.
Yo, I don't believe for a second that earob's an 1800 Protoss.
You think he's like smurfing in CPL?
I think he's better than 1800. He's like holding his own after getting bopped at the start against Exi, and he fucking beat me.
Yes and no. I mean, he forgot to even make a Reaver and like didn't slow down the 2-fact push at all. So I don't know. Like, it's possible he's like good at certain stages of the game and weaker in others, which a lot of players are around that elo. So yeah, he could still be around a 1850 player with this kind of skill, I think.
Maybe. We got double dropship going on, and we have a third one, unless it died or got repaired or something.
And you also have to consider matchups in a ladder, right? Because, like, let's say you're a Zerg player, you need a very good Zerg versus Protoss, because there's more Protoss players on the ladder, and you need fairly good ZVZ. And your ZVT, it's okay if your ZVT is not too good, as long as your ZVZ and your ZVP is pretty good.
You don't play against a lot of Terrans?
You don't play against a lot of Terrans, and you can beat Terrans with cheeses quite well as well. So you don't need to be good at that matchup. You can like use it as a kind of crutch and like do a lot of, like just mute a micro, like mute all-ins or lurker rushes or 9 pools or whatever. Like you can kind of just like cheese your way through that matchup if you can't play it and navigate it to a late game. But yeah. Generally speaking, you want to focus on matchups like CVP and ZVZ, and then that will help you climb more. So right now, Zun has a black screen because LoveSnow is the best caster in the world.
I'm coordinating the live cast, man.
No, I know you are. I'm just trolling.
Just fucking trolling, doing nothing over here.
So we're going to be doing that game then with Razz soon?
I think so. Everyone says yes, the people want it. I may or may not have voted 9 times, but you know, I'm just kidding. I didn't vote once. It's actually the people that are saying that.
LoveSnow paid me to vote for him.
I think that'll be a good game. That's why I want to see it, to be honest.
Yeah, it could be a good game.
And live cast is always more fun because we literally have no idea what's going to happen, right?
Oh, definitely. A live cast is definitely way more fun. Way more fun. Especially because it seems like you guys actually know the results of some of these games. Makes it a bit less interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like, I only look at the spoilers, or sorry, the spoilers. I look at the spoiler-free replays. So, like, I always have 3 games on my replays every single time.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, sometimes I just know who won because, I mean, right now it's, like, my team playing, right? So, like, I kind of know the results for some of them. I just don't know whether it was 2 or 3 for a lot of them.
Yeah.
Or if we
Last
lost or
ditch
whatnot.
effort from earob, by the way, at the mineral only on the left, trying to assault the Terran. Mineral only.
Yeah, this looks like he's Deadu.
Yeah, this is a last ditch counterattack. He can, in theory, get something done here. He can clear up the main base with DTs and pick off this command center at the middle only with these Dragoons. If he can successfully do that, maybe there's a chance at clawing his way back into this game. I don't think it's going to happen. There's just too many units from the rally, I think, to come down and help this. So a purely Dragoon army is just not quite enough to fight this. If he had a few Zealots, maybe this might be a little bit of a different story. But as it stands, he's actually going to be in full retreat. So yeah, I would say this is a pretty GG situation for earob, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're down to
stay in the
17
game.
workers.
Yeah, he's going to stay in the game a little bit longer, but the writing's on the wall for him, I would say. Down to 17 probes.
Oh,
like
the
you
2
say.
Zerotools go down. They both had like 7 kills each, man. They killed like all the vultures that were here.
And he's still on Gateway Man, so just purely Dragoons and Zealots for the most part. We do have like some Arbiters in production, but I've not seen them. I think
We had one that was fighting the turret for a bit.
Yeah, did that die to the turret?
No, it ran away. We also saw one recall in the main.
Yeah, we saw the recall into the main. That was the one successful stroke of earob. I would say definitely earob is around 1800 from watching this game, LoveSnow. I think you were maybe giving him a little bit too much credit.
This guy's ghosty, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's good, but he's not like a 2000 player, right?
I don't know, Azhi, what do you think? You think you can beat him?
Azhi's currently muted, LoveSnow.
Rip.
Oh,
I finally asked for his input and he's not here.
He said, LoveSnow was boring me, went to milk the cows.
Is that really what he said?
No, he didn't even message me.
Wait,
trolling.
oh.
No, I was just trolling.
I was like, that totally sounds like something you would say, dude.
I was just trolling.
Oh, God. Let's send Mario to milk cow. I'm gonna tell you something when he gets back, dude. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, earob's GG time is impeccable this game, guys. That's all I can say. He's he's building Nexus, I guess.
You're one to talk.
What do you mean? I got contained by Terran and I left in game number 2. What are we gonna say about doLife, bro? The guy had 7 SCVs and he's like, well, I can come back. And we played like a 20-minute game.
But there has been games where you have no more workers and you're just like microing a handful of units against insurmountable odds.
It's fun, dude.
Oh, I don't disagree with that. It's fun.
I like even having this vessel here. This is good for an EMP potential recall.
Yeah, but he's not. We shouldn't be mining his gas properly. He's only got like 1 on gas up here. That's got to be a mistake. There's no way he intends to only mine 1 on gas.
That's
There.
definitely
He
a
needs
mistake.
to mine more on gas. He needs to mine more gas. He needs more vessels. He needs more tanks.
2400 conceptually. I mean, earob still has like a little bit of an army, but we're never gonna get anything done with this. Well, I didn't notice how low this Nexus is.
Oh yeah, it's been really low HP for a long time. He could just probably drop like 1 siege tank and siege mode it and snipe it or something. Or vultures actually could kill that really quickly because they shred the shields off it instantly. Watch how quickly it dies because they shred the shields. Yeah, see, it goes really quickly. Vultures with the concussive, they do really reduce damage to anything armor-wise, but the shields, they're doing full damage, so really quickly reducing the shields on that. And that's why they're so good against Dragoons still, because you can shred off that 80 shields really quick with those concussive grenades. If factories didn't cost 100 gas, Vultures would be the most OP unit in the game.
Over Mita?
Yeah. How many potential worker kills can you get with one muter? Usually, not a lot, right? But how it's very common where you get one vulture in and you can kill an infinite amount of lings, drones, probes. You can't do that with like one muter.
I mean, one muta in ZVZ sounds like GG if they don't have a fucking.
It's all relative, right? But if you can produce muters and they can't produce anti-air like spores or scourge, and the game's already over, you don't really, yeah.
Looks like
I'm just talking about in terms of raw value.
earob looking to make his last stand here as he loses the Nexus, or not the Nexus, but loses the probes binding at the National. Oh, actually, no, he saved him. He sent them up to the gas. The single cannon deflecting the Vulture assault as the goons march on forward to their deaths.
Oh no, all of those goons are going to die if he moves in there, and not a single tank will die. Yeah, this is pretty much done.
Oh, man. I mean, fuck.
There's nothing. I mean,
This has been done for like 5 minutes, man.
I mean, LoveSnow could find a way of losing this game, but I don't think anyone else could.
No, exits.
I think I could put
too strong.
I think I could put my 4-year-old niece in front of the computer, and she'd still be able to win this.
She just starts grabbing shit and A-clicking. Alright, there it is. earob, GG! And Exit will be taking game number 1 of this best of 3 series.
Well, where's Azhi? He wanted to watch this game.
I guess I'll have to watch from the stream. Or from, like, the Discord stream, yeah? Alright, so Exit does end up finding a way to take down earob in game number 1. And we're going to bring you guys a special edition cast here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be... Here, Fear before you dip, dude. We're going to give a quick little shout out to Fear as he is streaming as well if you guys wish to see his first person point of view. Yeah, go check him out. It's going to be a TVP matchup. Is that... What language is that? Zun, can you read that? Komanir?
Sorry?
What language is that? Komanir? What? I'm not sure.
What are you reading?
Oh, off the stream. Fear's name on... Oh, Chezik.
Oh, his name?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I guess this Chezik is what the house special guy is saying. Mr. BR7 House.
Oh, Shek. Shek is back in? Or Czech Republican? I apologize if I'm being politically correct, because I know that it's not the same anymore.
Fate means fear who has mustache. Wait, his name is a man with a mustache? Is that what that translates to?
I just know a really cool girl from Czech Republic. I was talking to her.
Nice.
There got some beautiful women over there, man.
I bet. I haven't, I've never dated a girl or messed with a girl from that part of the world.
Missing out now, I'm telling you.
I like the Scandinavians too. Like I was one with,
Oh yeah.
With fuck, where was she from?
What a Swedish girlfriend. Can't complain.
Fuck, I think she was from Denmark or something. She was pretty cool. Or no,
Danish.
Was it Danish? It was either Danish or
Norwegian?
Or Sweden, actually. It might have been Sweden. One of the two. She went to my junior college.
Just say, jag vill slicka din fitta.
That sounds a little sexual.
Little.
Alright, boys. As we wait for the two players to ready themselves for this epic fucking match. Between Fear and Razzle Dazzle.
Razzle Dazz.
A little special CPL Week 9 cast being popped into this one. We're going to be casting the games live, which will be excellent.
Nice. Makes a change. Always happy to cast live games. I prefer it that way.
Oh yeah, should be great. Let's peek into Fear's stream, see what's going on with him.
Fear who has mustache. Apparently it means fear who has mustache. Snow.
Is that like a Hitler reference?
Might be. Might be.
Oh gosh.
I mean, wise, I guess.
All right, we're watching a commercial about woolly mammoths, boys.
Well, that's a very specific mustache.
It's the only thing I think of. Whoa, what the fuck?
What?
Oh, I thought he plays on this. I was like, he plays on the old school BattleNet?
Imagine if he played on that. Oh, that's some nostalgia right there. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Major
Alright, looks
nostalgia.
like he's in the game now. We're gonna be hopping in there. I was hoping to get a quick peek at what he looks like, or to see how nervous he is or whatnot. But we're actually just gonna see a picture of his hands. All right, so let's close out this stream.
A new follower.
Alright, let's close this out.
Alright, I'm back now.
Welcome back. Alright. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. On the map Ascension. Spawning over here in the 12 o'clock position is none other than our BSL commentator, Razzle Dazzle.
Razzle Dazz.
And spawning over here in the bottom right, a fellow streamer in the Twitch community. Go show him some love, guys. It's none other than Fear.
Alright, Snow, what do you know about these players?
I know Razzle's a beast fucking Protoss player, and he's been really learning the Terran. I've actually been helping him a little bit with his TVP, and he's actually
How's it been going?
or not TVP, just Terran in general. He's actually been helping me a little bit with TVP specifically. He's pointed out a couple things that I wasn't really aware of, and it looks like both players trying hard here. This APM flying up the roof, ladies and gentlemen.
600 APM.
Fear spamming those fingers. He's feeling the hype, and so is Razz. I would give
their fingers really warm for this, right?
Yeah, I'd give a slight advantage to Razz here because he does play competitive matches a little bit more often, especially when there's people casting him. So he might be feeling the pressure a little bit, but not too much. I think Fear might be feeling it a little bit more. We'll see if that leads into any early mistakes from either player. It looks like we're
not going to be a 12 Nexus, though.
Yeah,
so.
I'm actually shocked, dude. 12 Nexus is fucking unbustable on this map, man.
Yeah, I think 12 Nexus, it's such a long rush distance, isn't it? Like, isn't 12 Nexus the really popular here?
It's the build to go. It's the build to do. The loading bar is my strongest memory.
I like Razz's little SimCity setup here with the depot racks underneath the gas.
Yeah, this is interesting.
New little pocket for the Marine.
Can you fit the Marine here and it can't be touched by zealots?
You can. I think maybe there's some... You might have to spam click it in there to make sure it doesn't get stuck on the choke and take a hit from the Zealot. So you might have to like do a little bit more micro to get it in there, but I think it's good, yeah.
Alright, so it looks like SCV Scout going down to the bottom left. He's unfortunately not going to find his Protoss opponent quickly. Fear also scouting the bottom left. Will be crossing paths with SCV. And we're actually going to have two micro holes here. He's going to have a little micro hole here. And he's going to have a micro hole here. So interesting SimCity. Something I've never seen.
I kind of like it. I kind of like it. And with the factory here, actually, yeah, it makes more sense.
Alright, looks like Razz going to be throwing down his factory, pulling two off the gas, so we are going to be going into some sort of CC play from here. Goon range on the way with a Goon in production for Mr. Fear. SCV on the way. he will be able to get into, or at least be able to pop into the main most likely. Oh, it looks like a misclick. That happens sometimes. You click here, or you click here or some shit, or you just don't click far enough in that it gets stuck. And it looks like Razz just recognizing now that his SCV was a little bit short on the click. And let's see, does Fear made a second goon? I don't think he made a second goon.
I don't think he did. Yes, with a good micro, the goon actually can body block the SCV from getting in, and instead he's going to throw down the engineering bay to block the Nexus just for a little bit. I don't think that actually will help him though, because he didn't have enough minerals to build it anyway yet.
Whoa.
And
that forces out a second gateway response?
Hang on a minute, he killed the SCV scout, right? So the SCV doesn't even get in and confirm the range is on the way. So this is actually quite smart from Fear. Because Razz is going to think that he's trying to expand right now.
Oh, 100%. But we're going to have a bunker started. And what's our follow-up? Okay, one vulture. So the single vulture has to sneak out on the map. If you can get this vulture out on the map and go poke in, he'll be able to see the Nexus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this vulture might be the one saving grace that maybe gives Razz a chance at not just dying to this.
Oh, you suggested the 3 gateway special?
3 gateway special. I mean, he could actually, with the money he's got banked up, he could actually afford 4, I think, if he wanted to. He could do a 4 gateway special if he really wanted to. He could proxy the other 2 gateways closer to Razz as well and prioritize pumping the Dragoons from those 2 gateways.
So a little bit of note here, guys. When the bunker is positioned in the way it is and it's shooting to the south, it actually has a little bit farther of a range than it's supposed to have. It's kind of like a glitch in the game. So this bunker placement absolutely paying off there. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Vulture gets in. Hello. He's going to get 1. Yeah, or get 2, actually.
He's got another probe already. Okay. Oh, doesn't quite get the 3rd probe. But just getting 2 probe kills on that 1 vulture has already paid off. Even sometimes, I think some Terran players would argue just any probe kills is good. But I would say 2 probe kills is a really solid pickup. So
the problem with this, though, is if he goes for mine research right away, which is most likely what you do here, you go mines and you go tank.
Mm-hmm.
There's no vulture out on the map to put the mines behind the goon.
No.
So this is actually not a bad play for Protoss. The fact that he only got 2 wasn't that big of a deal.
Well, he's going to have 5 Dragoons hitting this bunker soon, and then 7 are going to be coming not long behind that. So it's going to be 7 Dragoons against 2 tanks and a bunker. I think Razz might be in a little bit of trouble if he missed micros.
Yo, Attentac, can you help me out? Can you ping our Discord server to let them know that this game is going on if they want to watch Razz play?
And all it takes is 4 Dragoons to 2-shot these tanks with 2 volleys. So now that there's 5 Dragoons, I think he made a little bit of a mistake showing all these 5 of these goons right away.
Oh, the goons are running in.
Run right in. It's very confident. The mines are being laid to try and body block and add some splash damage to this mix, forcing them to target fire the mines as the tank shuffles back.
Oh, the tank lives!
Oh, doesn't get the.
That doesn't get the tank.
That's a big mistake from Fear. He could have easily sniped off that tank there. He might still be able to get it, but he should have easily taken up that tank. And he doesn't quite get the volley off cleanly either. And the nice little SCV drill from Razz. So it's actually working out really nicely for Razz so far. Very cost efficient.
Thank you, Val Potato. Oh my god. And somehow, some way, that I thought Fear fucking got him, dude. I thought he got him. I thought he aped him.
Fear had him. I think Fear had him. He just needed to finish off that tank and then back off. But he didn't quite finish off the tank and he got the repair, and then he went in again and got drilled. So that's the worst case scenario for the Protoss, I think.
Oh shit, guys. But we have a dropship on the way for Razz. The follow-up from here is going to be a DT drop coming out of Fear. And if we just see the single turret here in the front, and then a Wraith created to deal with the Reaver in the main, this could be big-time trouble for Razz.
I think you're right, LoveSnow.
And he's not actually placing the mines either. You typically, when you go for this vulture drop style, you like to place the mines around the main of the base, and then you go. This time around, it looks like he's just going to pick up the vultures and decide to head across the map. He is going to go the long way around so he can drop behind in the main. But look at this placement. This probably was just coincidental, but his building placement has allowed him to have vision of everywhere in his base. There's literally just here.
Buildings have +1 vision, right? They have really long vision range compared to other buildings. So as long as you place them somewhat carefully, you can get pretty ridiculous coverage of your base.
People in the chat pointing out that Razz had some S-rank micro right there, keeping the tank alive. I think it was just a slight mistake from Fear there. If he would have killed that tank, that could have been game-ending, man. It really could have been game-ending.
It was well played from Razz, but he should have lost the tank there. The 5 goons on top of it, there's no way the tank should have lived in that situation.
Oh my god, there's nothing here for Protoss. There's nothing here. Is he going to react? He does pull the probes now. He pulls the probes now. He's only pulled 12 of them, though, so we are going to lose 3, 4. Oh, 3.
No, 3 so far. Okay. It's
4.
actually not a lot. It's actually not a lot. I would have thought he would have got a little bit more there. But...
Okay, DT drop in the main.
Okay, there is some turrets in position.
The dropship not dropping the DTs. Has Razz reacted? Does he notice?
He hasn't reacted yet. Oh, he's gonna lose the shuttle. Okay, that's not very good. You didn't want to lose the shuttle for free. That's a bit of an unfortunate. That's 200 minerals he just wasted. But it's gonna start target firing down these turrets. There's not a lot of coverage here. There's an academy that is actually trying to be finished right now. If he target fires down this SCV building the academy and just starts chain killing SCVs with the DT, that would have been nice. But as it stands, there's a turret hiding underneath the engineering bay that he's not able to deal with right now.
I don't think he knew about that turret. I think he thought he had it killed.
Basically, Razz has like faked him out. He like had 2 turrets next to each other, one that was hidden, and because it works both ways. Either you dive onto the turret to kill it, and it doesn't matter because there's another one, or the shuttle gets picked off because it's taking more shots than it thought it would by flying over the turret. So that's actually quite a nice little play from Razz.
And yeah, that's definitely a nice play. He took that out of the the LoveSnow guide pack. He did a great job here with that hold. As he's actually looking to take a 3rd base here. And that could be the play. If they go for Fast Arbiter, which is a typical follow-up after you go for the DT drop, or just the DT opener in general, taking the 3rd on location is really good. Because they're light on units, right? So you can take this really fast.
Well, they're lined up to focus on tech and economy, so you can kind of get away with doing the same. Because with the archive tech, they're going to want to go straight into arbiters while also building up their infrastructure and economy. So they're not able to focus on building a lot of units at this stage in the game. And usually 8 to 10 minutes can be the sort of weak spot where Protoss players are focusing more on their tech and infrastructure than units. So it can be a good time to make some plays.
All right, here comes another drop out of Razzle Dazzle. Dropping down some mines. Looks like he's now going to get the warning animation because he gets the first shot off. There's no units in position. There is a cannon, however, but these vultures will be able to target fire down quite a few goons here, and probes here. He didn't even get one of these goons with the mines there. Pretty nice.
Yeah, it's a shame that these mines that he laid were slightly too far away from the gateways, I would say, because he could be also popping the goons that come out of the gateways, but he might still pick up some goon kills, unless the pathing's really lucky for Fear. It does take a little bit of hull damage to those 2 there.
He's trying to build a gateway here, I think, and he's being blocked by the mines.
That's one way of detecting mines, right? Just keep trying to place down buildings until you can't.
It's a move.
Minesweepering with gateways.
Man, this game has been quite action-packed from the start here, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't had a chance to take my drink. I'm going to pour it up now.
Supplies are pretty dead even as well, which does actually favor the Terran, so...
Let's see what Razz is up to. We're going to look at his perspective for a moment. Not usually something we can do during a CPL cast because we are casting from the replays, but this time around we are doing this live, so we get to see a little bit of what he's looking at here. We're going to spend a couple more seconds here just watching his perspective, see what he's looking at, and then we'll switch over to Fear's perspective.
He's only mining 2 on gas, is Razz, in its natural.
So I'm always doing a great job pointing out the mining of the gas. And that's definitely a big problem. We notice it being reflected in his gas count being a little bit low here. As we are going to take a look at Fear's perspective now. Let's see what he's looking up to. Looking at. A couple buildings going down there.
I think right now Fear just needs to take a 4th base and put down a crap ton of gateways. He has got a forge spinning as well, I think. That might help him out if he does get those weapons upgrades up to 3 fairly quickly. That might give his army the fighting strength it needs to handle Razz's powerhouse infrastructure that he's setting up right now. How many factories is it he's got?
It's only going up to 6. He's not crazy expanded yet.
Okay, it's not super crazy.
He went for a fast 3rd, and he's just trying to hit that... well, he's really getting cucked by his gas, to be honest. It looks like he's finally decided to...
3 now.
Yeah, he got the 3 on the gas here at the natural now, which is good. Still, something I'd really like to praise Razz for is this use of vultures. He does a great job just running around with these vultures and keeping Protoss busy. He's going to suicide these vultures here for a couple of probes. Probably the best he could have done because he was kind of trapped there.
Well, he could have looped back round.
Back this way, huh?
He could have looped back round. Yeah.
I actually like this position of the dropship. I don't know if this is on purpose, but it probably is, just to give vision of this location here, because if he did not, he would not be able to see this direction, and the turret would only have range up to like here or so, But with him having
Yeah,
a dropship here, it gives him the vision of anything flying up to this.
I think you're 100% correct. He's just using that to spot because he's not using it for anything active right now. It's just an observer as far as he's concerned, at least for the time being, until he's ready to do a vulture drop or something later on. It's actually moving right now, LoveSnow. He's moving the dropship now. It just moved over a little bit, so maybe he's intending to use it soon.
He could be. Yo, 4-day. What am I drinking? I am enjoying some Maker's Mark.
It looks like Razz going to be shutting down the probe that came up here to expand as well. So delaying the 4th base a little bit is actually quite huge. Keeping the Protoss on a 3v3 base situation, every minute that this goes on is huge for Razz. So slowing down this 4th base is critical. I think that Fear might be in a little bit of trouble if he can't get this 4th base up like now.
A little bit of technical difficulty with my camera. 1 second.
No worries. Yeah, like you say though, Razz is being super active with these vultures, LoveSnow. Also at the other possible 4th base location that might be down here, laying mines where he can. I guess it was possible that Fear would try to sneak a base down in the bottom left, but maybe he didn't feel confident about doing that with how the game has gone so far.
See, I think this is what separates the decent Protoss players, like the B-rank Protoss player, from the 2000s A-rank Protoss player. It's the ability for them to commit a couple of units in an observer to clear out these mines that are being so bothersome and expand. Because right now we see Fear just like continuously just sending one probe at a time to these bases, and it continues to get sniped by vultures and whatnot. Where like I feel like a lot of the Protoss players that I play on the ladder, they'll send like 2-3 goons with an observer and go deal with that, or they'll send like a zealot to go soak up the mines and then just go send a probe.
Yeah, and Fear also unfortunately lost like 4 goons at the 3rd base of the Terran. Just kind of like walked in and lost half of his dragoons to that siege tank line. So those units are going to be forced out of position or killed very soon. And
Razz doing a great job of abusing the terrain as well. While Protoss typically would have an advantage because this high ground attacking in is pretty solid, the triple depot wall here is really nice. That's 1,500 damage that Protoss has to get through before they're really able to touch anything.
It's the kind of thing that we saw Flash do a lot back in the day, right? With these like big great walls of depots to just like halt the Protoss's advance on these like slightly weaker positions, especially from high ground to low transitions where the Protoss player would have the high ground advantage. Do you have an engagement in the middle of the map? There's one Arbiter supporting these Zealots and Goons and some High Templars trailing behind. So
oh my god, we're gonna see a big fucking stasis here, boys!
Oh, that's gonna be huge.
Oh,
only 4 actually.
What? I thought it was gonna be like 6. I thought he was gonna pick right here. Yeah.
You can get 5 at least. You get a 5 at least. 4's okay though, and there's not a scan didn't go down instantly. It's a little bit slow scan from Razz as well.
Oh no! So these storms! The storms are gonna be fucking juicy as fuck, dude! Keep storming the tanks. One more storm on the tanks.
There's so much energy left. There's so much energy left as well. But
he's got like 3 storms here. He's got to use it. Use the storm energy. Use the storms.
This actually worked out really well for Razz, just barely, because there wasn't a critical mass of units to swallow up the remainder of the tanks after the storm.
Oh my god! Look at this though. 12 more units on the way. He's gonna eat this up.
If he kills, he's gonna reset the tank count then. If he gets all of these.
Yeah, this was a fantastic fight for Fear. This brought him back in the game.
Wow. I think Protoss can win now. If he just the Protoss player can double expand from this as well. He doesn't actually have to attack. He can just double expand. There is a dropship coming into the top right. I think he wants to kill this probe and then maybe do some drop play to distract the Protoss while he tries to regain some footing and build up his tank count again. But yeah, that was a really big mistake from Razz, losing that many tanks. He's not going to be able to move out on the map very soon. He's probably going to have to just turtle up on this high ground peninsula and take his 4th base.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing that's really fucking Fear right now, is the fact that this 4th base is scarily going down! It's 17 minutes into the game!
If he had just taken one of these expansions sooner, he would have been in a much greater position, I agree.
Yo, L Spark GG. Thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate it. Razz also kind of trolling in his own way, though. We're only at 8 factories.
It has stagnated a little bit in his development. He's fallen into one of the Terran traps of forgetting to continue to grow. So if he did just stop, he wants to ideally go put down maybe another 2 more factories and then maybe he'd have the kind of infrastructure he'd need to just outmuscle the
I mean,
pros.
this is the struggle with this map as well. It kind of gets a little
Yeah, the
clunky
SimCity.
with our SimCity.
Yeah.
Like all these depots that we place in the early game,
Mhm.
like these two especially. Like I never SimCity like that. I never even thought about SimCity like that simply because I don't want
Right.
it to fuck with my macro. But
There's
they
a lot of congestion, right?
yeah, they were pretty great in the early game. If it would have been like a proxy gateway or something, it would have been really helpful to deal with the zealots. But I like to just SimCity here with all my depots, and then that way this leaves all this for factory, and I even put like 2-3 factories here.
Right. I think Terrans have generally quite a hard time sim-sitting on this map. Oh, there's a science vessel just flying over the...
Oh, here comes the first recall. This is going to be a recall.
It's definitely going to be a recall. 158 energy.
Oh, no! Did we
What
forget
the-
research? Did we forget to research recall?
I think that might have happened.
Or did he just fucking not recall?
He might have he either just didn't recall or decided I shouldn't recall because maybe there's mines here and there's already units in position here. Maybe he decided at the last second I don't want to recall right now. I might lose too many units and then open myself up to a counterattack.
This is a great positioning from Razz to take this high ground.
Yeah,
Taking this
that's
high
what you
ground
should
protects
do.
your fourth. Really good.
That's the strongest thing
Oh.
on this map. I think that's the strongest thing Terrans have going for them is this high ground peninsula because you can essentially like defend 3 locations from that one location, and it's so hard to bust into
Man,
and set up correctly.
and
There's
this-
a huge army going up the rep right now.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Where's our stasis? No stasis being used once
There's
again.
no stasis.
Big mistake
There's
there.
he's just trickling his army, and this is not enough to deal with this huge siege tank setup that Razz has got positioned on this high ground. So there's some storms going down on the vultures, but there's not really else that he can be happy about
So
right now.
the-
I mean, Razz is in a great position.
A big thing that I think a lot of players in CPL don't realize that is something you should be doing is like, okay, so we had the big ball of units and we like went 1A, 2A, 3A, right? So everything went in a line attack to this direction. What you should actually be doing is get your army and like 1A this direction, 2A back this direction. So you have everything in a line here, then 1A, 2A, 3A, like 1A, 2A, 3A.
Yeah.
So all our army goes together at once. And this is such a big ramp that everything will attack at the same time, pretty much. And that'll just give you a much better attack. I think regardless of how we attack there, he was never going to bust that. Unless he got like the fat stasis over here where he could have got maybe like 6 tanks or something. Maybe
Yeah.
that would have been fucking game changing. But that attack was just not going to work. And it looks like Fear now being able to finally start expanding a little bit more. He's got this top right going. Or not even going, just said he just threw it down. We got this up, but no transfer so far as of yet. Vulture's still trying to be annoying out on the map. We're ready with this vessel. It looks like we're patrolling around with this vessel or something, looking for an EMP on an Arbiter.
I think just trying to catch any recalling arbiters, right? Just EMP
Oh, he's
them.
going to try to EMP
He's going to go
Arbiters.
for these two.
Oh! He hits both of them!
That's money right there. That's money right there. That's a science vessel wet dream.
A science vessel wedge. Yeah, dude, that's fucking money. I think Razz that actually might be the trigger for Razz to just go. Because the second that you
I
know
think
there's
so.
no Arbiter energy, you can fight. It's just ground army against ground army. Like you can fight
You've
this.
just gotten rid of 2 stasises that were critical in winning the team fight. So now that you've got the 200 army against no stasis support and maybe only a couple of High Templars, this is go time for Razz. That's definitely a trigger for him to go, and he will.
But where do we go? I think we kill here and we take this position.
Well, he probably wants to push through the middle of the map. I don't know if he cares about pushing into the bottom left because there's no infrastructure set up down there.
Ooh, big storms though. Those are some great storms.
There's a lot of tanks clumped up, and he can push up into the high ground position as well. So there is a defense matrix going on the
Come
front
on.
tank, soaking up a lot, and a lot of blue blood coming out from the Protoss players. So I think Razz has done it. I think there's
I
just
don't
barely another
know.
storm coming
These
down.
storms have been really good.
The storms have been really fantastic. There's just not quite enough
Oh,
units. And
1
he's making
HP.
the same
Oh, he
mistake
gets it
of-
with the Arbiter, dude. He gets the kill with the Arbiter. This little fucking guy with 2 kills, dude. The
These
phase
arbiters have
disruptor.
3 kills between them. Oh, and he gets away with the Arbiter too. Pimpus plays Arbiters here.
He barely runs away, Refrigerator.
You don't usually see an Arbiter with 2 kills on it, but here you go. Everyone's got 1.
Oh god, we
the
have a
Zealots
lot of
coming
storm,
in.
dude. 6, 7
there's
High
not a-
Templars.
And there's not a lot of Vultures left over, so he's not going to be able to snipe off these High Templars very easily, I don't think, unless there's a clump of Vultures waiting at his rally point. This is like the game against you had with Jumper, where he just started rallying in a whole train of High Templars into you. I think Razz has done it. I think there's just not enough production left for the Protoss player. He won't be able to remax fast enough.
Oh shit, dude! We just got the fat fucking raid from Nyokin.
Oh, really?
Oh, my camera's still not working. Let me fix that real quick. Yo, what's up, everybody from the Nyokin stream?
Hey, welcome to the stream.
You guys are tuning into a match between Razzle Dazzle and Fear for here CPL9, week number 9. We're live casting this bad boy.
This is a live game. This ain't no replay.
And it looks like Razz has Fear by the balls, but Fear putting up a really nice fight here, getting some fantastic storms and kind of hindering the army of Razz. But Razz, big time money right now going on. He's got a lot of fucking money. He's desperate for gas though. He's evaporated. We're only mining 1 gas right now, which is definitely making it very difficult for us to afford our tanks, Goliath, siege mode, sorry, vessels. Fear looking to get something done here. We need to take this bottom left. I think our play here as Razz is to push down bottom left at this point.
I think so. But now, especially with him taking this expansion, he just wants to push down this vertical line. There's a huge amount of zealots trying to run up the... Yeah, but there's not a lot of vultures to soak up these zealots. There's a nice little D matrix to slow things down, but a lot of red HP on these tanks, so he's going to reset the tank count yet again.
There's no more tanks. That's it. Oh, we got a couple tanks here.
We've got a few tanks here. Okay, so it's
we
not
need
too
this
bad.
gas, dude. We fucking need this gas desperately. Like, we gotta build this gas, Razz. Come on.
Razmadas, build this gas.
And what's
Maybe say it 3 times fast. He does.
Razmadas, build the gas, is that you said?
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, looks like Razz is starting to push down to this bottom position now. He wants to take out this base. He really needs to take this quadrant of the base, or this. I don't know, what do we call it? Is this called a quadrant? Take this location for ourselves.
Quadrant, yes, quadrant.
Fear trying to get together his army, trying to build together his army. Mines become increasingly more valuable as the game progresses further and further into this match, as observers become more and more scarce. Although, you know, Fear is actually doing a good job of producing observers. I see quite a few of them out on the map. Actually, only like 2.
Would you like to retract your statement?
I saw 2 in like 1 second. Fear is an apt name for what Terrence feel when confronted a Protoss Chad. Fools.
Yeah, when he's not playing Protoss, he's driving Bugattis and banging supermodels.
Yo, Nyokin, thank you for the follow, man. I just saw that right now. That's awesome. Dang, and this was just Goose City, man. These tanks getting just fucking field work done on these goons. Definitely not the move. Not the move.
Yeah, I think Razz has got this. He's going to keep pushing down on the vertical line. He could even, if he wanted to, he could even split the map in half now and take these bottom 2 left bases for himself and essentially auto-win the game, because he'll eventually just mine enough resources that the pros player cannot physically finish the game anymore. He's still not mining gas efficiently. He's got 1 mining gas on that 5th base.
Oh god, if Fear takes this base, we can literally put like 2 tanks here. We shell the probes, dude. Oh my gosh.
That'd be crazy. You should take this base in the bottom right first.
Well, the thing is, though, that Fear took his 4th and 5th base so slow that, look, he actually has a lot of fucking minerals available at these bases. So he's not out of the game just yet, and he could take this base for sure.
Well, he didn't expand for ages, and he didn't have a huge probe saturation either, so those bases will be functioning
and
quite
I love
some time.
that he's super oversaturated here. He's just trying to absorb as many of these minerals as possible before the base goes down. And he's even got an Arbiter in position here. I'd love to see him just actually...
out the probes.
Oh, I was thinking actually just recall our army over here, just so that we can defend this location. And oh my god, a recall here would actually be pretty good. Is he gonna do that?
Either on there, or he is gonna do that. I think.
Oh no, he's gonna let it die instead.
No.
Oh, we recall on the mines. Oh wait, we didn't actually recall. We kind of recall the mines, not too much though.
Yeah, they actually took only a little bit of damage from the mines. I thought he was gonna lose a lot more goons on that. He only took like 1 or 2 splash hits, so he lost like quite a bit of HP on some of them, but. I don't think this is enough, though, because he's not really going to kill many SCVs. There's not enough units to kill the CC either. He's just bleeding more units. I would have liked to see a recall on the tanks would have been a much better play, I think.
I think you're right. I think recalling on top of the tanks was probably the move, because there was no mines there.
That was definitely the move.
Too.
It was definitely the move to recall. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, and in the moment, maybe he just thought that was a good play. But yeah, I think recalling on the tanks would have been
And
huge.
we're barely taking this base. I think we could have taken this base like a couple minutes ago at this point. It's been a little bit,
10 minutes
late.
ago.
Shit, dude. Yeah, for real. I was trying to be nice, but yes, we could have had that base like literally at like the 10-minute mark. That's like 20 minutes ago almost, but Razz continue to just play a solid game here, just holding the line. Although this is going to
Well,
be a big move.
This could lose these 2 vessels.
Getting some D-Matrix. Where's
One of the best snipes.
Where's our army? Where's Protoss' army? He has the 160 supply.
Well, he has probably a lot of probes right now, Snow. So I imagine like he has only like 80 or 90 army supply. There's a little bit of units up there, so maybe a little bit misleading of the supply. I think maybe he's got quite a lot of probes, especially because his bottom left base hasn't been taken out yet and it's oversaturated. Although Razz is gonna make short work of that now and free up some supply for the Protoss player to make some more units by killing all of these probes. Probably at least
one tank shot.
Probes.
Oh, looks like did Protoss find a way in?
Well, there wasn't much down here. There was just one siege tank down there for a long time, so he could have moved down there pretty much any time he wanted to, and he can also probably kill this command center if he targets it down quick enough.
Razz trying to repair this thing with all his life.
Ooh.
I think he gets the command center.
He barely gets the command center. He should barely get the command center.
Plus 3 weapon dunes. Yeah, he's gonna take it out.
Yeah.
That's gonna definitely delay some mining for a bit. But Razzle Dazzle with lots of money in the tank. He's got 3k mineral, 2k gas just about. And we're still somehow mining from this top left position. Pretty crazy. Oh, I just heard a vessel go down.
Yeah.
I know I'm a Terran player, but that's actually one of my favorite death sounds in the game, is the vessel dying.
It's very satisfying. As a Zerg player, I like popping vessels with Scourge and stuff.
Oh, I bet as a Zerg player, it gives you a little chub going every time you kill one, dude.
It does. It really does. So.
Alright, so we have another opportunity at a brilliant fucking golden stasis opportunity. Can we fucking
what is
land
it with foreigner Terrans and like stacking their like how close together are those tanks? You couldn't get those tanks closer together if you tried. Like, how many tanks can I lose to one storm? Let's find out.
They look like my cats when they all sleep on top of each other, dude. The best sound of the game is the DT swipe. Change my mind.
Zip, zip, zip.
I like the sound of a Mutalisk dying. That makes me happy.
I can't really do that impression.
Oh, no. Dang, he actually loses the Nexus though. I thought he was going to be able to save it. Just barely gets the last 2 shots off the tank there to take it out. So no carrier switches or anything. I guess he's too broke to try to attempt something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't afford it. He wouldn't be able to afford the interceptors at this point, I don't think.
I'm surprised the space is still mining. It's been mining this for a long time.
Well, he didn't have the best mineral smoothing. He mined out his main and natural like super fast.
Okay, looks like Razz has decided to reposition his tank slightly. This is getting kind of crazy, guys. We're at a 30-minute TVP game on the map Ascension right now, and you know, Fear doing his best to try to hold this position. If he can deny Terran these 2 bases in the bottom left and take them as his own,
well, he has control of the high ground right now, right, Snow? So he's
going in.
He's not out of the game. I just don't think this is going to work, Snow. Look how clumped this army of Protoss is. He's just going to take so much damage. It's beautiful stasis, but with all the army coming in a big clump like this, it's just going to get gobbled up by most of the tank shots. I just don't ever see him breaking through here. There's just too much of a siege tank line. Like, look how far back those tanks go. There's just no way he's busting through there, right?
It's tough, and I think that's definitely the go signal for Razz to go take out this bottom left base.
Well, he has to push now. Like, not pushing now would be a mistake.
And here we go. He's going for it. Yo, Pure Be Gold, thank you for the sub, man. That's really cool of you. I was checking out your stream earlier. Oh, that's Ultraless.
Oh,
yeah, that's not ultra or ultra tasking.
Ultra tasking.
I think isn't it ultra tasking?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's ultra tasking. I was promoting his stream on the nOm Discord earlier. Or multitasking. Multitasking. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, is it nOm no multitasking?
No, Razz very slowly and methodically going to be taking out this base finally in the bottom left. He's been playing this game really passively though, really just waiting for the Protoss player to make a blunder and then using that as a trigger to execute his next maneuver.
Yeah, but at the same time, Protoss did a good job of trying to absorb as many resources as possible from this base before losing it. Like, he took out more than half of the minerals, or close to half of the minerals, maybe a little bit less than that. Oh, a little bit of a mistake here from Razz, though, kind of bleeding some tanks off.
And these tanks are cut off right now, so it's a very defendable position. So I don't think the Protoss player wants to fight here, even if they probably will decide to. He gets a nice little storm on the tanks, and there is enough Zealots to try and get some damage done. Not a lot of Vultures to soak them up, so with these Zealots here, actually going to be able to trade off these tanks, and that might just be what he needs to whittle down the army enough to stay in the game a little bit longer. But I still don't think he can win this game in the long run. There's just no way he can keep up with a Terran that's already gotten this big unless he gets some seriously crazy storms or stasis as well.
So this base is super undefended. If Fear can recognize where this is and he can go send a couple of units to deal with that, that'd be big time value for him.
I don't think Terran even needs that base though, right? He just needs to take this high ground peninsula in the bottom left and then just secure these 2 expansions, and then he's got 3 bases and he can defend them all from 3 and also assault this base at the bottom right slightly. I think taking this high ground with these tanks is what he needs to focus on doing right now while expanding to the bottom left. So you can both attack and defend at the same time.
It's going to come down to, I mean, he definitely can't win this fight, but maybe the storms are just fucking that good.
I don't think so. I think the Protoss player is drying up now. I don't think the Protoss player can keep up production. The Terran player is going to outmuscle him soon. I think we're getting to the point in the game where Razz could start not using siege mode and still win.
Yeah, and it looks like Razz is starting to set up at this peninsula, and that's going to secure him another 3 bases.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying. He can defend all 3 of those bases from that high ground and attack this other base down here. So it's like, it'd be crazy for him not to do this right now. Pretty good storms, but there's just not enough units to come in to help deal with the remainder of the units after the storms go off. So I think if the Protoss player didn't bleed off his units quite as much, maybe this would have been a little bit different game. Because he had some nice ideas on how he dealt and slowed down Razz, but he did just blew away some of his units on a few bad fights that basically made it so that he could never take advantage of the tank count reset when he finally got it.
And look at this, guys. Triple expand from Razz here to take all of this bottom left location. And with that, that's going to pretty much be the nail in the coffin. I mean, Protoss is just about dried up. I mean, he's got a fresh base here at 6, but he's going to be dried up here at this top right position in about a couple minutes or so.
Well, the Terran player no longer has to... This was trench warfare. He no longer needs to gain any more ground. He can just maintain the position he already has and win the game.
Yeah, and I think this attack is going to be the GG.
Yeah, I mean, he might actually kill most of these tanks, but with the reinforcements coming up, I think he'll GG. He should GG. I don't think... Because it's a numbers game at this point. I just don't think he can physically produce enough to kill this. Although he is getting pretty good storms on these tanks that Razz isn't really microing very well. I guess it's theoretically possible for Razz to throw the game, but I still don't see that happening.
No,
There's just not enough units.
We don't know him as Razz Throw. That's saved for LoveSnow. Love Throw. Yeah, I mean, we're making Archons at this point. The desperation is there. We're high on the gas count. We're low on the minerals. We got just about nothing left in the tank.
Yeah, just kind of like drip feeding his units in, trying to clear up as many of these tanks as he can with what he can. But unfortunately, Razz is eventually going to have a huge amount of minerals to keep producing units, and eventually there will be nothing left on the Protoss side. It's just physically impossible for him to break the position at this point. Eventually he'll run out of money, and eventually Razz will be able to produce more and more and more. There's just nothing the Fear can do here, I think.
Yeah,
and
now
these
with these tanks
over.
Yeah, these tanks on the high ground here. They're gonna. I think if he puts it right here, he can actually shell the Nexus. Pretty certain.
Yeah, you can shoot the Nexus from the high ground. Yeah, you can. It's actually super OP, this high ground peninsula for Terran. Like, you can defend 3 bases while attacking another one if they've got it, or you can defend all 4 of those bases from there if you want to take it yourself.
Yeah, this choke is very difficult to use. I mean, this game is pretty much done. There's really nothing Fear can do at this point to come back. I mean, even if we saw, okay, it looks like he is going to stop mining here at this base here, But even if he takes it, I mean, 2 tanks, like I said, can start shelling the mineral line.
Yeah, it's not a base that's going to get him very far in this game.
It looks like Razz putting the nail in the coffin at this point. He's going to start shelling down this base. And once that base falls, we got little under 1,000 minerals left at the top right position. Even, yeah, there's really nothing left for Fear to do. I mean, this is it. This is GG. This attack here might be his last hurrah. Oh, good.
Oh, nice
good
little mind drag.
Yeah, nice little mind drag. But even if we got 10 more of those, I don't think we're coming back.
Yeah, it's still not enough. Even if he just pushed a delete key and killed off all those units on the high ground, I think that Razz still wins.
Got lots of SCVs in random fucking locations, but that's just how it is in Starcraft. It gets difficult once you get deep into the games to keep track of all your workers. Oh, did we move on from casting Seal versus Cattlebruiser? Oh god! EMP 5 fucking High Templars there.
It's rough.
Fear probably fucking tilted off that one. I don't know what we're doing here though.
A bit more spread than they were before, so even harder to storm in stasis right now. Well, here is the actual last hurrah effort, because after this there's just nothing else. It's a little bit of minerals trickling in now, but not much more.
Dude, I didn't know that. It's tied right now currently.
GG.
Dang it, there it is. What a game. That was fucking nice. That was a fun game, guys. Fuck.
It was pretty well played from Razz. Very slow and methodical.
Yeah, Razz just knowing his win condition and just nailing it. Just having to split the map. He never really had a good timing to go across the map and try to kill his opponent. I thought there was one point where he did. I forgot where it was. I think it was when Protoss tried attacking into his third or something.
Yeah.
I think that's the moment where I thought he had an attack timing. But besides for that, there was really no point. Because it's very difficult to attack into Storm and Stasis, man. Because your army naturally clumps when you move it. So
Right.
Storm and Stasis just get so much more value than if you're spread siege, you know?
You usually need a trigger to go right. You need to know that the game state is in your advantage. Like you've just like successfully defended and killed a bunch of Dragoons, and they're not going to have much more production. So yeah, unless you've got a specific trigger, pushing could be quite a scary prospect unless you're doing a very well-timed 2-1 timing push or something.
Yo, Light Swarm, you better fucking win your game, man. No pressure.
No pressure. Oh, 3-minute break for Fear. He needs to go turn on his map hacks.
He's gonna rewatch the. Oh, I don't know actually. Yes. We don't speak of that, Light Swarm.
He also lost to someone that didn't make observers, so there's that.
Oh man.
To be fair, the guy was a genius, though. It wasn't like he was a bad player.
I was really tired. I think that's what it was, Light Swarm. I fucking I got home from. I worked 2 jobs that day, and I got home and I just played our series. I probably shouldn't have drank before it. I was like, I got fucking plastered for no reason off of like a shot and a beer. It was weird. I think it was just because I had just finished working out.
Nice tip. I'll give you $2 for the chair.
But the maps are also super Pusagi, man. Like,
Alright, how much for the recliner, though?
like you saw how much effort it took for Razz to win that one. 40-minute game, dude.
Is this a yard sale?
If it's in the yard, then it's...
I don't know, a pros player could argue that the Terran player didn't have to do much to win.
It's easy to switch and save on homeowners and
He only had to play 40 minutes to win that one. Okay, he dipped out. I want a rematch, Bale. Where you at? Let's not count those games. Rematch. All right, while we're waiting around for this next scene to go on, I want to thank everybody for coming out and supporting the LoveSnow stream today and supporting CPL9. Big thanks to Ash Return, Dada. I know there's a lot more names out there, but those are the 2 that come to mind that are helping keep the scene alive. Joining me today in the casting booth is none other than Zun. A probably familiar voice at this point. He's done a lot of casts with me, a lot of co-casts with me at this point. So you guys probably all know and love him at this point. Cheers, salut, gunbay, Nazjoni. And Skull.
Skull. Hey, can you restart your Discord stream? You probably had it open for a while. Probably could do with a restart for quality.
Sure. Yeah, pretty great game number 1.
It's better I observe this way 'cause I don't want to think it down. Yeah.
Okay, so another map that
Are they up playing 16?
seems to be a little challenging in the early game, but if he can get through the early game, by he I mean Razz, if he can get through the early game, Butter is actually pretty good for Terran. If we can get to the mid to late game, not a lot of bases or Protons to take, and the second that you expand to this base and you start pushing down this way, you get the 4th base pretty easily. Plus, it's really easy to attack this space because you have the high ground, kind of like the platform we were talking about in the last game. And this space isn't very hard to take either because you can depot wall it and then just lots of turrets, and then your rally point can actually defend the low ground here. Your rally point can be like here, and it blocks any units coming through here and going that way. And with the depot wall trying to go here is very difficult. So it's really going to come down to the early game. How would Fear like to try this out? He's got to probably pull something a little cheesy and try to catch Razz off guard. But Razzle Dazzle is an ape in disguise, so he knows the tricks. He'll see the banana on the floor. He knows not to touch it. And it looks like we're going to have a very late supply depot. A little bit of... Oh, he's going to go for the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Razz, you built the depot in the wrong spot. You got to build the depot on the top. And the barracks on the bottom.
Well,
Shiba!
Fortunately for him, there's no proxy gate.
Yeah, fortunately for him. Imagine this was actually all part of the plan. He's actually going to build the barracks here. And that way just the goon can't get in, but his marines can get out.
That might be the plan. He might be intending to do that, yeah.
Oh, and here comes the probe. He sniffs the gas. He's going for it. He's charging the gas.
He's gonna get it.
And he gets the
I think
gas.
Razz could have stopped him getting that too if he really wanted.
Could have microed the SCV a little harder to block him.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard though. It's very hard. Especially it's 16 turn rate high. It's not like fucking 24 low. Where is Fear from? Is he from Bulgaria?
No, Fear is Czechoslovakian, I think.
Oh, that's right. We found that out at the beginning. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty Toss will try the dirty tricks. Early GT and Reaver cheese drops. And cheese gas tap. The cheese gas tap. And what's the follow-up from Fear here? It looks like it's going to be most likely a Zealot into the gas. Imagine he sees this SimCity and he's like, oh, he's fucking walled in. I'm going to skip the Zealot. He might. I wasn't paying attention. No, it definitely wasn't a 14 Zealot. We'd be at 16 out of 17 right now.
Right. No, I don't think he wants to make a Zealot because he could just plug the hole with his SUV, right? Like, he really, yeah. I don't think a Zealot's a good idea here.
We're just gonna build a CC. That's gonna be a bunker. So it looks like, yeah, Razz just not understanding the situation. It's hard to judge though. You probably 100% expect to be a Zealot coming. But if he knew, he could have taken that CC a little bit quicker. If he had the map packs like we do.
But I like, but no, it's the right call though. If you don't know, you need to make the bunker first, right?
Right. Yeah. Just to be safe. But I feel like the Zealot would arrive when you're... Well, I guess it really just depends. But typically the Zealot's arriving shortly after your first Marine finishes when you go for the 11 gas, or the 11 racks. If it's 14 Zealot. No, there's no probe.
Well, he's not taking it. The probe could come back. Okay, there he takes it. He wasn't taking his gas. I was like, is he going to get another gas deal eventually?
That'd be pretty wild. All right, so what's the play from Protoss here? I think, did he queue up a second gun? I saw the gas is a little low, but I think that was just from Singularity Charge.
Hey, Snow, do you remember, like, back in the day? Maybe you don't, actually, but when they got their gas stolen, they take their gas in their natural, and mine a bunch of SCVs with gas. There'd be like loads of SCVs high, like surrounding the natural command center. Right when it was about to finish, they'd all return the gas at the same time and instantly start building a factory.
I've seen Flash do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand the math on it. I've never done it.
I don't think it is as optimal as they thought it was back then, but back then I think that was one of the solutions to gas steal that was considered good.
I always see Light just send 2 SCVs immediately to kill the simulator whenever it finishes, and I just copy it. That's what I do.
Right. But what I'm talking about is like from a long, long time ago. I don't think it's considered good anymore.
Right. So 2 goons coming across the map. He's going to have the range done shortly. Factory barely done, so we are going to have a period of time. Wow, this is like really
That's
early.
super early. What? He doesn't even need a turret that fast, right?
I'm going to have a talk with Razz after this. He's a fucking Protoss player, man.
Like
he knows the fastest possible DT wouldn't even be here by now.
The DT can't even be there for another, like, what, 25 to 35 seconds?
Dude.
Even at the fastest DT timing?
Are you serious? Razz actually got a full scout with a fucking Marine.
That's crazy.
He's even going to see the
Gonna
robo.
see the robo. Oh my god, no way. Okay, this is really bad for Fear. This is like a huge piece of the puzzle.
we
just got
literally
revealed
just saw the robo go down. Why is Razz building turrets? You think it's like
Because
a
he's
mind
not-
game? He's like, oh, Fear
No,
actually
no.
proxied a robo, and he's building a second one to mind game me?
No, I think it's just like he's going through the motions and he's going to more or less do that regardless of what he sees, because he's not maybe learnt Terran enough to like go down these different behavior trees to like navigate it like as optimally as possible. He just wants to make sure he hits his timings and things get done. He's not going to be worried too much about being optimal about it.
Dang. He's going to watch this
probably
cast and be like, damn, these guys are fucking roasting me.
It's not necessarily a roast though, because a lot of Terran players especially are like that. They don't want to deviate too much from their original plan or build order because it will just throw off all their relative timings, and if they're not that experienced, it's going to be hard for them to like get that ebb and flow back.
That's not a build order, though. Like, in TVP, you want your turrets up by 6:30.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
no, I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's good what he's doing. I'm just saying he's not thinking about it like that. He's just thinking, I need to get some turrets up and blah, blah, blah. He's not thinking, I need these turrets at this time because I saw this, or the earliest time that I need turrets is this because this. Like, he's not thinking about it like that. He's not an experienced enough Terran player.
Oh!
Forge Goon's going to pounce on top of this. Tank gets the first volley off, not quite getting the second volley. All 4 shots need to go down right away to have a strong chance at sniping the tank, because otherwise you can just shuffle away.
I actually really like the fact that he's being so aggressive with these goons. It puts a lot of pressure on Terran. Even if you don't kill anything, like just the fact that it forces Terran to have to be super aware of what's happening and like really, really on top of their micro here.
It's really taxing their APM right now because they just want to be chill and like go through their build order and like send SCVs to mine and stuff. But when you're like worrying about whether or not your SCVs are still repairing the bunker or not, yeah, it can be a little stressful.
I feel like in PvT you have to consistently keep Terran honest and check and like always like worried like when's the next attack. It's kind of like the TVZ matchup where like Terran always has to put that thought in Zerg's mind that I'm gonna bust something. So it forces Zerg to always be reacting a certain way. And wow, it looks like Razz is going to be going for this build once again. He really likes this build where you go for the single tank to help push the goons back, and then you go 6 vultures.
I think in this situation, this might not work too well because I think Fear is being quite active with these 4 Dragoons, and with the... Is that a Reaver in the shuttle?
Click and cuts, what's up, man?
Has he got a support bay? He's got a Reaver coming around, right?
I didn't catch if he... No, there's no...
No, okay. I was confused then for a second. I was like, that can't just be a... Okay, so is he going to try and... No. I'm confused now. And these vultures are just going to slip by the goons, like, more or less uncontested. So actually, this is looking...
Did Fear
pretty
even notice
good.
this, dude? There wasn't even a fucking heartbeat of a reaction.
But the shuttle's now going back to help defend, I don't know. Somehow, some way. That... Oh yeah, there's the wall. Okay, so there's some response now. That cannon won't finish if he targets it down. You can just lay mines next to the goon. Let's see if he can get through the goons here. He just like slide the goon out of the way. Another zealot to come block the gaps. Nice little use of the shuttle actually to try and block up the gap. I like the play from Fear there as a little panic response to stop these vultures getting in. And now with the rallied goons, there's gonna not have any probe losses there besides the one that was in the wall.
Yeah, so it looks like It looks like, honestly, a very solid hold from Fear. I mean, they barely took any damage. I don't think he took
I
any
still
damage.
like Razz's. He didn't. I still like Razz's position, but he's done really well at not taking much damage from Razz so far.
Yeah, and we're going up to 4 factory at this point. So this leads me to believe, with all these turrets, that we're just trying to block an observer coming in, and we're going to add a 5th and 6th factory and go for a 6+1
I think
time
you're
to
right.
attack.
I think you're right.
We'll see what he decides to do here, because he does have the money to add the 5th and 6th factory.
No, I think you're 100% right. I think the
Oh, he
whole
sneaks in some
turret.
vultures. At the very least, he's going to get a full scout.
Yeah.
So he sees the 5th gateway barely going down, Citadel barely going down. Yeah, I think that's probably the play. I think he's going to add the 2 factories and go for the 6+1. We'll see though. 4 factories
should be
also
acting
really
that-
just really safe. All right, sorry. Go.
Oh yeah. You should be acting the factories now. I think. I think the turret ring that he was initially making was for that reason. He just wanted to like make it really hard for the observer to see those 4 factories, because it does kind of tip you off on what the Terran wants to do. If they get those 4 factories early, it kind of does indicate more of an aggressive style, right? Like you're not getting 4 factories that early on unless you want to go for some kind of push sooner.
Not necessarily. There is a style of Terran where you go 4 factory and just take the 3rd. It's just like ultra safe. It's typically a response to when you think Protoss might be going for like a bulldog type of style.
Mm-hmm.
In this
You
case,
can play it passively.
Yeah, you can. You can just take the 3rd and just play defense and then go for the 2-1 or whatever. Him killing these goons though.
Yeah, if he scoops up at least 3 of these goons, that's for free. That's pretty huge,
He
right?
doesn't even get the 4th. So now that might just trigger the go signal.
I think he will want to go now. Yeah.
There is a
This is the
command
point
center
in
though.
the. I think this is the point in the game where Protoss is only just now starting to build up their critical mass. That he's got like 7 gateways online. But he hasn't got a huge army right now. And if the Terran can set up in a good position to start sieging the 3rd base of the Protoss while forcing him and baiting him into an
he kills the
unfavorable trade-
shuttle! He kills the shuttle!
And these goons cannot attack over this ramp right now, so he's going to start shelling this base from the low ground and then be able to shuffle up and maybe even kill the Nexus.
Yeah,
I think this is future Razz.
I'd love to see even a turret being built here or something.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he might build a turret here. Or are we building? Okay, we're building a turret here. That's good. As long as we're building a turret, that's good.
Okay, there's some slow zealots coming in. This might give enough of...
These 2 vultures trolling us. We're not actually able to reinforce because we got a rally that's a little fucked up
All of his
here.
units are going to start like banking up into his main base until he notices that.
It's a lot of the players at this level
Well, you know, it's
like to
just-
hotkey their factories and just macro off the factories. Okay, he does notice now. It looks like he did. His
Yeah,
screen did look there for a moment.
Yeah, there was a very famous game where Jaedong actually blocked his ramp and had like almost 100 supply of Zerg army inside his main base over the course of a very long time because he just did not notice the block on the ramp.
Here we go. Protoss trying to go for the bus. This is definitely not the move. Razz is going to hold this.
This is not the move. They're slow zealots, Snow. They're not even fast zealots.
Yeah, what happened? We had the Citadel for like a year, it feels like.
I don't understand what's going on right now. This is a huge misplay.
Oh
I think
my
he might have made a
God.
mistake. I don't think he knows that he hasn't got zealot speed. There's no way that he... Yeah, GG. I think he forgot it. I think he forgot zealot speed and then just like gave up and attacked his army, and once he realized there's no way he can defend the 3rd.
Dang. And I was trying very hard to be unbiased cast there, but fuck yeah, Razz, you got that win, baby. Woo! We needed that win, bro. Our series, our team was tied 8 apiece before going into this game. We are now up 9-8. It comes down to Light Swarm and... Fuck, who else is there? It's Light Swarm and somebody else. Who was the other person that has to play still?
I don't know, you tell me, Mr. Professional Streamer.
It's nothing to do with Beavers.
Just give it.
Oh my god. I think it was like... Fuck, who was it? It was somebody. I'm scrolling up in the chat. Attentat, you like mentioned it. I remember reading you say it. It's Light Swarm and somebody else. I don't know. I'm not going to fucking scroll through it. Yo, it's Flash. Okay, there we go. Yo, who won? The big razzle dazzle. Let's see if I can get him in here, dude, for a quick interview.
Yeah, go for it.
So tired and nervous? Don't be nervous, man. It's CPL. This isn't like fucking crazy serious or anything. You played well, man. Game 1 was very entertaining to watch. Game 2, I think we kind of trolled a little bit trying to bust that attack. I think a counter attack would have been really smart. It would have forced him to do something different. Have a good night, brother. Good games. Where's Razzle Dazzle, dude? Yeah, Razz took the win 2-0. I think he's watching the replays. Oh, he's playing Oystein for BWCL.
Oh. He's a busy boy.
We're not gonna commentate this.
Post game interview. Look at you playing the pity card always.
The pity card?
You love to play the pity card.
Alright, after that short little intermission, back to the CPL action. Oh fuck, all my scores got reset? Fucking A. God damn it, let's see if I can remember. I've been drinking a little bit. Okay, it was definitely 2-0 Razz. It was 2-1 me versus doLife. Exit got 2-0. Oh no, just kidding. Exit was 1-0. And we're going into game number 2. Alright, that's where we're at. See, our memory's still good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Atenta, LOL, this is in the middle of a CPL stream. Yeah, we did a vote, dude. We didn't just do it. We put a poll up and we said, are the people okay with casting a Razzle Dazzle game real quick against Fear before, like, in the middle of the CPL? No, Exit's 1-0 right now. Alright, let's hop into game number 2. Okay, what's going on with all this French talk in the chat? We got a bunch of people from France in here or something?
French Canadian.
French Canadian. Oh, yeah, that's right. Canada has a bunch of French people on the East Coast, right?
Yeah, they do.
Quebec and stuff. I think I've been to Quebec. Fuck, I should know this.
Alright, going into game number 2. Spawning in the top right as the red Protoss. None other than earob. Currently 1 game down against Exit, but not playing too bad either. His opponent, Exit, in the bottom left. That's the blue Terran, showing a pretty solid style in the last game. See if he can do it again. Pick up another win.
Yeah, for those of you that missed game number 1, it was earob going for a pretty standard 23 Nexus versus Exit going for a little bit of a delayed 2-fact. And he ended up... Actually, I wouldn't call it too delayed. It seemed a little bit delayed because the gas was a little off, but I think it lined up quite well. Going for the 2-fact timing attack, he ended up busting the Nexus at the natural, setting up a small contain, and then after seeing the shuttle and no bust out, I think he assumed that earob was going for an elevator move, and that triggered Exit to actually unsiege everything at the natural and send everything home. And then it ended up going into a pretty long macro game, to be honest. It went up to like 4 bases, 5 bases, both players, and ultimately Exit ended up winning that game.
But I think he was right in abandoning that contain. There's no way he could like reinforce it or defend it from the elevator if he did pincer attack So I think it was wise to abandon the container in that circumstance.
Yeah, definitely hard to read those situations.
Very
Unless
much
you
so.
have like a couple mines that are like in this case on this map, right? We can have like some mines here at the third, you know.
Ooh, Exit's feeling very brave, making the barracks there instead of with his depot, don't you think?
This looks like it's gonna be a gasless build from him. You can build the racks on the high ground like the. Oh, just
You
kidding.
want to bunker?
It's gonna
Yeah,
be
I don't.
gas.
Oh.
Okay, so
Oh.
there's a build that earob does a lot. He actually did it against me quite a few times. He likes to go forge from here, and he'll build his second pylon at the natural and go for a cannon.
Right.
Let's see
So
if he
there's
decides
no
to do that.
option of counterattack with the pulling the boys and the marines, or maybe a second racks
Right.
option.
There actually is an option though, and I think it's who was it? It's Royal and Light that I've been studying. Go for the bust against this. They like to do. Royal likes to go the 2 factory, or sorry, Light likes to do 2 factory with marines. Royal likes to go a single factory with marines, and he actually goes add-on right away, siege mode, tanks, and rallies all like a bunch of marines the whole time, and he pulls a couple SCVs, and he uses the siege mode, and he just like builds a bunker, has siege mode, has a bunch of marines to help fight. And Light likes to do pretty much a similar thing, but instead he'll have the second factory with no add-on, and it'll just be vultures on the second factory, and then tank siege mode with the other factory, and then marines as well. And they both work actually really, really well. The problem is, Exit's going to scout this last. He scouted bottom right. Now he's end scouting, which is pretty much standard. You're always going to end scout in TVP.
Yeah.
And he's going to not see this for a long time. And this is going to be even more delayed than if he would have scouted bottom right and then top.
It's the worst case scenario, right? Seeing the 12
Right.
Nexus
And-
blast cross map next. Yeah.
And the biggest problem with this is our gas, right? Like if we scout this right away, we can immediately put 2 more back on gas, and we can continuously pump the marines. In this situation, I mean, it's very standard just to make 3 marines. Sometimes you make a 4th marine. Maybe if you think your opponent likes to do the double zealot or something.
But 3's race counted, right?
Right, you just want to go the 3 marine to fight the goon if there's no zealot or anything. So yeah, it looks like earob did decide to go for the gateway forge into the cannon. So this is super safe. Exit is gonna have a hard time in this game, guys.
Yeah,
A
it's looking
follow-up,
good.
he could do, I like to do personally, is mines really fast and starport, and you can go for the mine contain and then go for like a drop. But a lot of the time, because they already have access to the forge, they can just drop a cannon in the main or something. But let's see how Exit handles this, because this is hard. This is honestly a tough situation to handle as Terran. So we see the CC on the way immediately, but we already see a 4 worker count lead for earob.
The Zealot and the Free Marines are going to intercept a little bit here. I wonder if he's going to micro back these Marines. He's not actually microing back the Marines, so he loses the first Marine for free, and now we can't fight the Zealot easily.
Yeah, this is
Okay, it's
actually big time
We have a
trouble.
problem.
Oh, it's
The
even gonna...
Vultures, the Vultures are even close to being finished right now, so he might even pick up these other 2 Marines.
Oh,
Does match
And
still
there's no,
going?
there's no Sim City. Well, we cast the Razz and Fear games.
Oh,
Azhi.
right.
yo, Azhi.
Wait.
So everyone said that you said I was boring and you wanted to milk cows instead. Is that what happened?
No, I'm not milking today. Or tomorrow.
No, just
No, Azhi, I trolled him and said that you said that he was boring and you went to milk cows.
Yeah, I mean it's like half true, right? But
like the boring part is true, but not the milking
You
cows.
did milk cows this time, yeah. Yeah, I think X is going to be a little bit upset about seeing what happened here. Getting the end scout, last scout, cross map next first with the forge follow up is it's a pretty big kick in a teeth.
Yeah, and then look at this as well. Because of that early pressure with the zealot, we have no idea what the fuck's going on. So we're actually using our mines really defensively instead of like putting them here and here and here and here and just like having more map vision.
Yeah,
So-
this is like the worst case scenario for Terran while not taking like significant economic damage or something. This is like more or less a build order loss, I guess you could say, and a scouting
100%.
loss.
But this is actually nice though. I like that Exit's using his 2 mines that are available to be at the third base locations.
Yeah.
So at least he can deny a third base going down right away.
I think this is like the best of both worlds. He's getting the 4 defensive mines to deal with anything that might like catch him off guard, but also getting the scouting on the third base timing is going to be crucial for him. So I do like those 2 mines at those bases.
Exit really... Oh, nice little shuffle step.
Ooh,
micro there.
nice. Yeah, I like
Good
that.
stuff. Exit's doing a good job though of keeping up with the SCV production. Because we haven't missed... It looks like we haven't really missed a heartbeat on the SCVs. And we're only down 4 SCVs, which is not like... That's not fucking catastrophic or anything.
Against 12 Nexus, that's good, right? as long as he doesn't have to go for an early academy and scanners, he's going to be fine. Because obviously making scanners, he'd be down another 4 SCVs. So as long as he doesn't need to make scans anytime soon, I'd say he's still in a good position.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of just prayed that it wasn't like a DT drop or Reaver drop. I guess everything is delayed though, because we saw the forge, right, and the cannon, so that delays our gas, that delays our core. So I think maybe Exit does have a good sense of how the state of where Protoss's tech could be, so he hasn't needed to build the eBay. And with the 4 mines at the front, he knew that he'd be a little safe against the DTs if it was like a DT walk-in.
Right, yeah. We had them in time for the DT. He had those mines set up for the fast DT timing, 5 minute 10, so he was ready for it if it was going to be some kind of like DT follow-up.
Yeah, I saw a second ago a shuttle get filled up with Zealots. I wonder if earob actually going to try to go for like some kind of bust. I don't think we have siege mode. I'm pretty sure we're like delaying siege mode as long as possible so that we can get everything else up.
I kind of like this actually. He's going to be going for maybe he could even go for like a tank Goliath style to deal with this robo play. And that'd be nice. And not having to get the engineering bay and turrets, instead getting the Goliaths might be really good against what earob's doing. I think tank Goliath would be a pretty good counter.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to start clearing out mines in the middle of the map. Starting to make his way, creep his way over to Exit. What's up, Fatez? We're in the middle of casting some CPL9 week number 8 matches between Cry Me A Reaver and Notorious S.C.V Tier 0 bracket. Right now we got earob versus Exit. Exit leading the series 1-0. And we are on the map Vermeer.
And unfortunately, you missed one of the best TVT players in CPL, the match before this.
Yeah. earob taking his
doLife's pretty good.
30 minutes. I kind of don't know how I feel about this position entirely yet. I do really like the Goliath idea, being able to cut on that engineering bay early and having the Karen boosters to maybe pick off this shuttle could be a really huge deal for Exit.
Surprisingly, like, Exit's doing fucking perfectly fine against this last scout 12 Nexus, dude. He's down 4 worker, which is like nothing.
I've heard from some good Terrans that sometimes, the best way to deal with 12 Nexus is just to not respond to 12 Nexus and just to kind of like go about your business and just keep your SCV production 24/7, and you end up not that far behind, especially if they do a more safe version of the build.
So yes and no. Like the thing I can think of that is kind of like TVZ, where you fake moving out with Marines to make them make Sunkens and Links. It's kind of that idea. If you can seed if you can put the seed in the Protoss's mind that you're going to do some sort of pressure or some sort of bust or something, or you're going to pull the boys, or you're going to do something, it forces Protoss to cut a couple of probes so that they can get extra gateways. Or in this case, he's making the cannons, and like in this case, look, he has 3 cannons. Like these aren't doing anything from.
But I think he had to cut probes to even do this build order, right? Like the initial build order, I think he did cut probes to place down like certain buildings at the start of the game. He cut a little bit. I think a lot of 12 Nexus builds cut a little bit.
Maybe
I think when you do the Forge version, you're not supposed to.
Yeah, that's the point of the Forge version.
Well, maybe he's not supposed to, but I did notice him not producing probes. He made the pylon and didn't make a probe for a while, so he like prioritized the pylon in the natural. So he had to cut probes to make that pylon the natural first.
Maybe there was just a mistake.
I've been looking at those 4 probes constantly.
Is it 5 yet? No, it's still 4. We'll keep looking. 2 probes for 4 Zealot?
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's not a good trade at all.
just shut him down before. Trades like 6 vultures for 1 probe. I mean, it's kind of good.
2 probes for 1 vulture is good. 1 for 1 is actually not good. Yeah, so having that many vultures die and not killing at least as many probes as there were vultures is definitely not good.
This is great, dude. Exit has eliminated all the probes, or all the observers outside of his natural. That's really good.
Well, that's another advantage of going for the early Karen boosters with Goliaths, is that you can be very active in just scanning and sniping all the observers that you see.
I think it's a meme at this point, looking at those probes, dude.
Oh, I got him. It's exciting.
Good stuff. Good job, earob.
Okay, we're going to be going up into 9 gateways. How many factories do we have for exit right now?
Going up to 7.
Okay.
2-1 on the way. Where's the second armory? Oh, there it is.
Wait, is that 3? Wait. Is that 3? No. He hasn't got an armory in his main, right?
No.
I thought for a second he had an armory in his main as well.
So I was guilty of this today too, but like one of the important things PvT I feel like is identifying that the third base is coming and then taking pretty much a corner base. You pretty much always want a corner base. I feel like when you identify a third's going down for Terran. If you're starting your fourth like after Terran's mining their third, this doesn't feel very good as toss.
No, this is definitely a good situation for exit here.
And it's not, it's not an ideal location either because he wants a corner base so he can set up gateways there. So he has 2 rally points to work with and can pincer the Terran and doesn't have to worry about his gateways being contained as the game progresses. I think it's okay to take this base if he was taking it faster, but with this current expansion path, I think it's too slow and he's not really going to be setting himself up for the later phases of the game well enough. I think that once Exit's 2-1 timing kicks in, he's going to find himself between a rock and a hard place. There is a lot of units out on the map, so maybe if he catches Exit out of position when he's trying to move across the map with his tanks and his 2-1 timing, it's very possible he could just overwhelm the tanks, but...
He's trying to get into a corner base.
Yeah, he really wants to get the probe up into that corner base, but he's got the money for it. I mean, he could just, like, make a ton of gateways in the top left right now if he wanted to.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind seeing that. Just drop in the Nexus and gateways along with it right away.
Yeah, I would like that too. At least get like 4 gateways up there going as soon as possible.
Like,
Status on the way with Storm. Sorry, LoveSnow.
I was just gonna say, it looks like exit just kind of scanning around to make sure no bus timing is coming. Going up to 9 factories.
Yeah, he's going to be targeting down. He's going to be targeting down these lurker eggs as well, just to increase the unit flow from the natural.
Oh, are those specifically lurker eggs?
Those are lurker eggs, yeah.
How can you tell the difference between the eggs?
Click on them.
Don't they all look like this?
So the way I can tell is because it says Zerg lurker egg morphing. That's just how I personally can tell.
I mean, that's my
Oh god! Shiva!
That's how I identify them usually, Snow, but...
Oh man, humbling moment. What is humbling about that? I didn't know they were lurker eggs, dude. Fontes, you always want me putting on the hats, man. My head is so hot right now. Let me open my window first.
Okay, so earob's maxed out now, so there's
Right,
like absolutely no excuse for him to start taking more gases and plopping down more and more gateways in the top left.
Rear back. I want push-ups and sit-ups, redeem, cup hands.
Oh, he might intercept these probes! Look, the probes are going to run into the vultures! Oh no. Okay, that's a lot of probes.
That's a lot. This is part of my issue with the larger maps, right? Is the probe transfers can be pretty scary. Yeah. You kind of need an escort with them. You need to make sure the path is clear to have an escort. Maybe even like on these long walkways like this, even having 2 groups of goons or something kind of spread out to cover it.
And sometimes even with an escort, it can go wrong, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because they're faster than the goons, right?
I don't even know where all my hats are. Okay, here's one.
And they're drilling through the map perfectly, whereas the goons are like blocking each other and stuff and can't even like properly keep up with them sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like Exit's trying to move out.
He is.
He's moving over to the east first. He wants to keep the advantage of this high ground like ridge because it kind of like splits up the Terran's ability to flank him. So I kind of like that he's not just moving across the map right now because he could just get pincered from all sides and like lose his entire army. So I like that he's kind of playing it a little bit more like a TVT and shuffling over his units and making sure that he's got enough ground to work with.
Headset on before I put on
But his army's split up in 2 gaps right now, and he might come in and just lose like a handful of tanks and vultures for free. It's a little bit of a mistake from Exit. he's in full retreat right now, trying to get his tanks back while he's sending the rest of his army. Actually, the Protoss player can just lose all of his army if he keeps committing here. You should probably pull out sooner. But rule of thumb is, as soon as your Zealots start to dry up, you want to pull out with the Dragoons and kind of just keep rinsing and repeating that, and just like mainly losing the Zealots. Because you, like tanks, you don't really want to lose too many Dragoons, because like at this point in the game, you could say like 2 Dragoons is the same value as a tank. You don't really want to just waste them.
Yeah, and you don't want to be dumping your gas into goons, right? Like, if you're just sticking to Zelen, then you can keep your gas purely for tech, that's good. Same as, like, with Terran or any other race. If you're having to replace your core with gas-intensive units, then, yeah, that eats into the quality of your army.
And that's essentially what you're trying to achieve in StarCraft, right? You're trying to trade your mineral units for gas units, because that's when you're really going to start to come ahead in the trades. Oh, huge recall into the main base. Quite a lot of Dragoons. In fact, this is almost pure Dragoon. There's even a shuttle here. What's in the shuttle? Is there... Okay, there's just a zealot. Just a couple of zealots in the shuttles. So I thought for a second there, these might have High Templars in them as well. That'd be really strong. That'd be really strong. It's actually 2 shells with 1 zealot on each.
You know, I've never really, like... Fuck, I might be fucking us Terrans up by saying this, but... Why don't Protoss just recall fucking other Arbiters in the base to just do another recall?
You do see that. And what's actually more common, Snow, is you see a recall the Arbiter and then a stasis on the ramp. That's the real money right there. And then you just kill all the infrastructure in the main base because of the stasis on the ramp.
Dude, that gave me a great idea, though. Recalling a shuttle with Storm in it actually sounds pretty broken.
Yeah, it is good. You should do that.
I just gained another 50 MMR, guys.
Imagine if you ever play Reavers.
Oh, that Silence Vessel was like 2 hits away from being shot, but not being targeted down.
I think Exit's about to win the game though at this point. Actually,
yeah.
There's no vultures.
This probably looks good too.
He doesn't. There's a lot of zealots, but there is a bit of a bottleneck here with this little high ground though. So I think he's still fine.
Ooh,
that's one of my stasis.
Yeah, like he could just keep shuffling the tanks back and microing them against the vultures.
He took one out of the Dahaki guide pack. Like stasis the least amount of units as possible.
He is still going to lose quite a few of these tanks, though, so it's still not great for him. But he's got such a large army right now. I don't think it matters too much. It's kind of hard to say. If he doesn't kill this expansion soon enough and put the pressure on and set up a container on the rally points in the top right, actually Protoss is in a pretty good position. So, because right now he's pumping from the gateways in the top left, so he can come down and sandwich this army from the other side soon if he wanted to. He is going to get the snipe on the Nexus, which is huge. If he kills a bunch of the probes as well, that's going to be... I think he really desperately wants to try and hide and save these probes. He's trying to click spam them on the mineral patch so they don't drill back to the main base and just get absolutely destroyed. And zealot bombing the siege tanks with a few zealots as well. So he's desperately trying to do his best to save as much of his economy as he can. He's for the first time now dropping below in worker count from exit. Now under 70 workers. So it's a bit problematic for the Protoss, but he is trading really well and reducing this tank count, so it's not like a hopeless situation for him just yet, and he's still got this top left base able to produce units, so I'd say it's still a winnable position. And now
what do you think? Is this the move? The 2 tanks into the top left?
It's not the move. It's not the move at all. It's the kind of move you do when there's nothing up here to defend, and unfortunately there is stuff up here to defend. It's possible that he just doesn't notice for ages, and eventually it kills the Nexus, but I don't think that would happen, right?
Well, he's got to kill the gateway first, it looks like, before the Nexus.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a closer building to the tanks, so they'll target it first.
Oh, we got another dropship going for something. Okay, it actually those were good. Right, so he does take out this Nexus though. So now Protoss is only really mining on 2 bases. I mean, I kind of could count this like a gas base. We're only mining with three probes on this base.
Well, really, Pro should have taken this top left natural as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, this is a way easier base to defend than the natural third. I think it's really wrong for him to try and hold on to the natural third for so long. I think it'd just be wiser to take the top left natural.
Yeah, this is like a state of the game that it just happens. We start making so many vultures that our supply becomes pretty much all vultures and very little tanks. But we do have a couple tanks. So we got like 5, 8. We got like 8, 9 tanks. That's actually not horrible.
We got 3-2 grades for a while now. There's another recall coming in at 6 o'clock. But a nice little minefield actually going to pop most of these units as they come out. Really nice for exit there. It's pretty much what you want to see. And having... one thing you can do is have like a couple of siege tanks with some mines like either side of the siege tanks. They try and recall on top of the siege tanks, and they're like perfectly lined up for the mines. So you can kind of bait in the recall with a few siege tanks as well if you want to try and control where the recall actually goes off.
What I'm wondering is how the hell did he know the recall was happening there? I'm like looking, there's like nothing. Like
He
unless
must have seen it with one of these
flew over a
mines.
mine or something, huh?
He must have seen it with one of the
Or
mines.
maybe
Yeah.
this turret or something because he like reacted
Yeah.
so quickly there. That was really good.
I don't know. He might have just been sending his army to 6 for no reason.
He could just be Flash and have like the best game sense ever.
It's like the only place is logical from the attack is this one, just since his units
Imagine
there.
he just blindly sends 200 supplied 6 o'clock.
Yeah, this looks like
Yeah, I think this is too much for the pros to handle. We're getting to the point when we don't need siege mode anymore. Again, you can just start attack moving with these siege tanks and probably still win.
we're up 80 supply just about.
This would only be winnable if we had about 15 Templar right now.
There's people in the chat thinking it was definitely map hack.
If he had high Templars in this top left base, so we could start storming from the cliff and slow down this push, maybe something can be done. But as it stands, he's just going to take the high ground for free and get on top of those gateways. And oh, there's 5 arbiters.
Are these what? Where the fuck have these been all game?
What?
They're collecting energy.
Dude, if we had those for half the game, that would have been a big difference.
That must be a mistake. He must have not rallied his staff.
They're not hallucinated, right?
They're not
Yeah, no, these are
hallucinated.
real.
Oh god, this looks like my arbiters.
Because you actually need like 10 arbiters to beat 2 Goliath.
I don't even think 10 beats them, dude. Unless we're counting with energy.
Yeah, that's going to be
To
game.
stasis them one at a time.
There's a last-ditch effort to come into the 6 o'clock base, but there's already enough units here
What?
to kill most.
What do you mean?
Wow.
Oh, I thought he did. I thought he only stasis his own arbiter. I didn't think he got the tank. I was like, what?
It's a new strategy. You stasis your arbiter, and then you can recall with it when it comes unstasis.
Does it still
Yeah.
gather energy? Oh, we saw recall somewhere.
Yeah,
Oh
it
my
keeps gaining
God.
energy. Like, this is actually really intelligent. Because it was 6 energy shy of max energy, so he stasis it. So now it can get to 200, and then it can do a double stasis when it comes out for the next fight.
There you go. See,
It's pretty big brain stuff right there.
he's going to be picking off his command center at the 9 o'clock base and kills that base in the top left as well. So it's kind of a weird situation, but there's just nothing the Protoss has going for him right now.
Yeah.
There's not enough economy or production to keep up with the Terran, and there's not enough tech units. The arbiters are nice, but just arbiters alone are not going to carry him in this game. And he had 5 arbiters and didn't manage to get much done with them, so I don't see how he's going to be able to make his way back into the game.
That
from
poor
here.
SCV, man. He was like, I have one job. I just gotta build this missile turret. SCV ready. And just blows up to fucking friendly fire mine.
Ready. StarCraft 2 voice lines in Brutal.
He says SCV ready, doesn't he?
Wait, you mean in StarCraft 2, right?
In Brood War.
Is SCV ready in Brutal? You sure?
No.
It doesn't. It says it in StarCraft 2 only.
SCV good to go, sir.
It's
Yeah, that's different.
different.
That's what I
It's not
said.
SCV ready. In StarCraft 2, it's SCV ready. In Brutal,
Shit.
yeah. Shit. Trying to gaslight me over the history of this game.
I wish it was Sire.
What, fucking Warcraft 3 shit? More
SCP
what?
good to go, Sire.
More what? What is it?
Yeah, it reminds me of there was I ordered pizza once from Domino's, and the guy that showed up was a LARPer, like one of those like IRL LARPers.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I loved it.
that's awesome. That's so random. What, was he dressed as a
Like-
fucking peasant?
He was,
something?
well, no, I mean he had to wear his work clothes, but when I opened the door, he's like, "Good day to you, sir." I was like,
Oh, what? I was like, how did you know then? That's so random. He's like dressed as a
GG.
fucking orc, dude. That'd be so cool.
I think Exit outclassed Europe a little bit in this series.
Yeah, it looked a lot closer in Game Number 1, I felt like. Even though Game Number 2 was the last Scout 12 Nexus. Like,
I
don't
feel like
understand.
I agree, but I feel like you were giving a little bit too much credit to Europe and thinking that you're reading too much into the middle of the game, I think.
And there you go, Exit. With the 2-0! Blasting the 12 Nexus without actually having to deal with the 12 Nexus. Crazy stuff. As we go on to our next series, it's going to be Havior versus AK, a fellow Nommer.
Yeah, I messaged AK that we'll be doing his games. I don't think he's around right now, though. Well, looks like Notorious S.C.V is having a really good time in Tier 0.
Oh man. Oh, excuse me.
Alright, spawning in the top left for Cry Me A Reaver. It's the red Terran Havior.
Top
And his
right.
opponent- top right corner. And his opponent in the bottom left cross map, nOm./E3, the blue Terran for Team Notorious S.C.Vs.
Dig diggity dad. That's Razzle Dazzle, dude. The BSL caster. He's playing as Terran here in CPL Tier 0. Obviously his Protoss being way too good.
Havior really spamming as well with this APM.
Alright, we are gonna take off the hats because my head is fucking firing up. It's fucking hot. Oh, 1 second. Fuck.
Played a lot of AK in TVZ, but I'm not so much. I haven't seen him play a lot of TVT, so I'm not too sure how well he's going to perform here. He's playing in Tier 0, and I think he's a Tier 1 player. Is that right? LoveSnow, is he subbing for someone?
Yeah, AK is playing up a division for this game. He's actually a Tier 1 player. And he's up against Havior. I don't know much about Havior. I think I've cast a couple of his games, but none of them really come to mind.
Yes, I've seen a little bit of Havior.
What can you say about Havior?
He's okay. I think he's maybe a little bit better than AK. I think he definitely has better mechanics than AK, but I don't think he's drastically superior of a player. So this could be an interesting match. Both players mirror builds right now. AK's build order just a couple of seconds behind. And usually that can come down to mineral optimizations, whether or not you're on the right or left side of the map. For example, if you're on the right side, you can mineral boost this top SCV. And if you're on the left and you don't mine the bottom mineral first, for example, maybe you don't get quite enough minerals. Some mineral patches are better to mine than others. So,
Yo, Dig, this is top division in CPL. Yes, sir. The CPL Tier 0 bracket.
Mm-hmm. But on Polypoid, if you're on the left side on this map, you want to be mining the bottom mineral patch first of your SCVs. It's the best mineral patch.
This one? The bottom?
Yeah, that's the best mineral patch for Terran on the left side of this map.
Really? I didn't actually know that. I thought it was these.
But you want to split to all four of those. Those three and that one. Like if your split isn't on that bottom mineral patch, your fifth SCV should go and mine that mineral patch.
Yo, Dig, aren't you like a really good fucking 2v2 player? I feel like I've seen you in Dryas chat.
Unfortunately, the SCV going to be getting in, sneaking in right at the last second as that second Marine pops for AK, so it doesn't get to deny that scout. He's going to come in and see that the build order situation is more or less mirrored with the two SCVs being pulled off gas and two Marines being made.
Yeah, this is mirror builds on both sides. The only difference is AK is up 2 workers. Not sure what happened there.
Well, I'll be interested to see if Havier's just going to throw down a machine shop right away.
So command center a little bit quicker for Havior. Wait, actually, what happened there? AK was up 2 workers and now he's okay tied up.
What's more common? Is it common to go 1 vulture machine shop, or is it more common to go 2 vulture machine shop, or how would you describe it?
It's all based on what strategy you want to go for. 1 vulture machine shop is good on cross spawn because it takes them longer to get there. So typically you can get the tank out in time to deal with a 2 vulture pressure. 2 vulture before machine shop is the safe way to play, and typically the style you want to play on close spawns, especially if you're going for something like wraiths.
Right.
3 vulture before machine shop is pretty much saying you want to go for some pressure early and basically catch someone that's going for like a 1 vulture machine shop or a 2 vulture machine shop, and you can delay the command center, kind of like what I did against doLife in the earlier series on game number 2, I think it was. And then there's even 4 vulture before machine shop, and that's typically if you're trying to go for like a 5 factory vulture war style, is it lets you bank up a little bit more gas.
Oh, I see.
So you can build more factories sooner,
right?
Yeah, and this kind of
Makes sense.
great move by AK. Actually suiciding for that. That's great. This is really,
Yeah,
really
he
fantastic. And he's gonna get full scout.
No, he's not gonna get full.
Oh, get that, get that,
SG.
get that, get that, get that, get that. Oh my god, dude. Wow, dude, that was so good for AK. That was so good for AK. And he has
really
an option
impressed.
to go for Starport here, or he looks like he's just gonna go for the fourth factory. I think Starport's not a bad option either, because you know he's going vultures, and there's no armory.
I'm really impressed with AK that he managed to do that much with one vulture, man.
Yeah, I mean, what's really, really good about this too is he killed both the Marines, so this
He killed
barracks
both
is not
the
going to
Marines,
be
yeah.
not going
He
to be
can't kill the
pressured.
barracks.
Mhm.
He can't kill the barracks anymore. He just gets a free scout.
Yeah, I'm a 2v2 player. CWT
Oh, a little
wave
bit.
is Nick on battle.
Oh, we got one more. We got four. We had 4 SCVs on gas for AK. He luckily just noticed that and took it off. If he didn't notice that, it would be a little bit of pain in the ass having one SCV not mining minerals when it should have been.
I want to play more 2v2s, man. I gotta get Drya to coach me up. Because I want to start casting BWCL a little bit, but I don't really know anything or understand anything about 2v2.
Okay?
So I don't cast it just yet. Like I have access to cast it now, but I haven't really done anything. Besides, I did a little bit of the NOM group from week 2. So I had the replays from Kabapu.
You need to learn quite a lot to accurately assess what's going on in 2v2, especially with like keeping track of 4 players rather than keeping track of 2.
Yeah, it'll be a totally different experience, but I think it'll be fun because it'll be way more action impact.
It's definitely fun. Okay, so
we got supply blocked. That's what it looks like to me. So it looks like we're just getting blasted here. Actually, just kidding.
Not necessarily. Javier is actually kind of making a bit of a mistake trying to push in there and like didn't trade very well with the vultures, so it's actually looking pretty good for AK. Like really good for AK. He's gonna have more vultures than him soon, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's up a factory.
He's up a factory and he just had a good trade. As long as he doesn't get, he's not gonna get supply blocked for a while either. So he has got a lot of gas banked up. So as long as he can just keep, if he's got 32, definitely got enough SCVs to produce all for all those factories. So as long as he doesn't miss any macro cycles, I think AK can really. LoveSnow, you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was ordering some food. Okay, big fight going on. Let's keep track of this.
Yeah, keep track of this. Yeah, I think AK's gonna basically be able to get into his natural now, right? If he's, this was like 10 vultures to how many? Like, okay, more vultures. Okay, maybe AK should have waited for these more valued vultures to come in first. I think it's a slight mistake from AK. He should have waited for these other vultures to come in and then gone in. If he waited for these other 4 vultures first, I think he would have just crushed him.
Oh, the barracks. That's saving grace right now. That's 6 vultures that aren't part of the fight right now.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think this is gonna help. I think this is gonna help Havior stabilize a lot. I think AK should have waited for those 4 vultures to come before going in, and he would have crushed this natural expansion, I think, if he had done that. Because Havior's rally had just finished, whereas AK's vultures were a few seconds behind, so he would have had like a 10-15 second window of just a pure vulture's advantage, and would have been able to contain him, and Havior would either have to try and defend his natural with a disadvantage, or push up his ramp and try and hold there, but then have to evacuate his natural. He's just gonna run right by the vultures if he...
This can be really bad, actually. If Havior is all the way across the map, I don't know, it's kind of like crazy. Like, both players... Ooh, nice little pick off here. And that's going to trigger AK to just go.
Mm-hmm.
And he
And
hasn't...
these vultures... Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be kind of weird. It's going to get a little crazy.
But he's not shooting the vultures. He's going for SCVs. He's not killing the vultures. Now he's going to lose all his vultures. Oh, I'm not sure about this decision making. Now he's going to just lose. He killed quite a few SCVs, but...
I mean, we are on 6 fat compared to the 4, so you can replenish it a little bit quicker.
Do you think this is worth it then? Just dumping all the vultures and killing as many SCVs as possible and then switching into tanks?
If you were on like 4 factories, I think this is good because then you just go Goliaths and off 2 factory and tanks off 2 factory. But in this case, we're on 6 fact and we don't even have a second gas den. So it looks like, yeah, he's going to have to go for the wall, and he's going to put the siege tank on the high ground, so he's not going to die to this. And this, if he holds this quite easily, it's actually advantageous for AK here, because he is up in the infrastructure. There is no armory, though. It looks like armory is barely going down, but he does have the academy a little bit sooner. So he's not going to be able to move out for quite some time now, though.
And he's up 8 SCVs as well, so...
Nyokin
Yeah,
says
this is-
GG. Nyokin, what do you think here? Is this is good for
I
AK,
think
right?
This is AK's game now because he's ahead in like all respect. He's ahead economically. He's ahead in production. He's ahead in army. I think Havior can just expand behind this and just he can like try and contain him with mines for a while. But as long as like AK navigates this game well, I think he's in a very good position. I think it's a little bit of a mistake from AK to try and get out onto the high ground this early on with his vultures. He doesn't want to bleed off too many vultures right now.
Yeah, we're not making comp stats though, and we're going. What?
Fourth? What?
I don't know about this move though. This is definitely not the move.
He can't afford 4 machine. You can't even afford that on 3 base, let alone. Well, I guess you can if you make no upgrades.
If you bank the gas really heavy because you're mining it a lot, and then because you're making vultures early on, you can kind of afford it for a couple cycles. But yeah, we definitely need the comp stat just so we can clear all these mines out and get on the map. It looks like Havier's going for a really fast third here, but it's not a gas base, just a mineral base, which is not bad. It's still good to take a base rather than no base, but
I still like AK's position. He just needs to make sure he doesn't make any blunders in moving out here.
he's got to keep making SCVs too. He'll be good. He'll stay up in supply or up in the worker count. Looks like Havier's slipping a little bit on the macro for these SCVs here.
He's even leapfrogging turrets to start clearing out. So.
AK fighting, man. Sorry, I'm ordering some food really quick, guys. Not too much to watch right now. Looks like we're just clearing some mines here, rallying out to the front. Oh god, it's CVT. Dude, you missed Razzle Dazzle play against fucking Fear. That was a pretty good game. At least game 1 was really, really good.
It looks like AK wants to take his own third base, except at a gas expansion.
Yeah, he'll be able to clear out these this vulture here pretty easily. Unfortunately, he doesn't have to burn one scan on just a single mine. Where like he should really be using like a scan here right now.
I guess the SCV could make a turret there.
I guess.
Finally gonna start killing this barracks with a Goliath.
Who am I playing against tomorrow, Nomad? Did they already post the lineups? Don't you dare lose. I'll win. It's at 11 o'clock, so I get an extra hour. Oh, actually, no, I fucking lose an hour of sleep, right? We spring forward. Oh, shit. Don't lose.
You're going forward now.
Oh, don't lose our tanks. Okay, we're good. We're good. We don't lose any tanks there. That's solid. Oh, I wish this SCV would start making the command center. Oh, won't know till tomorrow. Gotcha.
You're going forward now, Snow, not back.
Yeah. So, crazy enough, Havier's caught up in the worker count. I think just having his third base a little bit sooner. AK needs another base or two. Yeah, AK needs his fucking 9 o'clock base.
Yeah,
like
he's
yesterday.
taken a long time to take it. I don't know why. Now it's like he wants to take this mineral only instead. I'm not sure. I guess because he can't control the lane, or he doesn't think he can set up the lane to the 9 o'clock, but I think he can.
And we're going dropships now for Havior. He's making a turret. I don't know if that turret will actually reach the mine. We'll get vision of it. Should take this base as well. Might as well. You got money for it. Another barracks being built. Sourport getting a comstat, or not comstat, what's it called? Control tower add-on. Looks like Havior looking to take this 12 o'clock as his 4th base. He's got pretty good map. Or, he's got nothing siege though. It's really weird. He just has his army in the middle of the map. Definitely like to see that be sieged up in a nice little line. Six factories now in production here.
AK still hasn't started these expansions, so this might come back to haunt him a
Did we
little
ever
bit.
start the +1? Okay, we did get +1. Science facility is done, so we can start the +2 whenever we have a chance to do it. God, we're just making all these turrets to deal with one fucking mine, dude.
Having that +2 so you can 2-shot siege tanks with yours instead of 3 shots is a huge deal, especially if they haven't got the upgrade themselves.
Does this block our CC? No, right?
No.
I think we're good. I think we still can fit it. Yeah. So what happened here, Nyokin, is Blue had to, or AK, he had to step in and fill up a tier 0 slot. He's actually a tier 1 player for CPL. just because we didn't have enough players. Like Exit, Razz, myself, and HatcheryCake were the only TOs that were able to play this week. So, AK basically filled in to play. So he's playing up a division. Because he was really, you're right, man. Like he killed all the workers at the natural, and then he deflected the counter attack quite well. So he was definitely solid. He just needed to make the command center and float it in, and I think the 4 add-on was a little troll to go with 4 add-on so quickly.
I think 3's okay, but yeah, 4's a little weird. But he's taken so long to take this fourth gas, so he's kind of lost a big window there. He was already so far ahead. All he had to do was like keep growing and keep snowballing his lead, but kind of stagnate a little bit, which I see a lot of the Terran players have that issue of stagnating instead of growing and not being as optimal as they could be with their trees of behavior.
Nomad, you want to cast a fucking PVZ next after this one?
Wait, he built the CC off location. The CC's like one above the turret.
Yeah, who knows, man. Who knows? I don't even order my food. Fuck, I keep like almost ordering it and then not doing it. I want some fucking...
AK desperately trying to get some work done with these raiding vultures, but not going to find much of anything. Havior now pulling ahead in the work account by 5.
I'm moving these somewhere. Okay, one sec.
Hey, Steve.
Let's Steve hop in here?
Yeah. I'm not too sure about this. AK hasn't actually consolidated his tanks on this lane to his 4th base location. And there's a drop in the main base as well, Snow. And while he's distracting him with this drop, he might be wanting to push in and go. And he is actually doing that, Snow. He's actually pushing with his army now, trying to wedge in between the 4th base location and this high ground at the middle only. Trying to cut off AK from his own 4th base. And if he does so, that'll be cutting him off from his 3rd gas. And then we'll put Havior into a 4 versus 3 base advantage and a 3 to 2 gas advantage. So an absolute positional win for Havior there.
He can't go up this ramp though. 4 tanks right here.
Yeah, there's too much there. But there's no SCVs mining there either. So just by cutting off that expansion and controlling this lane is actually sufficient enough of damage for Havior here.
Look at this already. I mean, red turn just to try to aim move his Goliath like losing like that, and there's no anti-air right now. So which means the blue turn can use the rays. They're that easy. I mean, he can just aim move those rays and kill the Goliath first, and no cloaks.
Yeah, he's still got cloak here. Oh, it is
and
cloak.
that's late.
Oh, he does have cloak actually. It's got to be energy. Yeah, there's 100 billion energy.
The bees will start stinging the Terran units, slowly killing them.
You cannot use the back to units forever. You need to use the starport units always. I mean, the game goes later and later like this, and yeah, it's a matter of which unit will you use.
Like dropship raid for BC, you mean?
Yeah. Or even Valkyries and Vessels.
Well, Valkyries are good against...
Yeah, Mass Wraith is really good, actually.
Valkyries are good against Mass Wraith. You've got Vessels are good for EMPs against BCs and Wraiths and stuff. Like, there's a lot of options.
Yeah, so the basic concept in general must be vultures and tanks and Wraiths. And you have to counter the raids and vultures and tanks because they're cost efficient in every situation. So that's why they use the Valkyries to counter raids more efficient, and dropships to counter the vultures and tanks because of the where you should the siege mode there somewhere or there else to harass them faster.
Yeah, honestly, I was just gonna say, like, Steve, because of you, man, he's like you always use the wraiths and whatnot. Like, I know you like to do the tank vulture wraith style, and you don't really use Goliath too much. I actually started copying that. I started playing a lot more tank wraith style with vulture, and just getting. I don't even get the ground armor upgrade anymore. I just get 2 armories, +1 air weapon, +1 ground weapon. I don't even get the ground armor upgrade anymore. And then later in the game, I eventually will get air weapon upgrade, or the air armor upgrade for BCs if it gets to that point in the game.
Yeah, that's why the Korean Korean Terran players always try to get the ground armor upgrades to counter Razz more efficient.
Yeah.
So ground armor upgrade is good
upgrades.
if they have.
Yeah.
I see. If they're going Razz, it's actually
It's
good to get ground
relative,
armor
right?
upgrade.
Yeah.
Razz and vultures. I already told you about the in general you have to be good at using the Razz and tanks and vultures even. And ground armor upgrades can counter vultures and Razz. So which means that you need that pretty much. So I think they have to use that. Even Goliaths, they only deal the 12 damage. But what if you have an armor upgrades that they have this advantage about it? So you need armor upgrades. Okay, not bad option. I think I would say these days. Now this is a trouble. I mean, he allowed Blue has allowed the very bad situation, a bad position for him right now. I think he has to make more than 10 raids to counter those Goliaths first, or you just pull every ground armies and try to aim over there like this.
It's actually busting out here on the right side.
Yes, pretty good.
But this is a problem. I mean, the problem is you even get this position. What's next? What's the next move of his? Like you have to get the
maybe 6
you have
o'clock.
to get a good position too. That's just an option. I mean, you have to get a lot of options by getting a single position. This is all about the TBT. Like
This is actually a good position to hold. If you hold this position, we can take this, and this. But we're attacking into this is actually
there's nothing at 3. There's nothing at 3 o'clock right now.
I mean, this is about this one. I mean, okay, what if Red give up this position? I mean, give up this position. Oh, he doesn't give up, but because normally they just give up that position and try to gather. I mean, try to stick together the whole armies and try to kill the blue turns the more important position. I mean, the hill. Like they tend to do that. So.
Shame he wasn't able to do more at 3 o'clock there. If there was maybe a few more units, maybe he could have killed a lot more SCVs and did a lot more damage. But I think Havior.
I mean,
I think Javier's won this game though, right? Because there's no unless AK can bust this on the left.
Oh, this is not the move. This is not the move.
No, it's not. No.
Oh, Shiva. We just could just stick to him. We're good.
The problem in Terran versus Terran is you need your lanes to be secured. So because he hasn't got access to his own 4th base right now, it's really problematic. So if he doesn't bust this position or navigate around it to do his own attacks and like expand elsewhere, I don't think he can have much chance at winning the game. Unfortunately, I think AK is gonna get strangled out.
What about now? I mean, he just he has to get the more gas expansions. I mean,
yeah. He needs to take 6 o'clock and then set up the bottom right and split the map horizontally.
Oh god.
Then he can split the map in half that way. But
well, yeah, Red actually just got a laid them out pretty well all over the place. Not bad.
We had some dropships. What happened to them? Oh, they're still here. He's not using them.
I mean, this is a problem. I mean, this is why when you got a center, you don't need to use the dropships because there's nowhere else to use the dropships. Because in general, if you contain the center, you play like offensive, and your opponent have to play defensive. He cannot go out easily, which means that you don't have. I mean, he's gonna turtle and sit there. You don't need to drop there. So, which means that you have to use vessels or Razz or even VCs.
Yeah.
This is why. So
it's a good point.
Oh, you have to seize over there because you can't go any further, man. You cannot go some more. It's time to sit there to make your opponent a little bit stressed about that one. No?
Well, one thing that I think AK could have done is he could have drop shipped over some tanks onto the 9 o'clock and then siege from the high ground to push back that container a little bit, and while using the wraiths, and then he would have control over this. Because like right now, he's just allowing him to completely like cut him off from his own 4th base, while also not expanding. Like he should have started expanding along the southern threshold of the map and taken these 3 bases in the bottom right to have any chance at like winning the late game here. Because if he doesn't split the map in half, there's no way he wins, right?
And now he's using the rage. Okay, not bad because Red turn just forgot to counter the anti-air. Just was spamming.
He's maxed out as well, so he's only got a few Goliaths that are popping out now to help deal with it. So he might actually kill like 10 tanks here.
Yeah, this is good. The rates are definitely getting some big time damage done. The thing is, I think Havier's just gonna go for the A move at this point. Like he's got so much fucking unit.
Imagine if AK had actually expanded into these bottom right bases, had siege lines set up at the mineral only and stuff. Like he'd be in such a great position right now.
What, you mean like drop here and hold this spot?
He should have held that position there while also expanding down to the bottom left, because he had the ability. He's got this lane controlled to the 6 o'clock base, so he can easily expand down there and just keep reinforcing that high ground mineral only area to protect the bottom right. But yeah, look at this. If you had just 12 raids per red turn, there's no way for blue turn to counter them. He would.
Instead of all these vultures here.
Yeah, weirdly, he could have just made like a mass armada of wraiths, and if he didn't make Valkyries, he could just kill him with wraiths theoretically.
Well, Valkyries are not bad, but basically you need wraiths to make your opponent to force a minimum amount to counter those wraiths. He has to prepare for the anti-air.
I think this is GG now.
Yeah, now it's GG because
he's got no more money. He's got no more money. Yeah, there's nothing more. With losing that base, there's absolutely nothing, and he already was losing before losing that base. So
not bad for red turn, but he has to think about why he made a dropships. I mean, they've
been here all game. Yeah.
GG. Anyways.
GG.
All right. And yeah, AK at least holding his own, dude, for a little while.
Yeah, that was a really good effort from AK playing upper tier, I would say.
Oh man. Yeah, the player from nOm, Steve, we didn't have enough players to play tier 0 this week, so he had to play up a division. He's actually a tier 1 player, so I think he did all right. He actually had a big time advantage in the early game. I think most Terrans would have probably won the game from that position, but just a little bit of mistakes on a little slow taking our 3rd and our 4th, and I mean the quadruple add-on right away was definitely not the move.
I liked how he navigated himself in the early game, though. He did really well at setting himself up with that early lead. And that one vulture was huge, right, Snow? Like, he got the full scout and killed SCVs and stuff. Yeah, just one vulture and the 2 marines. Like, that's nuts.
Oh, Exit got the two games again?
Yeah.
What a presence.
yeah, I know. Exit's Protoss player, right?
yeah, it's pretty surprised. How?
Yeah, Razz 1-2-0, I won 2-1, Exit 2-0.
Oh, Razz is also main Zerg, but he's just started playing turn again. No? I mean, Razz is that a turn player, right?
No, Razz is not. He's a good Protoss player actually. He's playing CPL to learn Terran and to coach Protoss. He's coaching Protoss on the team.
I'm starting to.
AK plays on Vermeer a lot, by the way.
Okay. So he might have a little bit better knowledge of where to position tanks and whatnot. Maybe where to place mines.
He likes Vermeer, so maybe he'll have an easier time making decisions this game.
All right, so spawning over here in the bottom right position after a clutch comeback and a solid win. It's our red Terran Havior. Actually, we're on top versus bottom. That's fine. We'll keep it red. Fuck it. And then over here in the bottom left, a fellow Nommer, a gentleman and a scholar, a good friend of mine and a coach at one point. It's nOm.AK.
Everybody loves AK, man.
Hard to not like the guy. The guy's a very nice guy.
You know, he's so nice. I keep thinking he's Canadian and he's American.
Well,
I keep thinking he's Canadian. He's that nice.
it's time for a shot. Okay, actually, well, hold on. I'll let you say what you want to say, Steve, and then I have a question for you. Go ahead.
Well, it's not really about the game though, but I'm just starting to think that every pro player is trying to smurf to. That's why they switched to race in CPL. I hope not, but they just switched to race, and they just try to play the lower players, like the actual CPL players to play Terran. I mean, not in the ladder. So I'm starting to worry about this. Whether their guy is just smurfing.
Smurf?
Yeah, smurf.
Oh, so you think maybe there's a lot of Smurfs in CPL?
Oh, because there's like Doodle
Yeah, I mean,
playing Terran and Zen's playing Terran and Razz playing Terran.
Yeah, why?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I just want to be a part of the community still, but they know maybe their Protoss a little too good. I mean, I don't think Zen's Protoss is good enough to not be tier 0, but I think Doodle could play tier 0 Protoss too, but I think it's because Doodle won all his games last season, so he's just playing Terran this time around. He might have graduated from the CPL scene, but so he's playing Terran, so to speak.
I mean, I think Doodle's good, but I don't know. Yeah, he's not like.
I think his
Smurf.
PvT is really, really strong. I'm not sure about his PvP and PvZ, but his PvT is really good.
It's hard for me to judge because my match against him, I had like food poisoning and I was like playing pretty shitty. But
Well, yeah, I mean, what kind of pro is not good at PvT? That's just a mutant. If you're not good at PvT, you must be good at.
Is Azhi here?
Yazzy's muted again. He's milking cows. He's milking the Protoss players.
Well,
The
back to the
Protoss
game.
players.
Back to
I
the
love
game.
Stone.
Well, I always enjoy TVT matchup. Everybody thinks that TVT is really boring, but I don't know. I don't.
No,
I
I
really
like
feel
TvT
like-
as well. I think it's
I
great.
don't think TVT's
Oh.
boring.
That's a huge mistake because if you lose a marine, that is a huge thing.
I actually think
you. Oh,
Snow.
What's up?
What's going on here? Like, is he actually gonna get this fucking marine?
no,
Take it
Well, this is a huge deal because if he make he didn't do that, but
You can make 3 marine.
Yeah, 3 marines and the two bolsters, and you have a big advantage if you if they both start with a factory expansion. So that's why he's making 3rd marine. Damn, that's a huge snowball already.
Right. Yeah, I mean, even doing the damage. Is now we get the CC much faster. Yeah.
Look at the natural time.
Yeah.
He's already
Yeah.
behind about this.
By a lot.
But
Look how-
Havier's cut a lot of SCV. Look at his SCV count.
What is that?
His
How's
SCV.
it possible? What?
This is like one of your games, Snow.
Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of weird.
I think it's just a mineral
But
optimization
not a
issue.
big deal because the natural is much faster. So
Right.
No, I
he's
think
gonna, like,
he's just send it to buy time.
we're gonna be at like 900 out of 1500 before the command center goes down for AK. 915 out of 1500 before the command center goes down for AK.
How late?
That's very late. Jeez.
Very
Well,
late.
why is he just pulling the Marines?
Oh, and
backwards?
he's getting the first hits on the vulture.
I mean,
Oh,
that's not right. He's
pulling
fine
back.
like this, man. You have
Hang on.
you have to focus at the vultures first if you have Marines, or
Okay.
you focus at the Marines. The
yeah,
two
he's
vultures in
splitting
one
his
shot, like
he
this.
split his damage up too much, and now like there's just
Okay.
damaged marines and vultures, so he didn't actually finish off the units. So yeah, that's not the greatest of target. He does slow down the CC by killing the SCV there, Steve. But other than that, it was pretty bad, I would say.
And after he just finished the repair, then he can counterattack with the Marines. So
But in
that's
the-
a good point.
In the first game, Steve, he brilliantly like sniped off the 2 marines and the SCV that was building the command center, and then
Gunbay.
went up the ramp and killed another SCV and got the full scout off. So yeah, definitely wasn't
well,
a
why
big play of that
why
game.
not this time? Yeah, why not this time?
And not this time though, Steve.
I don't get it.
Well, he's playing a division higher. You know, it's hard for him to play.
Might be a little
consistently well.
nervous.
Yeah, nerves as well. He lost the first game. Might be feeling a little bit bad about that. You know, yeah. I mean, Steve, we both know that Starcraft's a very mental game as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, Fear when we live casted his game against Razz earlier, he was saying he was very nervous playing during the game, so he couldn't actually play his best. I think.
I also feel nervous, but I just try to enjoy that one.
Well, okay, so the way I do it, like I use my psychology training on this one. Whenever you feel that emotion of nervousness in your body, I trick my brain into thinking it's actually a feeling of excitement. And that's how I deal with being nervous. Because I'm not too much of an athlete anymore. I still play, I fuck around now, but I used to be a big time athlete, and I'd play in like matches all the time, and some higher level matches and whatnot. And
that's some interesting psychology there, Snow. So you're basically trying to reframe it.
Well, yeah, just like instead of having my body feel nervous, I would like in that adrenaline inhibiting my ability, I would use the adrenaline in that nervous energy to be more of like energy to boost my performance.
It it sounds quite zen to me. That's almost like Buddhist, Snow, of like the way you're interpreting the wave. Like rather than the way you interpret the peaks and troughs, you can kind of flip that polarity. So like the trough becomes the peak and the peak becomes the trough.
I didn't even touch alcohol until I was in college, no man. Pretty crazy.
Well, I also had some issues about feeling nervous about this, but after I just streamed about 3 years ago, and I don't feel anything against it anymore. Like no feeling nervous anymore.
Oh yeah, I don't feel nervous when I stream. Definitely not. I didn't even feel nervous in the jumper match yesterday. I felt. Let's see, if Starcraft,
more like
I don't really feel nervous at all in Starcraft. Occasionally, if it's like a super hype match against someone for money or something, I might feel a little nervous, but typically not.
Yeah, these days I feel more like I want to make them very humiliated. Like they lost the game.
Make them never want to play you again.
I usually everybody. I feel like, Steve, do you not feel like maybe nerves usually come from when you already identify that there's a problem, in the sense of you're playing against a guy that usually beats you, or you're dealing with a build order you're not good at? Do you think there has to be some sort of trigger for those nerves to come into play?
Well, it's not feeling nervous. I'm just feeling like just frustrated.
You feel disadvantaged before even going into the game. I've had that with like when I had to play like Wolfix or something for NSL. I was like, fuck.
There were decent turn players like Clicks and Cuts and nOm, and they're really good players. They're similar level as Gypsy even. But I always think that I just always blame myself like, I'm gonna lose the game. Well, I'm not gonna lose the game, but it doesn't really matter because I just do my best, and eventually I'm gonna win a single game.
AK's actually shut down the entire mining of. Oh my god! I think AK is gonna win this game.
Yeah, you already got this one.
He's killed all. Look at the SCV count.
He's killed all the SCVs.
We're switching to Goliath even now.
We've got our armory.
I told you about this. I mean, the vulture fight is like a gamble. Then so you always think about it like this. I mean, it's not related on the skill, I think.
Well, we got to rally though. We got to reinforce. We have everything at home.
Yeah, he's not.
No offense, but it just happens like this. I mean,
it's a gamble.
I think AK could have finished the game right now if he just set his rally unit.
Like a gamble.
What are we doing?
But at the same time,
oh no,
if you just win the first vulture fight, mass vulture fight, then you get the game so easy. So I think that's why everybody does this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of the factory expand into Wraith before making a vulture. I really love that build. I think it's so good. It's so nice. It's so good against 3-fact. Yeah, it's so good against 3-fact vulture because they don't even have an armory building. So you just go in there and you just like delay the armory forever, and then if they don't make an academy right away, you get cloak and you just fucking harass even more. Well, no, because you make a command center for. I mean, it's like a 1-1.
Well,
but you make a command center.
It's factory expand, but it's still 1-1-1. You're still like basically producing a tank and a Wraith.
Yeah, and then you slowly add factories as money allows and whatnot.
Right. That's the style that I play when I play Terran.
Yeah, also that is why Korean Terrans normally do the 2 factories at Armory Academy for these days. I mean, they just try to counter the
Wraith style. Yeah,
because factory on 4 build. Yeah, easily.
So popular.
They always just spam it. So that's why it's time to do the 3-fact vultures against them again. That's how the build fight works.
Yeah. What do you think about so there's 2 builds I want to ask you about. One is the so you factory expand, add a second factory, but you get tanks and then you go vulture really quick, and you go like it's like a 2 tank with vulture, and you try to set up mines really aggressively. Do you ever do that build? on like let's say like Neosilphid or something where it's like all flat. I sometimes use the build.
Sometimes it's not bad. It's good because if they also try to start with the Turfax vultures if you want to do that, but sometimes I would say. Well, it's complicated because sometimes it literally doesn't work.
Oh my god, he just lost units.
And he was making
you saw that. I mean, you saw that there were like lots of
And the
buys,
turret was
but
just
you
about to finish.
Yeah, that was like pretty fucking troll. Like he did obviously know there was mines there.
I don't know why.
Oh my god, Havior.
Why do we have fucking 3k minerals, AK? What's going on here, bud?
Oh, the vultures.
Is this broken?
They could have squeezed by the tank, but they didn't commit to it.
Oh
What?
no.
What?
He could have squeezed by the tank a lot more
I
cleanly,
mean, this
but
is
right in
just
there.
not supposed to happen. You won the vulture fight.
Yeah.
I mean, why is it happening like this? I mean, you won the vulture fight in advance.
Oh no.
I don't get it.
Oh no. Luckily for
This is
him,
literally saying you're saying that is 1 + 1 not equals 2. It's not logical at all. You should have more vultures than your opponent, man. I don't get it. You must have more vultures than them. What is that? What is happening in this situation? I mean, he just never mind. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it.
If we keep letting Steve go, bro, he's gonna go off on a tangent for like 10 minutes here. But
oh, never mind.
I mean, he wasn't taste even. That's not logical, right?
No. Like AK was like at a point where he should not lose, and I really hope he wins this game because if he loses this game, it's gonna be like a love throw game, dude.
Why is this? Why didn't he get?
I hope AK
why
doesn't
didn't he
lose
get the
this,
third
especially.
even? What? Why is that? I don't know. What?
Oh. I think it's
guess.
there's nerves definitely coming into play here. There's a lot of uncharacteristic things that I'm seeing in AK's play that makes me think that nerves are definitely a factor. I mean, the APM as well.
Like,
APM as well. He's very nervous right now. He also knows that he is and was ahead, so he knows that he actually could maybe win this game, and that's making him even more nervous.
It's not supposed to happen like this. I mean, this is not the game.
This is a huge problem in StarCraft psychology. Is that even sometimes when you get ahead, you get kind of excited and you kind of get a bit complacent, and that can make you even play way worse than you would if you were playing from behind. Because when you're playing from behind, you know you've got to catch up. There's that sense of urgency.
He was thinking too much things. I mean, why I always think TVT is easy is because you just can't delete their options. But he didn't. He just made the gliding tanks
as well.
That's not logical because all you have to do was making more vultures than your opponent and make more tanks than your opponent. But as you can see that he didn't.
I think AK is very slowly starting to lose his footing in this game. He can still. There's a lot of units coming in. I think Havior's about to contain him and cut off his ability.
He's getting spacious with what, man? I don't know. You're behind now.
The for Goliath set the third base for.
You need more armies than your opponent. You were leading in the moment, and you look at your supplies. It's not leading anymore. Now what? Raids? Raids? What's the next move? What's your next move? Please? There's needs somebody, you know?
Or
Starport, please?
we have a Starport. It's not doing anything, but we have one. I think Steve's gonna have a fucking heart attack over here, dude.
Steve.
Come on.
It's gonna burst the blood vessel over this.
I'll blow my mind right now. I'll blow my fucking mind and brain. I really don't know what's happening right now. He got 4 base, but I just feel like it's pretty.
Well, tell us, Steve. What should he be doing right now, Steve?
What? Why do you live up? What's happening right now? I mean,
well, Steve, what should he be doing right now?
He?
What should Blue do to come back into this game
right now?
It's really not hard now. I mean, not this one, at least. Not this one.
This is definitely not the move.
Yeah. Steve is saying this is not the move. The unit's trying to shuffle on over, but taking all the
what is this one? What is this one?
I'm
No,
not too
what?
sure about this.
I mean, I'm gonna have to talk to AK about this one.
AK's just, he's having a bad game psychologically speaking. He's falling apart a little bit mentally. I think he had the game in the bag. He just kind of like the nerves got to him a little bit. Been playing slower and slower as the game progresses.
Always just spam, you know, to be honest, I always spam vultures and tanks in the race. That's all I do. If you don't know any solutions about this situation, any situations, then why don't you try to use the race first? Then afterwards, react about what he reacts about the race. It's simple, isn't it? I mean, look at this. I mean, he doesn't have any inter at all, not at all. All you had is just the vultures and tanks, right? So why don't you use the boat race first? Then he has to make some Goliaths instead, right?
He does. All right, my food is here. I will be right back. It looks like there's gonna be a bus, so I'm just gonna do this, and I'll be right back.
All right.
Don't you feel like you want to use some raids, mass raids?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Those tanks for free?
I agree with you, Steve. Yeah, I think especially with the amount of money that he had access to, and he had this early 3 gas as well, with access to a 4th gas if he needed it. I think he definitely could have gone for a mass rave style here.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame because I felt like he had this game in the bag. It's just a case of a skill disparity. AK is in the tier 1 bracket, and his opponent Havior in the tier 0, so slightly outclassed already. So he's already punching up Steve. So just because he's got an advantage doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be able to close out the game, right?
He got a like 8 versus 2 situation. We call it 8 versus 2. The score was 8 versus 2. And he's losing it, so that's why I don't know.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Oh,
yeah,
he's bleeding so much. GG. What?
Ah, no.
What?
Ah.
How is it possible? Naoki, are you here now?
I don't know if Naokin is still here.
Naokin, are you guys here?
I think Naokin is still lurking, but I don't know if he's listening right now.
I really need some explanation about this.
Well, you know, sometimes, Steve, the boxer has more pounds of muscle and his punches hurt a lot more, right?
Dang, and unfortunately...
Is Havior answering turn or something?
No,
No.
just a tier 0.
Yeah, like, AK was tier 1. He was playing up a division, so he's a little bit quote-unquote weaker, but he played really well, I thought. I think he definitely could have won that game.
Wait a minute. Where's the exit? Tier 3 or? What? What are you laughing at?
He's tier 0.
Ah.
Tier 3 is the lowest, Steve.
So, okay. Tier 0 means the same level as exit, right?
Tier 0 is, yes. Tier 0 is highest level.
So, Havior is the same level as exit, right?
Well, the same tier. Not necessarily the same level, but same tier.
Oh.
Because you can have, you could be quite high up in tier 0 or quite low in tier 0, right? There's a fairly big disparity. You could be like, say, like a low B rank or a high B rank, you know, a bit of difference.
So, what do you think? Exit, Havior, who is better?
Exit, I think.
Exit, I would say, by a decent margin.
Really?
By at least 100 MMR, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, there's like...
It'd be like, say, comparing like a 1750 to an 1850, kind of, roughly speaking.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the top Terrans are probably like Pandor and Exit and... Fuck, I think doLife's pretty good. Advil's pretty good.
Where's Gypsy?
Well, Gypsy's not in CPL.
Gypsy's too high ranked to play in CPL.
Those highest players, such as Nike and Gypsy, then they're not in the CPL though.
No.
Yeah, because it's like the cutoff point is like low A rank. Basically, once you can like get into A rank, you're almost too good for CPL now.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, but they always call me a very lucky B rank there, so okay, I can join the CPL, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if
which is.
Well, are you S rank? Well, no, you're not S rank with Protoss. Yeah, if you're like B rank with like Protoss or Zerg, like you could play CPL. Yeah. You just off race, you know?
I mean, I'm not gonna play the off race though.
To play Terran in CPL.
Yep.
Well, here we have spawning in the top right as the red Protoss. It's Supperman, and his opponent HatcheryCake from Team nOm as the blue Zerg in the bottom left corner on Polypoid. HatcheryCake, interesting player. He's got a bit of talent, but a bit of an emotional player. So if the game doesn't quite go his way, he can fall apart a little bit. So I'll be interested to see if he can keep it together this series. He's come from what I remember, he's come a bit of a way. He's improved a fair bit. I would like to see if his mental game has improved as much as his actual game. But...
Yeah, HatcheryCake is like 16 years old. He's a young guy.
Yeah, he's a very young guy. So
yeah, he's very young.
He's bound. Yeah, when I call him an emotional player, that's not necessarily an insult. Like everyone is an emotional or a non-emotional player. Like even Mini, for example, the pro gamer, he's an emotional player. It's not necessarily being disrespectful to describe someone as an emotional player, but you do tend to get these archetypes, and they either fit into one category or the other. Either they're a very mechanical player and nothing really kind of throws them off their game, and they just play quite solidly, but they also don't have much swings as well, so they don't tend to like pop off necessarily. But you have these other players which are a lot more emotional, and they can like when they're feeling good, they can play exceptionally well, but when they're feeling bad, they can kind of tilt and like throw the game a little bit.
What?
Good seeing
What?
There it goes.
The Overlord stopping at the 6 was kind of interesting.
I wonder if it was
to
to deny the probe, kind of poking.
No.
Oh yeah, maybe intend the situation like
to block. Like because sometimes the probe will make gateway and then they'll go scout right here, right, and they'll see if like there's Overlord. So maybe it was to do that.
But he'll usually send the probe right into the base, so he should still see it even if it's stopped there.
So it is gonna be what 9 pool into pool. Wait, was this 9 pool or overpool? I think overpool.
Overpool.
Yeah, overpool.
Overpool very standard. Basically, the safest thing you can do. And when you see the gateway first like this, you're kind of happy with overpool because you're not going to really lose any drones as long as you don't make any mistakes. And it also kind of makes them not really want to push across the map with zealots early on, because if you do catch the first zealot with the lings, it can be really problematic for the Protoss, and he doesn't want to have to throw down things like shield batteries and stuff to defend against early ling attacks either. So does want to be careful with his first zealot and probe. These 4 lings can easily swallow up this zealot with good micro. So he actually missed targets. He missed targets to lings and lost all his shields already, and now loses the probe.
Even he got a pro. And
this is really bad. Okay, so now the Protoss player has to run all the way back to his natural with his tail between his legs right now, because for all he knows, there's more and more Zerglings coming, and he could just die.
Forge going down.
Yeah, he needs Forge right now. Yes.
And HatcheryCake's actually just going to be making drones, but the Protoss player doesn't know that. For all he knows, there could be a flood of lings behind this. So he's gonna... the Zerglings are going to be able to get run by as well.
No.
Probe on the high ground.
Probe's on the ram.
What?
Who gets in?
He gets on for it!
Oh dear.
Oh no. Okay, well let's see how good his micro is. I mean, these aren't exactly Jadon lings, but he can still get a lot of probe kills if he's careful enough with them.
But I don't think he needs to put the whole zealots over there. He needs to scout his base. I mean, search his base. That's why you do the gateway expansion.
Well, no, he shouldn't actually scout with the zealots right now, Steve. He should send a probe scout out to see what's going on, because he doesn't know how many lings are being produced. He should actually keep the zealots in the plugs of the wall to stop any further ling run bys.
Now, where's the cannon at? On the natural?
There's no cannon, Steve. It's only just now walking in. If he did a Ling Flood, he probably would have just died, actually. He's lucky that HatcheryCake chose the more economic approach. But HatcheryCake didn't actually produce enough drones because he got Overlord stuck while being just...
Yeah.
It's a really big mistake from HatcheryCake. He was so focused on this Ling micro that he forgot his Overlord. So he's now got like 3 Arbor banked up at all his hatcheries,
So I would say he obviously doesn't know how to macro with only left hands. That's why you made a mistake.
I think people should one thing I do when I do like muta micro practice is I'll sometimes just throw in like 5 SD, 6 SD, 7 SD commands while I'm practicing my muta micro, just to like practice macroing even when I don't need to.
Yeah, you need that one, right?
Very important.
Okay, so we're going to be seeing that 5-minute Stargate. Sorry, LoveSnow.
No, you're good. Continue.
We're going to be seeing that 5-minute Stargate, which is very important, because if he's not able to get a Zealot or a Probe to scout what the Zerg's doing, you need a Corsair to see what's going on, because without the information, there's just no way you can accurately deal with what the Zerg might throw at you. For all we know, it could be a Hydra bust, so it could be like a really aggressive Hydra timing that's going to be coming soon. He needs to know if he needs to throw down cannons to defend or not. And also how many drones are being made is very important to know. Whether or not he's going to be playing a more Turtle Zerg style, or if he's going to go into maybe like a very fast Spire, so then he needs to like be wary of the Ogre Zerg, which is basically a mass armada of Scourge and Mutalisks to basically try and do a 1-2 punch and finish the game as quickly as possible by jumping on top of the cannons in the main base, while the Scourge zone out the Corsairs. He's not getting the +1 upgrade, so he is getting the 5-minute +1, and so I think this is very standard play from Supperman, and HatcheryCake is kind of responding in kind with his own very standard 5-hatch, 3-hatch Spire, 5-hatch Hydra style, probably going to go into a 6-hatch. Yeah, this is a very standard game. The only deviation was the early Ling aggression, and then the Zerg should have a much better position than he currently does, but because he got Overlord blocked and couldn't make drones, he doesn't have the power spike that he should be having right now. So it's pretty even, I would say.
Yeah, and now he's going to put in a lot of lanes, so he's going to feel like a little bit pressure about this, but it doesn't really matter if there's a Zella wall over there. Zella means nothing. And now
the Corsair's confirming exactly what's going on.
Oh, now is he going for Corsair DT thing?
Well, what's more interesting is that I think we're going to have a Ogre Zerg from HatcheryCake. I think we're going to see a little bit of a Muta Scourge action, followed up by 6 hatcheries worth of Hydralisks. We're initially going to see a lot of Mutas and Scourge, followed up by a lot of Hydras. And we get to see the +1 attack upgrade for Supperman's Heir, so he's going to maybe have enough Corsairs to deal with this, but he needs cannons in the mineral lines as well, if he is going to be making a lot of Mutas.
But in general, if you want to do the Temple Archive fast, which means that you need some more gateways just to pump some units, at least 2. But I couldn't see anything except for 1 gateway.
Yeah, these gateways are super late, Steve.
I don't know why. Because if he wants to make the DTs, then you basically need to make 2 DTs.
I think this is actually really smart from HatcheryCake. He's making it look like he might be going for an Ogre Zerg style, but I don't think he actually will commit to it. I think he's kind of faking out Supperman a little bit. Yeah, I think he wants to go straight into the 6-hatch Hydra.
Yeah,
this is just a little fake.
Corsairs over there, not bad.
Oh, not using the Scourge though. None of the Scourge connecting on Corsair there.
4 Corsairs is not
If he split the Scourge up correctly, he would then be able to kill the other 2 Corsairs, because 5 Mutas beat 2 Corsairs. A little bit of mistake there from HatcheryCake.
But there are, and even there are 5 Corsairs incoming. He's getting out.
Well, now that he has...
Now personally, I think Zerg cannot make drones anymore. It's time
I'd love to see a third base go down.
Well, he can't make drones until he wins the trade of the Protoss. He needs to kill the Zealots before he can even make drones again now.
Oh, those Crusaders are massively trying to chase those.
Yeah,
moves.
he's gonna take
And-
some.
Oh, isn't that too risky for, for us?
It's actually really bad from the Protoss because
Oh, you look at the natural over there. Oh, yeah. That's how
wow.
we do it. But there's Zerglings and Hydralists, and they move for each other.
a nice little drone drill trying to come help out, but
drones
it's
are
not
good time.
enough.
This is
The Zealots are just
literally
too
bad
much.
for-
The
for
+2
Zerg
attack
right now.
upgrade, 2 shutting down those lings.
Oh, more juice and Oh, Mojos are dead, and it's a really annoying situation for Zerg right now. I mean, this is a dilemma about the what should I do? Make drones again, or maybe he's gonna push me again. So, he's gonna make the hide list. That's always the problem with the Zerg, right? Drones timing.
Well, the best time to drone is either when you've won a fight, you can do 1 or 2 rounds of drones after you've won a big army engagement, or you can do it after you've set up a soft contain. You can also do a 1 or 2 round of drones. Yeah, but you're right, it's very tricky to find that right time to do a big round of drones. Usually it's after you win a big exchange.
I don't like these extra cannons up in natural after that fight, though. Like, we already have Storm, and it...
DTs even. DTs, High Templars, and...
Yeah.
No overlords anywhere
Kane
nearby.
and Steven.
Yeah, the DTs are going to be a huge problem now.
And 9 o'clock, there's a Zealot inside again. And try to ignore and focus attack those drones.
You got at least one.
There was oh yeah, at least one. But yeah, you saw that he pulled 4 drones, 4 Zealots for that.
Well,
and
Oh, that was 4 Zealot. Oh, shit. Yeah.
yeah.
That was bad for Protoss then. That was a good hold.
Now
Another problem is that HatcheryCake's going to feel encouraged to stay on Hydras for a long time, and he's probably going to not really progress from Lair Tech, so he's going to end up relying on Hydra Lurker, which has a shelf life against Protoss. It's really strong for a while, but falls off very quickly, so I think he's going to go up to like 10 hatcheries worth of production maybe, but being limited to the Hydra Lurker style, I don't think he can...
he's
hang in this
throwing
game.
OBs too much. I mean, he just had to stick together first and stabilize his supplies first. Then you can just, it's not like this because his supplies completely blocked right now. Now how you doing?
DT trying to find some drones at the third base location is actually successful in finding a couple of drones before getting picked off, being a thorn in HatcheryCake's side.
His
He's
supplies
survived
blocked
this long. He's got
about a
10
minute
overlords
now.
in production. And Lurker Tech's on the way. Lurker Tech's also a little bit the Trap Dragoon having to shoot the Stargate to try and get out. It's an interesting
The
situation.
Stargate is more expensive than single build, so I don't like that even. I don't agree with that even.
I guess he's not expecting a muta switch at this point in the game.
Yeah, that's pretty troll. This just goes on the target.
Well, now that he's... The problem is that he's not only going to have a lot of storms, but if he wanted to, he can just keep flooding Dragoons, and after storming the Hydras, there won't be enough Hydras left over. And he's coming in a big long stream. The Corsairs are running ahead and getting picked off, but all the Hydras are clumped up, so first 2 storms, the second storm actually not too good. Yeah, actually, a bit of misclicks with the storms, but it doesn't really matter. There's just so much critical mass of Dragoons here. When you haven't got an overwhelming number of Hydras, the Dragoons actually become a big issue because they start acting like siege tanks for the Protoss, and you can't really do much about them unless you've got a critical mass of Hydras.
And now he only got Hydralisk, so it's pretty risky for Zerg again because there must be some high temperature storms inside. Good storm and yeah, definitely Zerg needs a bunch of lurkers.
Protoss needs to be careful here. If he overextends and allows HatcheryCake to pick off these Dragoons, then it's like the tank count getting reset.
Big storm.
Big storm. And
It was like a fadeaway jump shot. As he was retreating, casted the storm, got like 5
get this
Hydras.
high tempo, that'd be nice.
Let's do the Korean style, like the storm.
Stormy!
He doesn't use storms. That was bored.
Hey Steve, I can't Steve. It's like 1:30 in the morning here. I can't be too loud.
Alright, I got you guys on the next one.
But
I
if
also
you
can't
want,
because I am incapable of showing emotion by nature.
Yeah, every time I get a laugh out of you, I'm like, oh, he's not a psychopath. All right, we're good.
Farming will do that to you, Azhi.
It's super fake. Farming, yeah, that's what it
Farming
is.
will do that to you. Yeah.
Well, pros already got third base and even fourth base about, which means if Zerg gives him a lot of times like this, then the games will be very longer for Zerg, which means that Zerg cannot finish the game anymore.
Well, the problem is now HatcheryCake is playing as if he's going Hive, but he's not going Hive, and he's allowing the Protoss to take the fourth base for free. And usually you'd want to have your Hive already on the way and cracklings and stuff, and you want to go and trade.
That
the
looks
army,
dangerous
but...
though. Oh, what?
Yeah, unfortunately, he's stuck on this lair tech and is being passive. So,
Pros cannot just throw the units over there like that. He's doing it, and it was really dangerous move, I would say.
But the bigger picture is that he's allowed the Protoss to take a fourth uncontested, and you can't do that. You can't just allow the Protoss to have a fourth base and turtle on your own four bases. Eventually, you're gonna just run out of steam.
Yeah, getting to 4 bases Protoss against Zerg and them not be like 6-7 base feels really good.
Storm!
Well, and these lurkers moving up could get some nice splash damage on all these bumped up dragoons. He's going to want to retreat those dragoons very quickly. Now, the worker count is actually even right now, so if HatcheryCake can just like pump a shit ton of units and go on the offensive now, maybe there's he needs to go on the offensive. If he's not going Hive, he has to start playing aggressive. He's got this attack upgrade finishing soon, so if he needs to push with this +2 attack upgrade. If he doesn't, I think he just loses. But he can win if he goes more aggressive here, I think. He needs to swallow up this Protoss army before it gets too big. The thing with Protoss is you want to keep like reinforcing your army and rejoining it up over and over again. But if you catch it out of position, you cut off the head of the snake before it gets too big, the Protoss can just be dead in the water.
And now he's getting he's getting a fifth base even.
Yeah,
I don't know about
yeah.
sending 130 supply after this one drone.
I personally think that this is a really first favorite situation now. Really good.
It's not a great position to be in.
Storm!
He could have actually target fired down those High Templars with the lurkers. He would have actually maybe popped them before the storms got off. I actually think that he could have won that fight if he killed the High Templars with the lurkers. If he just target fired the High Templars, I think he could have won that fight.
A move!
I think HatcheryCake actually can win this game. He's just having a few little misplayers.
Why is he moving? Moving?
This is what I'm talking about, though. Once you start resetting this Protoss army and they don't have that critical mass of dragoons anymore,
he needs zealous in advance. They're a really good tanker.
HatcheryCake needs to just macro his heart out right now and just go. There's not a lot of probes. It's even worker count. So if he just keeps putting the gas down right now and keeps trading, he just needs to trade 50-50. You keep trading 50-50 and keep the Protoss army small, and it's very manageable then.
Oh yeah, storm! Wonderful storm! Another storm incoming.
Devastating HatcheryCake's hard. I think.
This is all you can commentate about the Protoss games.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's all there is to write home about, right?
Yeah, to make the
push. It's simple, Steve. You push the T key, you click the mouse, and everything dies, Steve. Must be good to play Protoss. Must feel good to play Protoss, Steve.
And they're melting. They're melting or evaporating.
Yeah.
That's
110 damage over 2.5 seconds, Steve.
Oh. That's annoying.
Dude, you're getting him a little too excited over there, man.
Everyone knows that storms are really good spell. One of the best.
Oh, definitely. Well, the most cost-effective spell in the game, I would say. People would argue maybe Dark Swarm, but that's a situational spell. On its own, Dark Swarm is useless. It's in conjunction with other things that make it strong, whereas Storm on its own is simply amazing.
Dark Swarm.
What about Plague?
Again, you need something in conjunction with it. You can plague all the vessels, but unless there's a Mutalisk to snipe them, it's useless.
I mean, that means Storm's pretty bad too, then, because all it does is kill your own observers.
We talked about this. In the right hands, Storm can be good. Just like in the right hands, the Goliath actually kills all the shuttles.
If they are, if they're using vessels, then they don't try to move like that, you know. They don't try to move their units like that. Okay. Oh, what the? There are lots of mineral lines still.
Yeah. Maybe
Save that for later.
unless it's on purpose. You want to save those minerals for later, Steve.
This is like top tier mineral smoothing.
Is it? Or is it F tier?
What the?
Well, maybe Supperman's just
you guys
busy
told me
eating
that
right
about
now.
this a tier 0 game, right? Tier 0.
Yes,
Yeah.
the replay is not broken, Steve. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
We got a lot of Storm Moo, as you like to say.
Storm.
Stormy.
Dude, we actually have like, how many fucking storms do we have available?
Well, they
Oh my
can-
god, there's 9 High Templars here, and they all have like 2 storms apiece.
You can run into the issue though of having so many Templar, it's hard to control them all. Much like when you get so many science vessels in TVZ, you just can't physically irradiate everything.
Wait a minute. Is he gonna
That's when you start
jump into
magic
the hill?
box storming.
Is he gonna rush into the hill?
Yeah, Magic's box storming is really good if you can set the High Templars up right. So you just click once and it does a whole massive blanket of storms over a wide area.
Zerg is trying to A move first.
Oh, this is not good. One or 2 storms will clean up all these units. Storm.
He doesn't have storm.
What are you doing, Storm? This Storm was too late, man. He's the same level as Quark now.
Same level as Quark.
Yeah, for first reaction.
I'm not sure about these Hydras. Just move commanding in. He right-clicked on the goon. I think he went to 8. Look, what happened there was he went to attack move his Hydras in, but he accidentally clicked on a Dragoon, so they ignored the rest of the army and tried to target that one Dragoon. He actually meant to just attack move in, but he clicked on the Dragoon accidentally.
Supperman's base count is looking really good right now. Like, incredibly good. Even though we're not mining from the bases, like, the base count is good.
Yeah, we've got
Imagine we were mining from 3
We're not
blocks.
fully operational, but
What do we have, like 40 probes at 12 or something? Like, where are all our probes?
really
Okay,
oversaturated in the middle only.
Look at this deep fucking shadow underneath this probe. I don't think I've ever seen a shadow that deep
How
on a
many
probe.
probes are there? How many probes are on that spot? 6 probes mining that one batch.
Yeah, they look really heavy though. They look
They
really
look really
heavy.
happy. Yeah, they're not worried about their workers' rights.
Psionic Storm!
Did Steve like drink for the first time today or something?
I think it's still reeling from that 9 LP he got yesterday. I don't know.
Oh god, he's just hyped as fuck from it.
Psionic Storm!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, A move!
So I always feel so dumb when this happens, when I have like my 8 observers on top of each other in a fight.
7 observers.
It always ends up happening.
Oh! Oh, he really needs Psionic Storm right now. So now, he has a lot of Heartless and Psionic Storm. Psionic Storm! Ah, he killed the observer though. Ah, he's the observer.
Too.
We went from 9 to 2 in like a heartbeat.
Oh,
Oh, he's got a brethren. There's the triplet. There's another one right here.
oh, they're just doing Psionic Storms, man, for each High Templars now. Oh, just shoot everywhere. No?
That's what she said.
Yeah, shoot everywhere.
No.
Shoot everywhere.
Shoot everywhere.
I usually hate jokes like this, but that's actually kind of funny.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Come on, man.
We're down to 1 observer right now, so we gotta be careful.
just throw the Shining Storm all over the place like Jangbi did. Jangbi, let's go.
Jangbi was a
Just Shining
storm.
Storm,
Yes,
Storm,
dude.
all over the place. Storm, wow.
We're storming overlords at this point. Just like, fuck it, might as well. We got energy.
Ketchup factory right now. Oh, electric ketchup factory. Yeah.
Vermite, are you from LA, dude?
So it's just too much Protoss
Storms everywhere.
to handle. So many Zerg units being absolutely decimated by that Psionic
Why
Storm.
is he not binding third?
I don't know, the whole game he...
Finally transferring the probes from his mineral only.
No, here you go. And
He's not transferring to 3 though!
Side binding that one.
And he's natural.
We're going to the mineral only, man!
He likes mining mineral only, these guys.
I mean, what about his natural? He's natural even.
Yeah, Trigger's natural. What do you got?
He's natural.
Well,
Yeah.
Not mine. Yeah, what the heck?
he has more than 12 probes mining
What
one
the heck is
patch.
going on?
He has 12 probes mining
I can't do this. Stop making me laugh.
GG!
JJ! Oh my god. Vermite, I live in LA too, bro. Downtown's definitely... It's a little harsh on the eyes. It's a little harsh on the eyes occasionally. You see some wild shit down there.
Absolutely exhilarating game there. Watching HatcheryCake getting pulled apart by the Psionic Storm of Protoss. Completely betraying his Zerg army. Problem with Zerg is they're very glass cannon. Besides the Ultralisk, most of your units are paper thin and die extremely quickly. They're very glass cannon in nature, so they do a lot of damage, and in the right positioning and coordination they can overwhelm the Protoss, but when you're in tight-knit coordinates, tight-knit corridors with storms going off, there's not much you can do.
I would argue that the Devourer is also pretty tanky.
Okay, yeah, the Devourer is how many Zergs are making Devourer?
We saw 3 of them today in the game with fucking...
Yeah, I saw Devourer
Dada.
in the ZVZ today.
Was it a Hydra Guardian build?
No, dude. Devourers, man.
No, but when you do Hydra Guardian, you make like 1 or 2 Devourers to deal with the Wraiths and Valkyries and stuff.
I did, when I played against, I don't remember who it was, and they did the Corsair Reaver thing. I did Devourer Guardian.
I have to take a piss, but...
Spawning in the bottom right, we have iRk-Supperman, a fellow iRk teammate, Protoss player.
Bias.
He's a good guy. He's a nice guy.
Bias.
I'll be playing 2v2 with him this weekend.
Major bias.
BWCO. I'm super biased, yeah. Bottom left, we have nOm.Hatcherycake. Not only is he not iRk, but he is LoveSnow's teammate, so we are 100% against HatcheryCake winning this game.
He's good.
So, predictions for this game, gentlemen?
Did Supperman open Forge Expand or Gateway Expand last game?
Gateway.
The last game was not Forge Expand. It was
No, it's Gateway. Gateway.
Okay.
Yep.
We have a 9 pool coming out. The classic 4-player map 9 pool.
Overpool.
Overpool, same difference. Pool's still on 9, just with an Overlord.
What?
It's a major difference.
What?
Yeah, no, I know it's a huge difference.
Oh, there was the Gateway. There's the Gateway. Gateway expansion.
Yeah, it's Gateway
Just
Expand
the
versus
minimap.
Overpool.
I can see the minimap, the position of the Gateway, and you don't make Forge like that.
That is correct.
Mm-hmm. And giving expansion, okay, very standard. I mean, this is normally you don't do the 12 hats in this matchup because
But he didn't hide the drone, so if Supperman wanted to, he could have tried to block the hatchery going down, and HatcheryCake's actually sending the drone to the 3rd anyway, anticipating the block. He didn't need to make the hatchery there, but is doing so anyway. And against a gateway first, that's not ideal, having to defend 2 locations early on.
It's also nice, so we see the early pool, we saw the lings were starting, and we see that there's no gas, so this is all pretty good information to get as well. The only thing would just be this right here, confirming lings, and then it's important to see what comes out of the next eggs as well, right? You want to see if it's more lings or drones after.
Right. Well, you usually want to make at least 2 more drones now. So you get these initial 6 lings, then you want to make like 2 more drones, and then go into more lings. Even if you do want to be aggressive, you don't have to go into more lings right away. So we could see some drones before any more additional lings are being produced. But it might be that he wants to put on a lot more pressure and go for lings straight away.
Yeah, we are getting more lings. It looks like. That's the downside of losing the probe. Kind of shouldn't happen against slowling.
Essentially, against Gateway first, like expansion like this, you want to go up to 12 lings slowly. You only need like 12 lings to kind of soft contain and have enough to deal with the initial zealot pressure. But you're not in a rush to get those initial 12 lings, so you can squeeze out a few extra drones.
Yo, Silvermorn, thank you for the follow.
He gets into the main base with the lings again, but as we saw from the first game, he's not too good with the multitasking, so I'm worried that he might miss an overlord or his build order might become a bit jeopardized by spending so much time just running these lings around in a circle in his main base while not actually...
Yeah, look at the supplies now. Let's see the difference.
He's spending so much time microing these lings around the base and he's not actually targeting probes. He should at least be trying to dive onto the probes every loop to try and pick one probe off each time.
Mm-hmm.
He's just basically microing for nothing right now.
Yeah,
he's waiting for link speed.
Yeah, but link speed's not going to finish for a long time.
Maybe he's waiting. He's waiting for Adrenal again.
Is he not mining gas properly?
He's got 1 on gas.
He just mined gas. Listen, he mined enough gas for link speed and took 2 off gas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You know?
Link speed?
Yeah, link speed, and then took 2 off gas. He probably even wanted
Dude,
to
look
take
how big that
gas.
gas egg looks on top of the drone.
What?
Yeah, Zerg gas is cool looking, right?
Oh, but he didn't turn it in.
I don't know what Zerg is doing right now.
So we've only killed 2 probes total so far.
It's worth it.
Is he going to just a link all in thing?
Probes with an overpull.
Hydralist? No, it's not Hydralist.
Overpull and 8 lings.
He can't be Hydralist because he's not mining gas.
And he didn't make a lair neither.
Well, he's not
Can we
mining
have the
gas, so
zealots
he's
coming
certainly not
across?
making...
We're
Do
just
you know what
gonna
he
link
could
all
do?
He's
He
link
should...
all in right now.
We're turning back around.
Do you know what he could do? Like he could just go up to 5 hatcheries. He could just actually make hatcheries now. He might make a 5th hatchery before he makes more gas. I think he's going to go like a heavy production style and just make lots of hatcheries and get a lot of lava and have a really big mid-game power spike.
Just to make 2 spores right before the Crusaders come.
It could be a really dangerous moment if Supperman was coming across.
He's doing it. Look, he's throwing down the 5th hatchery. Look, I told you.
He's called in it. He's called in it.
He's called in it. He's called in it.
The Oracle. The Zerg Overmine. Oh god. Thank god you guys are here.
I saw this build on some kind of use map setting, macro and micro, and he the one the circular always did that without layer. He just go straight to the 5 hatcheries like this, and make 2 spores and a Hydralist there like this whole time.
Steve,
I do the style where I don't even make spores. I just go straight 5 hatchery before gas, then I double gas and throw down the den on the first 50 gas and pump 2 hydras out to defend against the first Corsair. And I just assume I'm going to lose at least 1 overlord, so I make 1 extra overlord, and that's it. I just let you kill 1 extra overlord, and I'm happy still.
But that guy always just he didn't make the speed up. He always just tried to make 5 hatcheries without gas. That was so built.
That's what I do, Steve. Steve, that's what I'm doing. I'm telling you, I'm doing 5 hatchery before gas.
I mean,
5 hatchery, then
I just realized that whenever I play with him, as a micro, and I realized, okay, this is pretty not bad because there's no way for us to counter it.
Okay, so when you're playing this style and you see the Ser version of the build, so you see you need to make 1 sunken and you can make more drones. So he can, if he wants to now, he can make a lot more drones after seeing this Corsair. If he doesn't see the Corsair, then you can assume it's Citadel first, then he needs a 2nd sunken at both bases, and he can't make as many drones and has to pump more Hydras to defend. But he's not making drones right now, so he hasn't got a big enough drone count, I don't think.
Cannot afford this many hatcheries right now.
So and normally, even that was a micro and macro divided game, they are not good at using Corsairs.
No, well, the weird thing is that he should be on like 40 drones right now, like going up to 50 even. Honestly, he should have 50 drones in a production right now.
Still not impressive macro.
When you get this like 5 hatchery fast style, like you basically and he goes Sares first, and you can get 50 drones easily. You can maybe get 60 drones, but 50 is like a minimum.
That's why you do that
75.
one. That's why you do that one.
So I think HatcheryCake's made a bit of a mistake here. He went into Hydra production before making rounds of drones, and now he won't have a strong enough economy, I think, going into the mid game. He won't have that big power spike that he needs.
It looked to me like he got scared when the Zealots were coming across. He just started making Hydra because he didn't know if he was getting attacked or not.
When they ran here, right? And then he like
but when you
the wings and he turned the Zealots around.
Yeah, but when you see the Corsair first, you know that he hasn't got a fast enough Zealot timing to bust you.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just trying to say say what it seemed like his thought process was. Like he got scared essentially.
Right. Yeah.
And so he ends up doing this thing where he goes Hydra. It's like some Hydra back into drone into some Hydra again. Like it's really inefficient. You kind of need to be committing one way or the other.
No, you're totally right with that, Azhi. Oh. Okay, so there is enough Hydras here to bully away these Zealots, though. So I think HatcheryCake. I don't know why he's being so passive. Like he should be like pushing down the gas pedal to the bottom of the car. His foot should be going through the floor of the car right now. He needs to set up a soft contain immediately. He can just get on top of these Zealots and push them all the way back to the natural expansion. So now we can set up a soft contain on the Protoss and storm dodge while the Protoss player tries to move out, and then take a 4th base, get lurk attack. If he wants to, he can even go into Hive and go up to 4th base 10 hatchery production with cracklings, or he can stay on lair tech and just get a 3rd gas early and start pumping a crap ton of lurkers. And just set up a massive lurker contain.
Shit, guys. Are you guys ready for the Storm?
Yeah, they also just made 8 Overlords at once, so we're not going to get supply blocked for a while.
The weird dynamic in this game is with good Hydra micro, with good Hydra micro, it's really hard to protect your High Templars because Zealots don't actually escort High Templars very well. Dragoons with range are needed to escort the High Templars properly, so you can get very good High Templar snipes early game if the Protoss player is not paying enough attention to his army. Like right now, imagine if like 7 Hydras like ran down from the north. Like, he'd start storming them, but he's going to kill at least 1 Templar, and you're, like, wasting Storm on a couple of Hydras.
Why don't more Zergs, like, fake fucking drops, dude? Like, what
They do. One really good play to do is to go, like, 4/4 hatch Hydra early game, and you get really fast Overlord speed and park the Overlords, like, outside of where his natural, so he thinks you're going to go for drop into his main, doesn't make enough cannons at his natural, and then you just Hydra bust him with 4 hatch Hydra.
I mean, normally you cannot get the as a pros you cannot get the 3rd base easy, so which means that Zerg needs to deny that one. But
you have to go like 2 hatch lair for that to be convincing enough for the Protoss player to overreact to it. So you have to really sell it and get a really fast timing.
I actually don't like this 3rd for Protoss either. I think 3 o'clock is way easier to defend. Like I know technically it's like closer to your rallies, but like choking off 3 o'clock with cannons is really, really efficient.
I mean, look at the latest meta of the ZBP matches. They always just stuck in 3 bases versus 2 bases. They are. But as you can see, that is the game's not going like that. So why I'm saying this is because Zerg can suppress the Protoss 3rd base if they want.
Well, Steve, it's not actually required. You can let the Protoss player take the 3rd base, and when they take the 4th base or try to take the 4th base, that's when you force the fight. You force the fight when they try to transition into the 4th base, not sooner, because you want to build a huge army. Like right now, you see him up in supply against the Protoss player and slightly ahead on worker count. So the longer the game goes on until he takes that 4th base, the better it is for HatcheryCake. Now that he is starting to gear up for that 4th base, this is the time that HatcheryCake would want to be forcing the fight. But right now, he's like just move commanding some Hydras into his army. He's be careful not to take a storm there and just lose a bunch of Hydras for free. I think he wants to try and loop around the back to start counter-attacking the 4th base, but this is not how he wants to do it. What he needs to do is set up half of his army from the north and the other half from the south, and pincer the Protoss from both sides and clear up this army, and then deal with the 4th base afterwards. But Instead, he's kind of looping around with these control group of Hydras to the 4th base, but he's just not going to take the 4th base. He's just going to clear up the Hydras for free and then take the 4th base. He might get he's going to get the probe at least. Like, not even going to get the probe. Please tell me you're at least going to get the probe. Please at least kill the probe. Please at least kill the probe. Oh my god. Okay. Well,
he just lost concentration.
Oh,
this is good. If it's not Nexus. Nexus.
But what did he lose the whole Hydras for that?
It's still not good. It's still not good. Now target fire. Now target fire. High Templar. 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 Goon. Focus Goon. High Templars. Don't shoot Zealots.
I just think that he doesn't know what to do.
He needs to shoot High Templars and Goons, not Zealots.
Yeah. I mean,
the lurkers will clear up the Zealots later.
Okay, Supperman just made a scout. That's good.
like it's out? He actually made it?
Mm-hmm.
The
It's
fuck?
at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, Scout is one of the best anti-air units, and he can put pressure on expansions and like just poke away at gas drones and stuff and be annoying. It can really tax the multitasking of the Zerg, especially like mid to late game.
Yeah,
I know
like
it seems stupid, but it actually is kind of smart.
The
And they can kill overlords really fast too, so they can be really annoying.
Like when there is no Spire, it's actually really, really strong.
Yeah, it's because there's no Spire. Understand that he's only made that scout because there's no Spire.
No.
Now look how fast this Overlord can die to the scout.
Watch how fast the Scout dies to the Hydra.
Yeah, but
Oh god. Hey, shots of that. Gun day.
the scout was conceptually a good idea. Conceptual scout. He's not taking the 4th base again, though. Like, this is actually a mistake from Supperman not to take
big
the 4th
Hydra
base.
suicide is doing way more than it should have.
Yeah, I think it's like Supperman forgot about it after the
Our
Hydra.
probe count's really low too. And we once again transferred our entire mineral line to an expansion.
Like, he should have double expanded there, by the way. He should
We're
have
mineral
just taken...
smoothing.
Oh, no.
Someone's got to talk to him about this, man. Someone has to talk to him about this.
We just put 30 probes on our 3rd, dude, and we have one.
LoveSnow, look at the fight right now.
I'm too worried about these minerals, man.
Okay, so these lurkers are actually not spread the best. I think he just realized that his lurkers needs to be repositioned around a little bit and not only spread out but covering more ground. So he's going to start shuffling these lurkers into slightly better positions, which he does need to do because otherwise the storms will not only clean them up easier, but they won't be as cost effective because they will not be covering enough territory for the zealots to be cleared up before they get on top of the hydras. So right now the Protoss player can't really kill the Zerg. But at the same time, the Zerg hasn't rushed for Hive, I don't think.
Oh, this game will be going so longer.
It has to go on for longer because even though he's committing to a lair tech, he's not gonna have enough to fight this army.
You can't really at this stage in the game. It's so hard to kill a toss with only Hydra Lurker when we got this many Templar coming out.
It's almost like TVP fighting against fucking Arbiters.
Yeah, but he's not transitioning into Hive. He right now he needs to be getting Hive and Evo chambers. He needs 3 Evo chambers and Hive on the way. He's building Evo chambers. It's like he heard. It's like he hears me. Is he? Like as soon as I said that, guys. As soon as I fucking said that.
You're the Aaron Yeager of Starcraft.
I'm in the fucking hive mind right now, guys.
You are the Overmind, son.
Oh shit.
It's Cerebrit, okay? He's not the Overmind.
Yes, Cerebrit.
What's the Overmind?
Dude, can you learn some lore?
Overmind.
I know some lore, Azhi.
Yeah, not you. I'm talking about Snow.
Oh, yeah.
I read the books, dude. Come on.
And you
just
don't
kidding.
know what the Overmind is?
I don't have it. My brother actually read the books. I didn't read them. I think I have them somewhere around. Wow.
After watching your Protoss skills?
Did you hear the burn, LoveSnow?
Is that because I couldn't see that this was a lurker egg? Is that why we're saying that joke?
Oh, no, that's actually a good point.
What are we killing? We killing lurker eggs?
How can you tell by looking at that that's a lurker egg?
While it says like Zerg lurker egg at the pub.
I was looking at the picture. I was like, is this a lurker egg picture?
Steve.
That looks like an actual ball, you know.
Yo, Steve, he's got this panel up though. He's seeing this right now and saying, "How can you tell this is Zerg lurker egg?" while seeing it at the bottom.
Yeah, very well.
See, even Steve is perplexed.
I'm really confused about that. What do you?
Maybe it's a Terran
Right,
thing.
Steve,
I don't know.
click on the lurker egg. Click on the lurker egg. Click on the lurker egg. Now he's seeing this and he's telling me, "How can you tell this is Zerg lurker egg?"
Eh?
Eh?
I mean, that's just a neutral looker egg, not an actual
No,
looker egg.
Steve, at the bottom.
See, I'm not the only one confused by it. All right.
Well,
We need to do
I
a
mean,
test.
that's not a looker egg. This is not the actual.
No, but-
Exactly. That's what I was saying. It's not a lurker egg.
John, we need to get as many Terran players together as we can and see if any of them can tell if it's a lurker egg or not.
Honestly, I think we've just.
But that's a very wrong position. What is he making over there? Why is he making over there? That's a really bad move.
Storm egg! Ooh! Storm egg! It's Storm egg! Oh my god! Look at all these storms.
Terrible attempt to make the lookers over there. I mean, this.
Oh!
What?
Did we do it?
I mean, you want to jump over there, then you have to pull your lookers and. I'm
No, I
fine
mean-
with them.
Dude, how does Zerg fucking lose this game? There's like no way.
No way.
He's got the whole
I
left
mean, even he has that much lookers and he's not even trying to
Dude,
fight with them.
I swear to God, like Supperman's gonna like make me fucking play Protoss. Like, why is?
Hey, by the way, Vermite schooled all of you guys. He said, if it's not near the hatchery, it's a lurker egg. Duh.
I mean, I'm just saying that you can pull some lurkers or unborrow the lurkers.
Could be a baneling.
They haven't evolved enough yet to have banelings, okay?
We're
hasn't
doing this
evolved
fight
yet
with
right now.
0 storms, by the way.
And you know, here's some lore for you right now. They're not even going to get any biomass out of killing all these Protoss units. They don't gain anything from killing these Protoss units. They just, fuck them, dude. That's why they like the Terran, right? Because they're like, they have like psionic potential. So that's how the Zerg developed the psionic, because they realized that the Protoss were too strong with their psionic abilities, right?
Well, that's
So
why
the
they were
Zerg
so
instead-
attracted to Kerrigan, yeah?
Right, but yeah, that's the thing, right? Anyone with psionic potential, right? Because Terran, without the psionic stuff, they're just like, some really average biomass, nothing special about them. But with the psionic potential, that basically allowed the Zerg to have the evolution required to be able to combat the Protoss, right?
Sorry, can we just talk about how Chad it is that Supperman's taking 6 o'clock right now?
He's playing like a Terran versus Protoss right now.
right over the Overlord, dude. Like, not even trying to hide it. I wanted to see a storm over here. There was like 7 lurkers on top of each other, like we were playing ZVT. I really wanted to see a storm go off.
I don't think this game will be enough.
What would be funny is if he tried to contain this army in the 6 o'clock by moving the lurkers over.
Lurker contains the 6.
Lurker contain the 6 o'clock. I think he should have tried it. It would
That
have
would have been
funny.
pretty good.
Because it's a bottleneck as well, right? The goons can't really get out
yeah.
easily.
Like, that's a really nasty one.
I mean, that's what I would have done in that situation. I would have bottlenecked all those goons up in
Yeah,
there.
it's
so we
6
can get out.
o'clock. Are you gonna allow this one as a serve?
And think about it, if you contain it as well, he can't pro transfer to it. It's like double-edged sword for him. It's like, I think it's good.
I would not gonna do that.
That's what I would
Yeah,
do.
you would force Supperman to mine from his other bases.
I mean, I think that's a good start. We should probably just mine our other bases first. I mean, at least we finally got 1 probe on each patch over here. But how are we doing over here?
Yeah, no, we cleaned it up.
Oh, nice, we did. We got a couple probes there.
Yeah.
I think it was our
Like,
natural
Oh,
drying out.
He's gonna fight? Well, without lurkers again.
Without lurkers, uphill, with clumped up hydras.
This is our first fight we're taking this game. Like, we've been playing defense all game, and
And we
to take this
decided
fight.
that we didn't.
Using
And we
lurkers, I mean,
just
I really-
no. No, what's
It's
really
just that-
perplexing about that is that he decided that he didn't want to trade units anymore, so he just wanted to run his Hydras into cannons, static buildings. Like that's
I
the
don't
really
know,
perplexing
Chris.
decision.
Well, why
I don't
kill
know.
a zealot that has to be replaced for 100 minerals when you can kill a cannon for 150?
No, I mean, dude, Cruz already got 3 and 3, and Zero only got upgrades. How?
No, he's never flanked. Like just move half of your army to the middle of the map and attack him from the other side. Sorry.
No, I get it.
You can do that louder though.
I want to.
Sorry, we got Reavers here finally.
The games will not go to war.
There's no way HatcheryCake loses, right?
There's no way. I mean,
he's
he's
going
taking the
to
whole
lose
top.
this, man. No, I mean the game's going longer and longer. Oh yeah, finally he tried to use the lurkers. Okay, finally, at last. And now, not in the lurkers though, so pros can ignore that one.
2 Reavers in the shuttle with speed can be
So
really
really
annoying.
Really annoying.
Yeah, Reavers are really annoying, especially if you haven't got like some Scourge. Just go and deal with it.
Yeah, playing against the
think
Zerg that
Pros will
doesn't
win
have
this.
Aspire is...
I would say pros will win this because.
Yeah, one thing I'll say is that even if you do go for this spireless style, it doesn't mean you don't ever make a spire. Eventually,
Yeah, you
just make
still
a,
have one.
eventually just make a spire and then just make for Scourge later. Like you can start out without a spire, but you can still make one later, right?
Yeah, once we're floating 3k, we can afford Aspire.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we got a big scare up here. He killed like 7
That's
or 8
huge.
drones.
But he lost 2 Reavers for that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yo,
not bad.
what's up,
Third
Untouchable?
now, still.
We're
Still
casting some
not bad.
CPL9 week number 8. Cry Me A Reaver versus the Notorious S.C.V T0 in our final series of the series. Final series of the matchup.
Cry Me A Reaver.
Okay, Serg will win this. Serg is going to win this. Yeah.
Oh,
Can't
we
finish
got-
the game.
These Reaver are killing some
He's
of the
gonna
tech,
win
though.
the game. HatcheryCake is.
Oh my god. This is really
Oh.
But that doesn't mean that he can finish the game though, as you can see that. That doesn't mean that he can finish the game though.
I love how the Reavers killed all the lings there.
I mean,
Yeah, they do splash.
yeah, but there's no way Zug can lose this.
There's no way.
It's just yeah.
Of course lost this.
It's like Sauron Zerg level stuff now. You can just rally your hatcheries to the Protoss and keep making units, you know?
So I kind of know how Supperman feels here. I've definitely had games where I get like this, especially against Zerg because of counterattacks, where it's like you kind of get stuck on a certain number of bases, and then it's just like when you start having to spread out, moving across the map to try and take another base just feels like too much effort. So you just kind of like accept that you're stuck on 4 or 5 bases. It's a low MMR thing. You wouldn't get it.
I was like, you just accept? No, you got to fight for your base. What the fuck?
No, I've definitely like got into that mentality before though, like against Zerg specifically, because like the counterattacking when your bases start getting too spread apart, it's just like it's too much work. Not that HatcheryCake like ever went for a counterattack.
Or try to even
Yeah,
pinch her.
Here, Azhi, are you streaming on your Discord too?
No. Did you just not let me join?
Oh, fuck. Oops. So I have to go to the bathroom again. Fuck. I was gonna say, you stream it, and then I'll show it from your perspective while I'm in the bathroom. So that way this camera.
Yeah, so for that to happen, you have to let me join the game.
That's probably a good start. Fuck,
Yeah.
dude.
Like Snow, who gifted me a sub on your stream?
Doodle. Pretty sure.
Did he gift it just...
He gifted it
Did
to
he-
you specifically. Yes.
Did he?
I think he was watching you commentate with Steve. The game yesterday.
Oh yeah. You think he liked it or something and wanted to gift it to me?
Maybe he was happy you were calming him down a little bit.
Oh, I see.
Am I trying the right thing? Yeah, we're good.
You mean, yeah, because I reined Steve in because he was going off, Snow. He was going off.
I haven't
He
even.
was-
I haven't watched his perspective on the cast yet.
He wasn't even commentating at one point. He was just staring at the screen. I was like, "Come on, Steve, you got a cast, mate." Like,
All right, let's watch it. Hold on. Okay, Dahaki.
I think Steve just got really frustrated and passionate about it. You know.
we're gonna put that there. Okay, we'll be right back, guys. You guys can watch from Ozzy's perspective for a little bit.
All right, John, give us our. Because I did it last time, right? Didn't I? Yeah.
Okay. Spawning in the 12 o'clock position on Ascension. It's the red Protoss Supplement getting a bit obliterated by HatcheryCake there, and I think maybe just through fault of his own in not securing that fourth base after those 12 Hydras came in and did a little work. It's it'll be interesting to see what he can do this game. Already building upon the natural and his opponent. In the bottom right, Bluesberg, HatcheryCake. Showing us how to smash your head against the wall sometimes can sometimes work. Not always the most optimal decision making, but still managed to find a win with it. See if he can repeat the process. Currently seeing over 500 APM, hands warm, confident, young man at the age of 16. Whole world ahead of him.
Once again, opening overpool. Did you do this in the first game as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just a super safe thing you can do, right? It works against everything. It's not necessarily good against anything, but it's not bad against everything. So it's a pretty reasonable way of opening the game. Because if you do go for that sort of 11 hatch play, one, he can get a probe block on it, or two, the Zealot comes in and kills just one drone, and then the whole build is completely kaput. Because if he kills one drone, it would be better off going overpool than 12 hatch, basically.
How do you feel about 9 pool versus 12 pool though?
9 pool, what?
Or overpool, sorry.
Oh, 9 pool versus overpool. Well, you shouldn't 9 pool. Well,
overpool versus 12 pool.
Well,
like,
yeah,
because doesn't 12 pool also?
No, you shouldn't 12 pool against Pros. You can 12 pool against Terran. It's a decent tech option against Terran to get the faster lair or speed timing without sacrificing too much economy. The problem is that you do have to find damage that way. Like, you typically have to kill at least 6 SCVs to be considered in a good position from then on, because you've sacrificed a bit of economy early on. So,
why is it bad against Toss to 12 pool?
It just doesn't
almost
line
every
up.
Zerg I play
Really? You sure?
Yeah, I see it all the time. Yeah.
Are you sure it's not overpool and you're misreading the timing?
I don't think so. I mean, maybe.
I don't think they're 12 pooling against you. It's just not efficient.
Wouldn't it be? What's not efficient about it? I guess is what I want to know.
I tell you what, if they were doing like a very specific style where they wanted to say like do a 2-hatch muter all in or something like really weird. There's some specific things that it could work out in. But say if you go in gateway first and you're going 12 pool, like I don't feel like you have enough production to punish the gateway first, but at the same time you have to make Zerglings to defend, so you can't even make drones. So why go 12 pool? It doesn't make sense.
I figured 12 pool was just because it's good for like cannon rushing or something, and if you get pylon blocked, it's like quicker to clean up the pylon, that kind of thing.
No, it's not though, because it takes longer to deal with overpool. Will let you deal with the pylon block faster.
Yeah, but then you have less drones for it too, right? Or is it just not worth the trade-off at all?
It doesn't matter because you can still afford 1 drone per patch, and that's all you care about.
Gotcha. I see.
But don't get me wrong, there's probably some like niche things that 12 pool would maybe be good for, with like weird lair timings to like catch the Protoss off guard or something. Like maybe like even a lurker bust at the front could be interesting. But even then, I would rather 12 hatch than 12 pool, because I don't like 12 pool doesn't work well for lurker timings. It would only work good for muter timings, and like, yeah, you could rush muters against Protoss players, but they might kill you before you
pool, but I keep seeing just because the reason I think it's 12 pool is because like my zealots are almost to their base before their lings are hatching, but it's pool before hatch.
But that could also be that they're being greedy and like making like before making immediately lings, making some drones. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that's the case, but yeah, in theory they can do that. In theory they can make like 1 pair of lings and 2 drones and then lings.
Yeah.
They can do shit like that.
So as a Protoss player, then if I see 12 pool, how do I react then, since this is like kind of inefficient?
You
'Cause,
just
like,
don't. You
I feel like-
You don't react to it. That's the point. Like when someone's doing something slightly inefficient, it's just slightly inefficient. You just let them do their inefficient thing while you're doing your efficient thing and be slightly ahead.
Gotcha. I guess that makes sense.
Because otherwise
The
you're like
logic is
mind
there.
game. Because you're mind gaming yourself if you think about it too much. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Is this like a 973, but without the 3? It's a 8-8.
Well,
An
kind of, yeah.
8-8-2.
Yeah, it's a 973. Yeah, yeah. But there is 10 mineral patches in the main base, so it could be excused. Well, he needs to be targeting better with these Hydras. He could have taken so much more damage on the Zealots by now. It's taken him a long time to clear these up. And he's buying time by dragging the Hydras away, so just ignore them now and go straight to the wall. He should just be able to just like pop this gateway straight away and start putting on a lot of pressure. He doesn't need to actually commit to the cannons until the cannons are warping in. He can like wait to the last second and then go in, but he doesn't actually have to do anything here. Like what he can do now is stop making Hydras, only make drones, and just like pick off this fort. He's already made enough cannons that he doesn't need to commit. But these two Zealots that he didn't finish off are going to come back in and maybe get some drone kills. So I think this is a bit of a mistake to have nothing back at home for these two Zealots. But the drill is pretty good. He gets one of them pretty quickly, and he doesn't lose a drone there, so that's nice from him. So he's basically committed to making like 8 cannons, so that's a lot. So the Zerg doesn't even have to attack anymore. He could just literally just macro up from here and be ahead.
Would we like to have seen him kind of stay here though with his Hydra to kill the Forge once he got range?
Yes, he should have killed the Forge with the range finishing. But he did the common mistake of sending your entire army back to deal with like 1 or 2 units.
Yeah, and then he left the drones to keep the Protoss in base.
that was just a rally, but yeah, that's fine. But yeah, making 8 cannons is a big deal. You have to remember, like each one of those cannons could have been a gateway. I mean, you really set the Protoss back when they make that many cannons. So, and he didn't commit to that many Hydras as well. So he should be able to snipe off this Forge. If he's not quite positioning his Hydras well enough for it. And he did lose one, so oh no, it's actually bad because if he makes one more mistake, these 2 Zealots can actually come out and kill the Hydras.
Yeah.
He needs to be careful. He actually can kill the Hydras now.
As well.
He's got 3 Zealots. He can actually walk out with those 3 Zealots and save the Forge. But most Pros players won't even bother. They'll just remake the Forge in their main and just let it die and just
yeah, we've already remade it a while back and started a +1 here. Hello,
And
Forge as well here.
He's going straight into armor after the weapons as well, because armor is like way superior to weapons usually.
Yeah, ever since you explained that to me, I've started doing that. Somebody said it anyway. Maybe it was Artosis and Tazeless. Yeah, this is kind of the thing. So he had those 2 Zealots that kind of got away from the army. I feel like he saw the Hydra count, right? And then you can use those 2 Zealots to see if there are more Hydra coming, so you don't have to commit to so many cannons. Information gathering is like a really important part of this matchup because as long as you know what the Zerg is doing, you can react appropriately instead of overreacting. Because, like you said, overreacting can put you behind. You make so many cannons, then your gateways are that much later, and your tech is that much later. Because these are essentially going to be dead weight for the rest of the game.
Yeah. He could just never attack the Protoss' natural, and they would be useless for the whole game.
Our drone count looks pretty good right now, though. Ish. Right? Is that okay? Do you typically want, like, do you expect to have more drones than probes at this point in the game? Awesome.
He's already got enough energy. Quite a few storms. Oh, he's storming his own Zealots as well. Oh.
If there were Starcraft 2, that wouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah. Storm a lot more nerfed in Starcraft 2.
Yeah, well, Protoss takes like reduced damage from it, right? I think Shield specifically take reduced storm damage.
Something like that. It just does less damage in a smaller area overall. Well, I guess the game is played on a high resolution, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I also know for sure that they made Protoss units take less damage from storm. Inferior game.
Probably to make it more noob friendly when you think about it.
Yeah. I think they did it because things like Void Rays, like units clump a lot better on StarCraft 2. Like air units will just straight stack on top of each other. So like 2 or 3 storms would kill an entire like max supply army of Void Rays, which was a very noob friendly unit to begin with. I'm just saying StarCraft 2 sucks. We have the Spire coming down now. So most of my ZVP wins, I would open Hydra and then just do a full Muta swap, and they were never ready for it.
Yeah, mutas are good against goons as long as you're going to snipe the High Templars. Mutas beat goons straight up.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason you would usually not go for pure Muta is because obviously you've got Archons to worry about and Corsairs, which are pretty strong splash damage, and the Storms as well can be devastating. One good Storm on the Muta clump and it can be all over.
Supperman's supply is looking really good compared to HatcheryCake. We're floating a lot of money for HatcheryCake. Started 9 more lurkers here. But once again, like we're really slow getting our tech going for Hatchery, I feel like.
Yeah, it seems like he really likes to just stay on lair tech for a long time and rely on Hydra Lurker a lot. Couple of Lings probing in the middle, scouting for the army positioning and composition. Checking around the map for some expansions as well, maybe.
Our upgrades are looking really good for Protoss right now as well. We're about to be on 2-2 versus 0-1 Hydra. Got a shuttle coming. Might be looking for storm drops possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have a Templar picked off here. Winnable. Nice, setting up that flank you wanted. We have enough like Templar Goon that I feel like Templar Goon fights really, really well against Lurker Hydra, especially when you have a bottleneck like this. Like you can kind of play really slow and get really cost-efficient trades as toss. Kind of just leave your zealots back so to make sure you're not running into the lurkers. You can trade really, really well here. I used to struggle, like I used to never be able to beat lurker contains until I watched some Protoss and ASL do it, and they just basically made, oh this is horrible, bad pathing. Just lost 3 Templar for free here. That had enough for 2 storms apiece.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I watched when I was watching a pro toss deal with a liquor container. It was almost mass Goon Templar, and just saving your zealots the entire time in the back.
Hey, Azhi, take over the cast for a few minutes. I need to be right back. Hang on.
I'm not here
Sorry,
to
man.
cast. We're just watching. No, you're good.
Oh, I won't be too long.
We got Supperman coming in here. Once again, no storms coming down. First storm comes down, but it's dodged relatively well. Second storm's going to get a few Hydra here. And then, yeah, we're just falling backwards and dropping storms. These are actually pretty efficient storms here now. Not losing too many Templar. Kill off a fair amount of Hydra. But the big thing right now is that we're 4-base versus 4-base mining right now, which is actually going to be very good for Protoss. As long as we can get decent trades here with the storms and not let too many Templar die for free without storming, then Supperman's actually going to be in good shape. I know the supply's pretty good, technically, for Zerg. Like, if you're even on supply, it's usually good for Zerg, but in this case, because we have so much storm and it is only layer tech, I really favor Supperman's army right now. But we're just kind of moving back and forth, just keeping control of mid, making sure nothing's going on. We could drop an extra base if we wanted to for Supperman, since we have decent map control right now. Got HatcheryCake coming out. Not really sure what we're looking for. I guess we were just maybe looking for a 5th base here. Kind of moving our army up here to potentially protect this base so we can have this 5th base. Supperman moving up to the top right, possibly towards this base to take it out. Another base coming up down here on the bottom left. And our army from Zerg's just really scattered right now. Kind of getting a lot of units picked off for free as we're moving up this direction. We don't really have nearly enough here. A lot of lurkers back at home. We have no lurkers here to help defend. A bunch just now starting to morph in. I guess about halfway, but these can be stormed down very, very easily.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to deal with some shit. My fucking cat was being an idiot, not coming inside.
That's okay. I forgive you.
Seems like you guys did pretty good. You guys are doing pretty good.
I'm here by myself.
Oh, is that how to take off?
Yeah. Storm's coming down. We're clearing up all of these lurkers here. This base is going to fall. HatcheryCake supply is looking pretty good, but it's kind of spread all over the place right now. Like, we have a bunch of lurkers down here, several, or I guess a few lurkers here. And then, yeah, we took a really inefficient fight just attacking with a very small portion of our army through these little tiny chokes here. So we're going to lose this 5th base, as Supperman's taking a 5th base behind us, so it's actually looking really bad for our Zerg right now. And we're up to Hive Tech, but I guess we're just now starting Ling upgrades. Okay, we're 1-1 right now on Lings. Getting Adrenal, no Defiler Mound or anything like that right now. Looks like we went for a counter, just got a couple of cannons here though, so Nexus is going to come up just fine. Bank looking pretty solid for Supperman. Maybe a few more gateways would be pretty good since we're going to 5 base as well.
I feel like this is not a bad position for Zerg.
You don't think so? I feel like this is really bad for Zerg.
Oh, I guess... Yeah, never mind, you're right. Protoss army's just fucking big as shit. It's just gonna roll
Our tech
over
is
this.
really weak too. Like, we are 1-1 Lings versus 3-0-3 Protoss. This just isn't going to do anything. And we have a lot of Storm versus just Ling Hydra right now.
Yeah, I was just looking at the number of bases Zerg has, but he's not even saturated. Like,
okay, we just killed like
most of
4 of our own Templar.
Rip.
But we do have the Observer Swarm coming down to help with the fight here, so we don't have to worry about lurkers anymore.
Yeah, 7 observers. We'll have 2 observers per lurker. I think we'll be alright.
Got 1 Zealot here in the natural, just chipping away at drones for free.
Oh my god. I mean, we're definitely getting a notification message that we're being under attack.
There's no way we're not at this point.
This isn't a DT. Oh, there's a reaction. Right? I saw that too. 6 kills get done. Oh, 7. He's still going to work, dude. The 8 kills. Jesus Christ, is the most valuable zealot. We call this a king zealot.
King zealot.
Who was it that expressed that to me? It was fuck, who was it? I think it was Wolfix. I talked about during his iCup days. I'll have to get back to you
We're
on
max
that.
supply right now with only 52 probes. Our army is absolutely gigantic for Protoss as well. Attacking into this base, and there's just not much here for Zerg.
Yeah,
And like I said, the big upgrade gap is really hurting us as well.
2 DTs slip into the bottom left as well. It's going to be able to start picking off drones with that one. Yeah, I think Zerg is just on the verge of collapsing.
I think maybe you're right, actually. It's not a bad position for Zerg, now that I see this.
Yeah, like after he loses all the drones over here, he's like actually, he's got more supply now for army.
Yeah.
He's got a shot. And like, Protoss is basically maxed out on observers, so I mean...
What is this? Oh, okay, there we go. And we got 2 more at home just in case. So we're on 9 observers right now.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And there it is. HatcheryCake taps out. GG. Dang.
Hey, good job, Supperman. I know you're not here, but I'm proud of you. My fellow iRk person taking out yet another non-player. It's kind of the easiest thing for us, but we do what we have to do.
Is Havior an iRk guy too?
Supperman, he's like running the show.
Oh man.
Let me put it this way. You've never asked me to play whenever I'm on like my 10-game win streaks on ladder.
They never happen. So what am I supposed to ask you?
I've done it twice in my last, in 2 of my last 3 streams. I went 11-2 on my last stream.
Well, my last 3 days I've been on, one of them was like casting the whole time. The other one was me playing in a show match, Ultimate Battle, and then today was more casting.
Yeah, I didn't stream.
And then Wednesday, I barely streamed because I was working until fucking late. Actually, Wednesday, I played my CPL match too. Got fucking blasted, dude.
Who did you play against?
I got blasted by Bale, dude.
Is he Terran?
He's a Protoss. Honestly,
Oh.
I mean, you know, nothing to take away from Bale, but I definitely should have won that. I fucking was just playing atrocious.
Alright, I'll cast those games for you then.
Oh
Next
boy.
week.
There you go. At
Yeah,
least,
I got you.
At least someone wants to cast my games now.
I'll cast your games if you cast my games next week.
Didn't we cast your games last night?
The Advo ones? That was from like 3 weeks ago.
Those are the replays you had me cast? 3 weeks? Was that like the only one you won or something?
Actually,
Oh,
the only one I've lost. I've only lost 2 CPL matches so far this season, and they're both to you. How embarrassing.
Oh god. That's pretty sad, actually.
I know.
Gunbay.
Meanwhile, I beat So and Pandor, but I can't beat LoveSnow.
I got your number, dude. Can't take me down.
I also can't beat Jin, even though he goes down to like 1400 sometimes.
Jinjin's like so much better than he really plays, man. Makes no sense.
I know, it drives me crazy. So, like, when I play against him, compared to when I'm watching him play, I'm like, if you just would play like this all the time, you wouldn't be, like, complaining about Protoss all the time. Like, his, like, slow macro play is actually super strong. I'm like 0-6 versus Jin. And then I'm like 3-10 versus you or something at this point.
Oh man.
I got 0-4'd by Gypsy. Those weren't even close either. I was like never in those games.
You told me they were close games.
Against Gypsy?
Yeah, you're like, dude, I played against Gypsy close games, man.
I definitely did not say that.
Oh
I
gosh.
felt stupid for being there. I was like embarrassed. Even like I should have been there. I should have never been noised to be there in the first place. but I did. And who's the other guy? There was another Terran I beat that was like definitely better than me that I managed to squeak out wins against too. I don't remember who it was. Let me look.
Oh man. Well, let me give Dada a good cutoff point. Guys,
Yeah, go ahead.
thank you so much for joining the LoveSnow cast today. We had some people hop on in, which was really cool. We had Zun hop in here for a little bit. We had Azhi Dahaki join us. He like came in and out a couple times. And then Steve Jung with the Stormu! 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 That's like all he said for like 10 minutes, dude. Oh my god. And the Steve Jung with the Stormus. He did actually give some good information about TVT though, if you guys were actually listening. It was some pretty S-class information there in the TVT matchup, which is good stuff. But yeah, overall, pretty good stream, pretty good cast. A long one, a fucking long one, I'll say that. Took us about 5.5 hours to get through it, maybe even more like 6 hours actually. Oh no, I'd say 5.5 because we did have a special edition game that got casted in it. We had the Razzle Dazzle versus Fear from week 9 CPL match that we live casted, which was pretty cool. Maybe Dada will edit that one out. We'll see what he decides to do with that. But yeah, so game number 1 was Too Sexy For You up against Razzle Dazzle. Razzle taking the Clap City and winning that 2-0. Then it came down to game number 2 with doLife versus yours truly, Mr. LoveSnow. Series was tied 1 apiece, went to game 3 and blasted. We got him with the 2-fact, doing some big time damage, taking him down to like 7 SCVs or so, and ended up just having an easy game from there. Game number 3 it was earob versus Exit. Exit showing us how it's done. 12 Nexus cross map, no problem. Exit handling that 12 Nexus like a boss, winning that series 2-0 as well. Havior versus AK. AK playing up a division, representing the Notorious S.C.Vs, playing in Tier 0 as a Tier 1 player, holding his own, playing some solid Terran versus Terran up against Havior. Definitely had an opportunity to win game number 2. Definitely was playing decent in game number 1. Some little mistakes ended up being medium-sized mistakes that ended up being big-time mistakes. But he held his own and played some nice, solid 15-20 minute plus games. Wasn't just an easy GG for Havior. Game number 5, we ended the series this cast today with a very long ZVP matchup. It was iRk-Supperman, the man that holds iRk together, the glue of the team, up against a fellow nommer, HatcheryCake, who tried busting out some solid play, going for macro style all 3 games, going for that 6-hack Hydra stuff. He busted out a lot. He actually got beat in game number 1 as Supperman just played too solid. Game number 2, he busted out some incredible macro and was able to win that. And then game number 3, Supperman just showing him who's boss and taking down Mr. HatcheryCake in game number 3. And then we had like I said, the special edition game. We had Razzle Dazzle versus Fear. Fear the Mustache, or whatever his name translates into. TVP. Some good games. A lot of fun. If you guys want to check that out afterwards, I think that'd be a great idea. There were some good games. But yeah, overall, a really fun casting experience today. A really long one. Really long one. We did have a lot of Terrans in the lineup, so definitely always a big favorite of mine. I love to cast those groups with lots of Terrans. Lets me feel like, 1, I'm learning something potentially, and 2, I have a lot to contribute to the cast. And those PvZ matchups, it gets a little dicey for me. Not exactly sure what to be saying all the time. So it's nice to have Azhi Dahaki joining me today, and Zun joining me today, and Steve is Steve. He's got good knowledge about all matchups. But yeah, man, I hope you guys enjoyed the cast today. If you did enjoy that cast, consider dropping that follow and sticking around with those notifications. And next time I go live and next time I do some CPL casting, if you're not a part of the CPL Discord, you should be. You should be part of that CPL Discord. Oh, welcome back, Zun.
Yeah, my girlfriend just like landed in Canada and
Nice. We're just doing the outro right now for the cast today. But yeah, so cast went pretty well. Thank you so much for supporting the CPL9 scene. Big thanks to Dada and Ash Return and shit. There's a bunch of people. There's Not So Lemon and Cold Warp Gates. A lot of people really contributing to the CPL scene and keeping it alive. Snipe! We miss you. We want you back. Not sure whatever happened to him. Good guy.
He got sniped by someone.
He got sniped.
Snipe got sniped.
But moving forward, we're not going to be ending the stream. We're going to go on to probably play some ladder or some Koth. If you guys want to stick around for that, it's going to be some Tesagi action. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Good night.